Happy Sunday, everybody.
Wow,
Hello,
すごい。
Panda. Hello, Arky. Hey, Locust. Hey, Lala. How are you? Hello, Anonymous. How are you? Welcome in. It's a rare Sunday stream for us, so welcome. Hello. How are you guys? I'm going to move my captions off of Toasty's little face because she's decided to put her butt where the captions are. Hey, guys. How are you guys? How was your Sunday? How was your weekend, everyone? We had like a little shorter Jackbox slash Armored Core stream yesterday. So a little different change of pace, really flexing that variety stream situation, I feel like, this week. Hey, Lils. Hey, Garage. Congrats on your shiny Bramblin. I found some shiny Pokemon today in Pokemon Go, and I'm really proud of myself. I didn't run from any one of them, and I caught all of them. And really, that's truly living my best life, I think. My last one I got was a shiny Girafarig. I didn't realize Girafarig shiny, the only thing that changed were its nose, its hooves, and its like spine hair, where it just becomes blue. What a weird shiny. Hello, guys. How you doing? How's your weekend been? We're about to play a game called To the Moon, which I've heard only good things about. I don't know anything about it. I just know the feelings it's given people. So I don't think there are any trigger warnings for this game. I think it's pretty gentle. A couple of sad, bittersweet moments, I believe, but shiny Faragiraf is better. Oh, yeah, that's okay. So I got my shiny Girafarig and I was like, excellent. Now I'm gonna start saving candy because in September they're gonna start releasing the Paldean Pokemon, right? Hey, Infamous, how you doing? Hello, Sir Dinomaster. Hello, how are you? I'm hoping that we'll be able to get to the Moon today because last time we did Intimate Conversations, I wanted to do To the Moon, but we ran out of time and then we ended up playing Cult of the Lamb instead, which is a very different vibe from Intimate Conversations, I think. So it was a little like hybrid stream, you know? How have you guys been doing? How is everybody? I know we're kind of in like, is that cabbage? Is bok choy? It's bok choy because they need dark leafy greens. They'll usually finish the stems of it later, so we'll probably see the prediction later because they prefer the dark leafy parts. Those cults are very intimate. Take here, for example. This is not a cult. I don't know what you mean. Hello, Anxious Gravel. Welcome back. How you doing? Good to see ya. So we might have a different result than usual. Usually it's Bob that wins, right? Because Bob is like a vacuum cleaner for vegetables, but maybe today we'll see somebody else eat it because it takes them a while to eat the stems of the bok choy. Also, I don't think Bob has ever had bok choy before. So he's kind of like confused and interested at the same time. You know what I mean? I'm a little dehydrated right now because I've been playing Pokemon Go since noon. And it's been very hot over here in Florida. Hello, it's Boochit, bok choy. Why does it bok choy? It's bok choy, not boo shit. It's hot. It's rather warm in Florida. It's a little cozy here. Boochit. The captions think I'm swearing, but I'm not saying swearing. I'm just saying boo and chit. In what connotation does Teal need to type the words boo chit over bok choy? I mean, I assume like maybe Teal doesn't type bok choy often, but boo chit together. Hey, Totodilly, how are you? Good to see you. Oh my gosh, my face is now in the way of Toasty. If I move myself here, I'm kind of in between everybody. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? How dare you? When do you use a boo chit in your day-to-day life? Boo chit. Well, close enough. You grow bok choy in the spring. You have a garden, Teal? In what, where's your garden? Where do you grow this bok choy? On Mason's back? My phone is raises autocorrect. That's so rude of it. Love Booch. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Hey, Cosmo. Pop it, twist it, pull it. Booch it. Doesn't know. I mean, it could be like short for chitlins or short for chitty chitty bang bang. Or in what other connotation does the word chit exist? It really thinks I'm saying the bad word, but I'm just definitely just saying chitlins chit. It does shitty bang bangs and chitlins, but it doesn't understand. Wow, that's not what I'm saying. Captions. Thank you. Thank you so much. I had to Google what a chit was because it was coming up as misspelled. Apparently, it means a short official voucher for money owed. Oh yeah, actually. Oh my gosh. It's a term that's used in filmmaking. A chit. Okay, so a chit, CHIT, is what we would give for small money owed, as in the movie industry. So normally when you turn in money, like say I've gone out and bought a bunch of props for a film that I'm working on, right? I bought a bunch of props for a film I'm working on. I save all the receipts and then I bring it back to, usually they give me money, they give me a budget so I don't spend my own money. But what if it's a small production? Sometimes it's a small production and I bring back my receipts and I put it in a spreadsheet and I tape the receipts onto papers and I turn them all in a folder and they give me the money immediately, like a check or a deposit or whatever have you, for the money that I spent for the film, right? That's part of the budget. A chit is generally in like the PA department or the production department where it's like a little bit of money. So like say somebody's looking around, they're like, oh my God, we're out of pens. Can you just go out there? Can you just go out there and grab some pens for me? They'll turn in a chit. So there's like a little paper that they would fill out with the receipt. So it's like a little miniature version of the IOU, an IOU with glitter. Yeah. And so it's like it's an official chit. And yeah, basically an official, like a legally binding one. It's not legally binding in the film industry, but you know, if they don't pay you back, you could sue them. So I guess it is kind of legally binding. And so that's something, oh my gosh, I haven't thought of that word in forever. It's very specific in the production department because it's like a small one. You know, you wouldn't go out and buy like everybody's snacks for the day or like everybody's supplies for the day. You would just buy like a quick thing, really. Like it's like a momentary thing for people who generally aren't buying for the production. So you don't have to add them onto a payroll, or you don't have to add them onto like any sort of list or any sort of like card or anything like that. Yeah, it's usually like a quick thing. So when I worked like line producing, I would run out and grab something really quick and I would get paid back by turning in a chit and my receipt. Versus like a whole budget that I've spent, you know, hundreds of dollars or thousands of dollars on. Or like generally productions will give you money ahead of time. So like I would have a movie and I would have a budget that was like $25K. And then they would give me like $5,000 of it in money, and I'd split it between 3 cash purses, and I would hand it out to the people who are buying for me. So my buyers in my crew, I would have like my set decorator, my art director, and my buyer, and I'd give them all a bag, right, filled with cash. I'd have them sign out on it so it's official and I know that they've done it and there's a record of it, and then they'd go and take that cash and go buy stuff. They pay for their lunch with it. They keep that receipt. They pay for any sort of like expendable stuff we have to buy, tape, push pins, whatever have you, little tchotchkes like that you need on set, scissors, gear, etc. They replenish their kits with it. So like say I use their tape from their kit, they would buy some and put that in a receipt. Hey, Lizargo, etc., etc. And then that becomes like a whole thing. Anyway, I'm really good at that kind of stuff. I think that's why I'm really good at keeping receipts and like budgets and things like that, because I used to manage like tens of thousands of dollars of budget. Lizargo, how are you? It's so good to see you. Welcome back. So hey guys, enough of that chatter. Thank you so much for the follow. The Clean Penguin, what a username. Today we're playing To the Moon. But before we play To the Moon, we're doing some intimate conversations. It's been a hot minute since we've done it. It's been a little while, so I want to touch base with everybody. I had a couple topics I wanted to address in general because I feel like they're topical and I feel like everybody's kind of going through similar stuff. But I wanted to check in with everybody else. More 14? I hope you're enjoying it. I'm doing well. Work didn't have anything for me to do again, so I have another night off. Oh, do you get any, like, hopefully you get some sort of compensation for that, where you don't, like, you set aside time for work and they don't need you, but they still pay you a little bit? All of this knowledge from a typo. I know, right, Panda? Me on a tangent. Welcome. I've been doing well recently, better than I have been in a little while, which is nice. I feel like I've started to become more productive. Oh, what did you eat, Chris? I started to become more productive, but I'm kind of dropping the ball on my health stuff again, because for a while I was like really on top of going to my doctor's appointments and getting tests done and stuff like that. And then one of my doctors, I have two main doctors, more likely than you think. I have two main doctors that I have to go to that are like really important. I have like my lady doctor and then my general practitioner doctor, and both of them are women who are very good at advocating for their patients. And so I'm very lucky and fortunate to have doctors like that. But one of my doctors, my general practitioner doctor, she believes that I have one disease. And then my other doctor, I think because I went into the office and was like, hey, if this wasn't PG month, I'd have a good joke for this. Crotch was a tangent. Sweet chili pork and cabbage stir fry. Ooh, sounds good, Cryus. As long as they don't recognize they're the other tangents as tangents. And so for just a few more days, we're almost there. And my other doctor, I went to her and told her that my general practitioner, I went to my lady doctor and I told her my general practitioner thinks I have this disease. And she was like, I don't believe that. And is now issuing like a whole huge slew of like blood tests and orders. I went in to get my blood test. And as you guys know, I had like a horrible blood test, and the phlebotomists that took my blood were really rude to me. And it was just a horrible situation and like a terrible, and I was like sick for days afterwards because they took so much blood and they stressed me out so much. I fainted twice. I can't find a picture of the garden, but I really enjoyed listening to the 10-minute tangent for my time. I'm so glad to. And so I got like 18 vials of blood taken from me. And it was a lot. And because I fainted twice, all of my readings from those tests came back crazy. And so when I brought in, I do have to pay for these blood tests, guys. I mean, most of it's covered by insurance, so it's not too big of a deal because they would have cost me apparently $1,700 for them to take my blood. I have to pay them. I won't do more than 5 in a day. No, I know, right? Like there were like 18. Yeah, there's 18 of them. Like when she started printing out the little stickers for every single vial that needed to be taken, I was like, that's not all for me, is it? That's for like me and 10 other people outside, right? And they're like, no, these are all for you. And I was like, you can't possibly take that much blood out of me. I simply don't have that much. And they were like, no, you do. And I was like, I don't have that much that I could live without. And they're like, no, you do. But whatever. So they had to take all this blood for me, and then I fainted twice. And so it made all my blood readings all crazy. And my doctor was like, well, you have this all of these horrible things are happening in your body. And I was like, well, that's because I fainted twice. And she was like, no, now we have to get another sort. Like, I don't think it's anything to do with what your first doctor said. It's now a whole slew of other things that could be massively more serious. And I went to my first doctor and I was like, hey, she thinks this, but this is what happened. And she was like, no, it's because you fainted twice. And so of course it looks like you have all these things. You need to take those blood tests again. And I was like, I can't take those blood tests again. I'll die. And she was like, well, she should just go with my diagnostic and do the test for my diagnosis instead of put you through all of this. And I was like, yes, but she won't believe me. And so now I'm stuck in between a rock and a hard place because I either have to do all her testing, clear her beliefs and her beliefs of what my diagnostic is, my second doctor. But then I couldn't take those tests because the state of Florida has blocked a lot of those tests. And so it costs me money out of my pocket to get those tests. Like I have to get an MRI, but because I'm a woman with a reproductive system, they won't cover the MRI. You did just stay there and unalive for a few hours after taking the blood, just for a few hours. Hey, Apu, hey, J-Man, healthcare is truly something, many foul words of something. And so I've been in this impasse where all of that just made me exhausted because Ruby could get you pregnant, right, guys? I'm like, you guys don't have to worry about me. I'm not getting pregnant anytime soon. Getting goes, cut. I'll cut them myself, J-Man. Like, what the heck? Wills, how are you? Good to see you. Anyway, American healthcare. So I was really gung-ho and getting on top of my health stuff because I really want to get back into movement and exercise. I wanted to take dance classes again, but I can't because I'm really tired and sickly randomly. And so I haven't been able to, and I wanted to get all my health stuff done so I could get into it and feel like I could without feeling sick or ill or whatever other excuses I can give myself to stop myself. Oh no, wolves already? Oh, Joe, and they should leave you alone. I told them that, Cryus. And then, but anyway, so like I have to get an MRI, but it would have cost me like a lot of money that I wasn't ready to spend on top of like paying for my car repairs, which I'm not even thinking about that. And that's not long enough, Wolves. You gotta stay longer. I was wondering why I couldn't hear you that well. Only sure that the volume's super low. Hello, Infamous. How are you? This is why people lose limbs cutting off casts themselves instead of having them removed professionally because it costs too much. That's insane. Like, I will cut it off myself. I'd rather maybe nick myself cutting off a cast than I would pay like thousands of dollars. I can't believe it costs that much money to cut your stitches. I'll cut my stitches myself. We beat Overcooked and Overcooked. Oh, Wolves, I hope you had an amazing time. Are you guys gonna come back? Are you gonna go back soon, hopefully? I feel like 6 days is not enough in comparison to the time apart. You guys, Bob is still going. Bob is like, yo, I'm determined. Who spilled bok choy off the plate? I have like some tests I have to do to diagnose whatever sickness I have that's making me feel poopy. I spent like $3K on my last MRI. Oh my God, Lala. Yeah, they want me to do an MRI and it costs like insane amounts of money. And I don't want to spend money on something that isn't going to diagnose the right thing. Because the test I need done for the diagnosis, my first doctor thinks it is. And like all my symptoms point to it. You know what I mean? I know his little fat isn't the cutest. I went to work for a little bit today, help him open, have been just relaxing. Oh, that sounds nice. I've been good. I've been playing Pokemon Go all day. And then we had some like family stuff. We had some food with Ruby's family. And to prepare for bed. Oh, have a good one, Panda. And so anyway, I've been gung-ho with like medical stuff up until then. And then I was like, you know what? I don't want to do medical stuff that I have to pay more money for that isn't going to lead to conclusive, answers. So I'm just not going to do it. And then I just got a letter in the mail this week that said that my MRI can get covered because it's not dealing with my reproductive system. It's dealing with my brain. Gung-ho is the name of my ramen and bosh. Amy, wait, have you and your doctors ruled out to gay? Is that what's making me ill? Oh, big stretch from Bobby. I'm doing dishes, but listening and reading intently. Thanks, Cosmo. I appreciate it. Yeah, but not so fast because we always plan ahead before we really meet because she needs to get her to leave. Of course, Wolves. I hope you had an amazing time. Did you guys eat amazing food? Did you have so much fun? Does she ever come and visit you, Wolves? Would that like be a thing? At least in the winter when it's a little colder for you guys. I know that she's like adverse to heat. What else? What was I gonna say? Intimate conversations. So like my topic here is, one of the topics I thought about was, isn't it the crappiest thing when you finally get like a move on things that you've been meaning to do and it finally feels really good and then something just like blocks the way? You're like on a roll. You're starting to get everything that you've been holding back doing because of whatever reason, procrastination, inability to, not the means to, etc. And you finally get it going and then another wrench goes into your cogs and it stops all of it again. How do you get started again? For me, it's like, hopefully this message that my MRI will get covered by my insurance will prepare me. And I'll get a move on that way. What winter? It's always summer. Yeah, well, you guys have like not as summer. You know what I mean, Wolves? If a wrench is in the way, I blame machinists. And so like, this letter kind of propelled me forward and now I'm going to call and get my MRI done and reschedule my appointments again. But because now I can, right? I'll tell you when I get started again. I feel like sometimes you just have to force yourself, just have to like say to yourself, no, this can't continue. I'm just gonna get it done, And once you get like one task done, it kind of starts snowballing and then you can get your next task done and your next task and suddenly you're rolling again and you're okay. But it's so demoralizing to be gunning hard and then all of a sudden you stop, right? It's always summer now. No, but like summer. This cannot continue. Just like tell yourself you can't continue onward like this and push your way out of it. Do something, small motivations. For me, like usually if it's like a task, like a commission, for example. Oh my gosh. Caddy, hello. Another raid. Welcome back. How you doing? You guys, please give Caddy a follow. They play a variety of games, including Jackbox. Hi guys, hope you had some fun times. Hope you had some fun games. For me, like if it's like a commission that I need done and I need to push myself to do it, I'll trick myself into it. If I can just color in this part, if I could just get this part finished, if I can get this frame of animation completed, if I could get the line work all polished, if I could get the base colors in, and then I'll work on highlighting later, I can give myself a treat. Obviously you can't always give yourself treats. So sometimes it's as simple as I get to go and lay down and scroll mindlessly for, you know, a timer set time of 30 minutes or whatever have you, you know. This dude's like a fighting game character, Arcade Lost quote, "This cannot continue." But like when it comes to stuff like, I read those are here because of the cost of, oh, that's fair, because it's cheaper. Well, that's fair. And so like, what do you do when it's something big like health stuff or getting your car fixed? My daily treat is a milkshake. Is it your daily is it a treat if it's daily and constant and no matter what happens? Always give yourself treats. Well, it's crazy you say that because Amy is a fighting game streamer. I was. Teal, I was. You missed my fighting game era. Teal, it's so sad that you missed my fighting game era. It was pretty fun. We used to do, I told you already, but we used to do Smash tournaments, and I even gave out trophies and what is it? I gave out trophies and what are they called? What are these called? Medals. I gave out medals. The medals had like the Amy So Cozy emote printed on them. The trophy had Amy So Cozy printed on it, and it was literally the Sometimes Smash tournament. It was a whole thing. I have pictures of them probably somewhere, but I don't have any medals, obviously, because I gave them out. I gave out a pin and a medal for every winner and a special Cozy emblem Smash emblem. So like it was a sticker with the Smash emblem and the Cozy emote in the middle. Amy, you're making a circle and holding it here. I was about to ask if you meant glasses. Metal because it's circular and it goes near your face because it hangs on your neck. Hey Gerta, how you doing? And so I feel like going back on topic, I feel like wrenches in your life and your life plans and your momentum happen all the time, and it's crappy, and it might spiral you back into whatever like desolate cycle you've put yourself back into, you know, that you're in a cycle of like, you know, not doing what you need to do, procrastinating, putting things off that you really need to do, and it just makes it worse the more you push it off and the more you procrastinate, and then that leads you to be more stressed, right? And the more stressed you are, the less likely you are to get back onto the horse, right? Or to get the ball rolling again. And then the more stress piles on there, the less likely you'll continue doing anything at all. And suddenly you're in this horrible loop where you're thinking to yourself, oh, it's too late to do anything because I simply haven't done anything at all. So the only solution is to continue to do nothing so I can continue to be terrorized and terrified of the fact that I've done nothing, furthering the nothingness that continues to be even nothinger, right? Hey, Kotoki, I'm under Cosmos on my machine has so many wrenches. Here we go. And I think the most important thing you need to know is that getting started and grabbing that wrench out of your cog wheels is the hardest part of anything that you're gonna do. Any task that you're gonna do is not as hard as starting to do that task, because when you break that task down, so my task is I have to reschedule my MRI and reschedule my appointments. And the first step to doing that is opening up my calendar. And the next step is looking for all my numbers, all my medical professional numbers. And then the next step to that is calling them on a day that they're open, like a Monday morning. And so if I schedule it in my brain and I say to myself, and this is just an example, I could give an example for other things, but the first step for that in my brain, for me to break it down, is, okay, bring out a calendar, mark the days that I would best be able to have an appointment. So I'll start ticking down, you know, Monday mornings and afternoons are good. Wednesday afternoon is good. And I'll start checking all the days of those availabilities. And then the next best day, right? Hello, Fepricos. Welcome in. Is that like a fat fox emote rolling? It's so cute. Welcome in. Hello, Scoot Scoot. Fepricos, welcome. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. Pomme de terre. That is such a great username, you guys. Do you know what pomme de terre means? It means apple of the earth. That means potato in French. So they're pomme de terre. That means they're a terrifying apple. They're an apple of terror. It's such a great username. Oh, you were playing Super Mario Odyssey. I hope you were enjoying that. It's either a scary potato or a terrifying apple. When I have trouble going on a bike ride, I just tell myself the goal is to simply step outside on the bike, which sounds much more doable than biking 10 miles. Once I get outside of the bike, it seems like such a nice idea to go on a ride. Yeah, and once you get rolling on that ride, it feels great. So for me, once I figure out the days I have available to take my appointments, and once I do the scary part, which is dialing in the number for my medical professionals, talking to the medical professionals, they're usually pretty nice and gentle and very malleable and flexible as far as giving me dates and what's available. So calling them and calling them is the most terrifying part because it's the unknown, right? Dialing in the number, listening to the phone ring. I don't want to talk to anybody, so I don't want to call anybody in the first place. If they have an online, it's even easier. Scary potato is what I'm going for, but it's a bit confusing. Reminds me I need to call my doctor soon too. It stresses me out, right? Super stressful. But if you break it down into dialing your number, calling them, letting the phone ring, picking it up. Oh, I'm glad. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm glad you're enjoying it, guys. Please give Fepricos a follow if you haven't already. They've been playing some Super Mario Odyssey. Once you get that phone dialed and you are on the phone with the person, it's too late. You're already in a conversation. And you'll realize it isn't horrible or terrifying to talk to them. And you make the appointment and they say, have a good day. And then you're done. The appointment's made. Next step, your appointment's coming up. Prepare that day for yourself. Sleep well the day before if you can, or don't sleep at all so that you wake up in time. For me, I have a really hard time waking up in the morning. So sometimes I just stay awake, which is bad. Don't do that. Don't be like me. Other times I'm simply late, so I know to schedule my appointment not at 8 a.m. Once I figure out that today is a day that I'm going to have to go to an appointment, I think to myself, what are the treats I can give myself along the way? If I go out my door, I can go get a boba that I don't have to make myself, or I can go to Starbucks and get myself a pumpkin bread because it's pumpkin season, guys, and I love the pumpkin bread at Starbucks. Oh God, no, I had to call a client and I was dreading it because it was to cancel a sit because of redacted. Oh no, that is so dreading because you have to give them bad news. My circadian rhythm has almost become a 48 cycle. It's terrible, Cosmos. Cosmo, I need to fix my sleep schedule. It's really bad right now. We're having an internet chatting stream right now while playing To the Moon. We are. Thank you so much, Koch. That was a perfect explanation. But once I got her on the phone, it was fine and she was very understanding. And it's so much, our brains are so much meaner than the actual circumstance that occurs. And it's so rude. And we have to constantly remind ourselves that because it is so much harder thinking about it than it is doing it. And so sometimes, if you're able to, don't think, just do, which is easier said than done. But if you must think before do, think of it in broken down pieces that feel more doable. Anxiety of doing the task can actually usually be way worse than the task itself. Like for me, if I need to call somebody, thinking about calling them is so much more stressful than actually calling them that I'll procrastinate so bad. I'll do my laundry, wash the bathroom, clean the toilet, do all the dishes, wipe down the counters, vacuum my house before I even make the first call. My day is going pretty great. I'm like super dehydrated. So I'm drinking a bunch of water right now and catching up. I'm exhausted. I've been playing Pokemon Go all afternoon and it's very hot out here. And we didn't do too much walking at all, but it's still hot. Just giving bad news kills me. Of course, nobody wants to bear bad news, even if it's not like game breaking or life changing. Nobody wants to give bad news, even if it's so much just to be like, hey, oh my gosh, for example, if I make plans with a friend I'm a notorious plan dodger. People will be like, hey, we should go to the movie sometimes. And I'll be like, okay. Yeah, absolutely. And then they'll call me and be like, hey, when do you want to go to the movies? And I'll be like, oh, this week isn't good. Check back with me next week. And what that means is I can't make a plan with you because I don't want to leave my house. versus when I actually make a plan, when I'm feeling, when outgoing Amy is making plans for introvert Amy to deal with later. You know what I mean? So like somebody will make a plan with me. I'll be super jazzed for, oh my gosh, yes, absolutely. I'm so excited to go and go to the movies with you. And then the day of the movies is scheduled like 2 weeks later. And then 2 weeks later, it's introvert Amy receiving the news that she has to go to the movies. And now she's like, I'm very busy. You said you weren't doing anything. Yes, I'm very busy doing nothing. Exactly. And sometimes you just gotta do nothing. What is this? Oh, I thought it was chocolate. I was so confused. Stuff like that, you know? And so bad news, bad news is like maybe I've made a plan to go to the movies. So does Ruby need to strong arm you into going out sometimes? Sometimes I have to do it to her. Sometimes she's the one that doesn't want to go out. She'll make plans and then cancel them simply because she wants to be in her underwear all day, which is valid. Bunnies regulars sit perfectly still and do exactly nothing, and we don't give them any guff for it. Exactly. If anything, we like praise them and we love on them for it. Just look at Bob. We adore Bob. He doesn't do anything. The trick is not making, but guys, it's important for us to make plans and go outside because that's good for us. But imagine introvert Amy simply cannot get herself to go out the door. It takes me until 5 minutes before my plans to be like, oh my God, I can't come. Okay, guys, speaking of events, I'm going to my first concert ever at the end of next month. I'm going to the Baby Clock tour. Oh, that's so exciting. Are you going by yourself, Lizargo, or are you somebody you're going with? Vegas gave me my fill for the 2020s. Not for the 2020s, guys. Bob contributes nothing to this household. Another trick is not having our home birth party. We have to remember we're people, not bunnies, no matter how much we wish we weren't. It's completely true. Unfortunately, I can't sit perfectly still and do exactly nothing. I love that Merlin just started them on to eating again. Unfortunately, Bob was my breadwinner until y'all changed loyalties. My little dragon to more characters. There's nothing you can do about it. It probably won't be until 2025 or 26. I'm super excited and super nervous all at once. Oh, I'm so excited for you too. I have a friend going with me, someone who I haven't seen in person over 10 years. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of fun. I hope that's so much fun, and I hope you have no anxiety over it whatsoever. I forgot it was 2023. You mean it's not 2020? You mean it's not 2019, the lost 3 years of our lives? So my takeaway from this, you guys, is do the thing that you've been avoiding. Do it. Do it and realize that it's not as scary. And keep doing the thing that you've been avoiding. The things that you keep avoiding. Because the more you do the things you've been avoiding, the more your brain will realize, oh, it's not so bad. But because we've lived a life in stasis for 3 years, it's so... I like to think of myself as gentle Shia LaBeouf. But we've lived this like stasis life for 3 years now. And so I feel like everything that was mildly inconveniencing or intimidating, or maybe it was really intimidating before, is now exponentially more intimidating. Like, I wasn't afraid to make appointments before this. I was able to do stuff 4 years ago with hardly any issue. And I feel like because I've not had to do so many things and I've gotten so used to not doing that it's scary to start doing. And so we have to get back used to that. So physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually. We gotta pull those wrenches out of our momentum, because the momentum can still be there if we take it, right? You can feel like you're doing well and on a good path and motivated and doing the things that are ambitious or just really good for you, things that you need to do for yourself, you know? And a wrench can knock you off your feet for a second, but you gotta stay for a moment. You can have a moment to sit, knocked onto your butt, wind out of your sails kind of vibes. You can have a moment. Maybe that's your treat. Your treat is that you get to have a moment knocked on your butt, wind out of your lungs, after a wrench is thrown into your motors. You know, your momentum gets suddenly abruptly cut. It's okay. We've all been there. We're all okay. And we're all gonna get back there. Take that moment to yourself. Baby yourself with a milkshake. Buy yourself that really cute cardigan you really wanted. Get yourself an extra pair of pants, because people can live with more than 2 pairs of pants. And you deserve the nice things in life. And pick yourself back up again and get back on that wagon. Pants are a prison. This is a direct attack against someone in chat. Get in Arizona with over 100% of my daily intake of added sugars. Get in Arizona. Get the cute one that's mint with the pink flowers on it. Treat yourself. But add a little water to that so you're also hydrating. But Amy the rules say no pants. This is specifically against teal. Hey, Star. I'm under attack. It's okay. You can still get on there. Maybe you're in a place that you can't seem to get out of, you know? You want to go out, you want to be social, but you don't know where to begin. You're in a new place. Just do it. You know what? I recently didn't I've been struggling getting to know people in Florida because I live in Florida. And people here, it can be pretty crappy. I had an altercation today, you guys. I went to get boba at a boba store. Me, a boba aficionado. And I got boba, but my forbidden drywall. Don't eat drywall. Oh, Florida, yeah, happens. I was about to ask about the pigeon rule for the second rule. I'll put the Arizona bottle. Actually, there's like a jacket for it you can get too. Oh my gosh, big stretch from Merlin. Of course, infamous. And so I went to this boba place and I got a boba. It was delicious. I got an Earl Grey milk tea, which is yummy. And I got some boba. And like as I was grabbing my tea and leaving, the counter lady gave me the worst look. She gave me like the most scathing look. And I didn't realize it. I thought it was weird the way she was looking at me initially, but she looked at me like I was her mortal enemy. And I was like, is this just your face or did I do something terribly wrong? And I've spent hours puzzling over it. And I was nice, I think. I said hello. Hope you're having a nice day, a nice Sunday. I like this. Thank you so much. I tipped the customary 20%. I have friends that are older than me that can put up with Florida. Yeah, if they're older. Texas is different now. Some parts of Texas are. Other parts are the same. And or worse. And Ruby even made a point to mention it too. She was like, that girl looked like she hated you. And I was like, I don't know why. I have no idea why. I didn't confront the lady, of course, but I was like, what did I do? And then I spent all like the next 2 hours playing Pokemon Go, drinking my boba and wondering what I had done to deserve this lady's ire. Because I don't know, like I wasn't doing anything weird. I don't think I wasn't even playing Pokemon Go, so I wasn't like completely distracted and therefore annoying because of that, you know? All I did was wait for my boba, grab my boba. Ruby got me a straw. We left. That kind of vibes. Super easy. And I don't know what I did wrong. I wasn't wearing an offensive shirt. It just had strawberries on it. And so I like went through all these things. And 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 I lost my point. The story had an ending and I don't remember what it was. Oh, maybe the bobo is my treat, but the stress of the treat made me feel like deflated. No, it was making friends in Florida. And so I was like, well, this is definitely not a place I can. It's difficult to make friends in Florida because a lot of the times people look at me like I'm the worst here when I'm here, and I can't make friends because you don't want to make friends with someone who's looking at you like you're the person who killed their father prepared to die. I'm Inigo Montoya vibes. And so I haven't really been able to like vibe with a lot of people out here. Alternatively, when I went to New York, I had great conversations. I met so many people and hung out and had a good time. And I didn't have anybody who looked at me like I had killed their father, like Inigo Montoya, prepared to die vibes. And then I got invited to, weirdly, Elite Yelp, right? I talked about this before. I got invited to the Yelp Elite program, and I was like, what is this? Sure, I'll do this. Free food. I love food. Fantastic. And so I've been writing Yelp reviews and getting free food. And every time I've gone to this event, I meet really lovely people. So sometimes doing weird things in your area and community can lead you to meet people who are like-minded and who aren't looking at you like you're horrible, despite the environment and the place you live. That might be counterintuitive to the type of people that would enjoy your company. And so I've been able to meet like some nice people and befriend people and talk to them semi-regularly via like the social medias, because that's how people talk to each other on Yelp, I guess. And they're like nice people. People who, even being in Florida, are LGBTQIA plus positive and friendly and lovely. And I was so relieved. I was like, oh, you guys are here. You guys exist here. So I guess my moral of the story is you never know where you're going to meet someone nice and where you're going to find friends. And despite feeling really isolated in whatever place you're at right now, you know, sometimes it's nice to meet different people too and get different perspectives and open up your eyes and just open up your community of people and the type of perspectives and types of people in your life too. Maybe you're stuck hanging out with the same people and it's suffocating because it's the same people and their same day-to-day existences that might or might not coincide with yours or complement yours very well. Or maybe you're just with them because, you know, you've known them for so long that you don't know how to know anybody else because that's just what you're used to, you know? And perhaps it's time to branch out a little bit and make new friends and realize that you don't have to suffer the same people over and over again. And sometimes you can have new people in your life. Florida's so weird. I know CEO of FGC tournament is having a lot of issues in Daytona because of the locals intolerant. Oh my gosh, Daytona is particularly intolerant, isn't it? There's there's obviously all of Florida, but there's like a particular section of Florida that is like really, really intolerant and backwards. And at one point Ruby and I had to drive through it, and we went to a grocery store because we were getting flowers for Ruby's friend's mother, who was letting us stay with them while we were visiting one of Ruby's friends. And we went to go get flowers in this grocery store, and literally, like, we couldn't hold hands because we felt so nervous being there. And I've never felt that ever in any part of California that I've lived in. Of course, sidebar, I used to live in the most mega liberal parts of California, so I've never experienced that kind of discrimination in the sense that, in like intolerance and the feeling of unsafety. I've of course been discriminated upon many times in California. That is not something that's special in any other state, unfortunately, but I've never felt unsafe to the point of danger while holding my partner's hand before, you know, at least not to the point where I felt like I would literally be hurt. Maybe danger in the sense that perhaps someone would yell at me, maybe hit me, but I've never felt so worried before. It's a different level of worry, I think. Not to say that I've never been discriminated upon, because that would be a lie. Yeah, there's quite a lot of LGBT plus people in the major cities of Florida. Yeah, and it's really lovely. I really enjoyed my time in Orlando, because it's so LGBTQIA plus friendly over there, which is so funny because it's right smack dab in the middle of Florida, right? And they used to be in Orlando. That's much better from what I understand. Oh yeah, Orlando's way better, way better. It's much more open. People are nice. There's flags everywhere. I see like trans pride flags. I see trans life matters signs and stuff like that. Like it's strange. It's almost like another world there. I had machismo encounters. I've had so many different kinds of encounters, Goethe. I've had people yell at me for being Chinese. I've had people yell at me for being a woman. I've had people yell at me for being a Chinese woman. I've had people yell at me for being a Chinese woman who is gay. I've had alternatively all of it. I've experienced it all. I think when you are outwardly quite queer and also outwardly quite Asian and also outwardly quite women, it can be very difficult because unfortunately those are all, what's the word? Big signs, like just like, oh, look at me, I'm a minority in all the ways possible. I had a baby gay who was just old enough to drink come into my work a few months ago, and he had a rainbow debit card. I complimented him on it, and he visibly relaxed and told me to stay safe. Oh, Courage. I feel like there's an untapped community there for like, maybe not for you, maybe for you, whatever. I feel like there's an untapped community where you are that could be really, really great and fun and fulfilling to be part of. Right there, like it's there. Wow, is this the intersectionality I've heard so much about? Deal. But I'm glad that you were able to say that and do that. And I hope that they looked at you and knew that you were, you know, a compadre in that moment. I do stuff like that too. If you statistically, there's an untapped community everywhere. Statistically, of course. I mean, I somehow ended up working possibly on the liquor store in Oklahoma with a lesbian manager. I feel like inevitably we attract to one another. People who are safe will attract to other people who are also safe. In the sense that, you know, echoing communities, people who identify similarly or at least within the same category. Not category as in like you and I. We're gay, but like you and I are of the alphabet mafia. But I feel like we just intrinsically attract to one another. Like I live in Florida, but all of Ruby's friends are gay. Like almost every single one of them. Gays are like stand users. They attract each other. I didn't say stand users because I don't watch JoJo. So I feel like I can't just throw that term around as if I know what I'm talking about. But I mean, I got drawn to the stream because of your obvious neurodivergence. I don't know what you mean. Am I obviously neurodivergent? Nobody's ever told me. So inevitably we'll find with each other our safe havens, right? And I feel like I like to go out of my way to say hi or compliment people who are displaying maybe subtle signs of whatever counterculture or whatever identification that might make them a bigger target in Florida, you know what I mean? So like if I notice somebody's wearing a rainbow bracelet, I'll be like, I like your bracelet, you know? Me see you, gay me gay, you gay me gay, you gay me gay, you me gay gay you me. You know what I mean? Just so that we feel a little less scared and alone. And I think that in and of itself. Sappho, thank you so much for resubscribing. Happy 4 months. Welcome back to the Amy Sometimes Syndicate. Welcome right back into the derriere. Gotta do the limp hand wrist flop. I was at something recently where that song came up. The song where it goes like ding and everybody like dings their wrist and they like put, what is that song? You know what I mean? My favorite version of I think that's the first time I've ever done that one too, Sappho. So it's you're the first one to experience it for yourself. Hey Kai, oh my God, I can't even imagine. One of the hardest parts of having shorter hair now is it makes it hard to compliment strangers on their own hair. Wait, Teal, do you have short hair right now? Your hair wasn't short when I met you. Did you cut it all off? Laminate an ID card that has your adventure nameplate on it. Oh my gosh, and then hand it to people. Hello, I am Amy Sometimes. Wool extraordinaire, a goddess of the land, simply because I gather. Bob looks more plump now. He is much more plump now, Kai. He's very dense. So when you pick him up, he's a lot heavier than he seems he is. It's short in comparison. Is it like halvesies? What are we talking? Are you sporting like a bob? Are you looking like Edna Mode? Like, what are we? Where are we right now? Because you got like, I cut 2 leg hands off last September. Oh, you had even long. Okay, so when I met you, your hair was like here. And your hair used to be here. So you used to be like past Jesus level. And now you're like approximately Jesus level. I want to sport a bob. Get him over here. Let me hold him. He's so soft now, Crotch. He's like so soft and squishy. It's really pleasing to hold Bob and sport a bob. I used to be below my Amy, sometimes syndicate. I love these measurements. Oh my gosh, your hair was longer than mine before too. Why? For funnies? What was the look? What was the image you were going for? Did you tie it? Did you braid it? What did you do with it? Did you put it in buns? Did you Sailor Moon your hair? Because that's long enough hair to Sailor Moon. Anyway. Is that... No, I tried it exactly like I do now. You just let it fall. Let it exist. You tied it. I've only had my hair just past my shoulders and it was a long time ago. Oh my gosh, Cosmo with long hair. Honestly, long hair is so much maintenance and you gotta brush it and you gotta make sure like these little ends aren't all weird. And if you don't brush it, it gets really terrible. You have to wash it constantly. I don't know. Short hair can be difficult too because like when I had short hair, if I didn't brush it properly and dry it after washing, I'd wake up with all of it this way. You know what I mean? Yeah, I used to feel really comfortable complimenting obviously queer people, etc. on their hair. And now you don't? My hair was to my mid-back a million years ago, high school. Are we? Hey, Max. Because I got a lot. We're not trauma dumping ever, Max. Since like I also have hair to you. Since a lot of people have hair teal, I think. Not everybody. I wouldn't presume that. But a lot of people. Okay, there are 6 pieces of leaf left, you guys. Technically bok choy stem. We'll see. We'll see who finishes it. Maybe Bob. He's looking at it. No, he's asleep. Merlin is looking at me, actually. But now it's like I don't want to be a creepy dude giving compliments. Before I was like hair solidarity. Oh, you think you're a creep? Like, I feel like you have enough hair that you could still be hair solidarity. Like, you have a lot of hair. And I feel like you could still hair solidarity it up if you wanted to. It would be still valid. Like, if I didn't know you and you complimented me on my hair, I'd be like, thanks, nerd. We are talking about how it's important to not let our forward momentum get stopped so much that we no longer moment forward, Max. And I was talking about ways that I cope with my momentum forwarding, and it's making sure that the next step is locked in my brain to do, that I have some time to wait before I have to momentum forward, but that when I'm ready to momentum forward, I still do it and not skirt around it. I hate the feeling of wanting to compliment someone and feeling like I'm just going to come off as trying to make a move or something. It's hard, Cosmo, especially nowadays. It's hard. You don't want to come off like that and you don't want to be that way, but you also want to make somebody feel good about themselves because, you know, compliments are nice. And I feel like, what's the best way to approach that? Most of the time when somebody compliments me with a lighthearted phrase, hey, I love your shirt. Your hair is so cute. I'll be like, thanks, you know? And usually I'll just be like, thanks. No, COVID was so hard on this because masking made it harder to see expressions. Oh yeah. I have been very bad at getting things done because brain. I finally put together that bed frame in our guest room. I said I have ready in Jane. Oh, Max, I'm so glad you finally got it done. Did it feel good? I so understand that, Max. I was getting like a lot of stuff. I was just talking at the beginning of stream. I was getting a lot of stuff done and getting like a lot of momentum going in my life as far as like getting stuff done for myself that I needed to do that I've been putting off for probably years. And then like a couple things hit a wrench in my momentum and now I haven't done it in like a month. Like I was supposed to go to an appointment last week and I didn't because I didn't have my test done because the test cost too much money. You know what I mean? And so now I'm like, whatever. 2 left. We're so close. And I just got to do it. It felt good. But then behind the bed pieces or pieces of the puppet I was going to finish years ago. Oh no, Max. I recently, and I don't think you should do this to the puppet. I think you should finish that puppet. And when you finish that puppet, I would love to see pictures of it because I think your puppets are really cool. But what I've done for myself, Max, I had like 10 craft projects begun over there. Merlin, it was Merlin. Merlin hasn't won in so long. Merlin, I'm so proud of you. He just ran away because he thought he was in trouble. Merlin, you did it. Oh, he's like, stop. I don't like this attention. Bob's like, wait, where's the rest, Merlin? Merlin won, you guys. It was Merlin. Congrats. Did anybody vote Merlin? Merlin hasn't won in weeks and weeks. Going to have a mooncake? Ooh, enjoy. 21K to clutch. And Lala. Oh my God, you guys cleaned house. Holy nuts. Everybody voted for Bob. Everybody voted for Bob. Well, 20K of that was bet on Merlin. That was oh wait. To be fair, they were the 20K of that win. Okay, never mind. So, what was I saying? Oh my gosh. So Max, what I did recently, which took so much mental load off of me recently, is I accepted that some of the things that I thought I would continue and come back to, I will never come back to. I threw away a bunch of half-made crafts that I literally moved from Los Angeles. And Bob, that would have been a huge payout. Yeah. You could say Clutch's prediction came in clutch. Hey, Marivio. 96. Nice. And so to ease some of my mental load, I simply threw away, recycled, took a couple pieces like that I would need for other stuff. So a little bit of hoarding to make myself feel better. But I threw away a lot of stuff that I haven't touched in years. So I went through all my stuff and did like a little summer cleaning, post-summer cleaning. And I got rid of a bunch of stuff that I keep telling myself I'm going to work on. And I never do. I just threw it away. And it's relieved so much mental load. Like I cannot tell you. There are so many parts of my brain dedicated to the half-finished projects of my life. And I threw away so much of it. And then I also, this is another thing. I have like a bunch of clothes. And I don't know if you guys do this to yourselves, but I have a bunch of clothes that like I really enjoyed when I was thinner. And I said, oh, it's fine. I'll eventually get healthier again. And I'll fit into these clothes again. And I said to myself, I looked through my closet and I said, you know what? I want new clothes. And I want new clothes that make me feel good now. And I'm practically handcuffing myself to my desk right now to keep me from going at the cookies I have in my nightstand. Gold clothes. But that's also a mental burden because it's also clothes that remind me that I used to be more fit. And maybe I'll get there again one day. I hope so. I want to. I hope that once I feel a little bit better, I could get back into that shape, you know? But also they're old clothes and they're old enough that like I don't need to keep them, you know? And they weren't like detrimentally expensive. It wasn't like a $500 ball gown that I want to eventually wear again, you know? So I lost a bunch of weight and some of my clothes were still uncomfortable. And I was like, oh, I didn't ever need to feel bad. I just had crappy clothes. Yeah, that too, Max. Like I had this onesie that I was like determined to fit into again. And then I looked at it and I realized it's horrible and it makes me look like I'm shaped like a gourd. And I looked at pictures of myself when I was thinner wearing it and I still looked terrible and shaped like a gourd. And I was like, oh, this is horrible. Throw it away. And I went through all my clothes and I purged and I feel so much better. And I bought some clothes that make me feel good in my skin. I bought a bunch of clothes recently. Not a bunch of clothes. I bought like a few t-shirts and like a couple shorts. just before FanFest. And I feel so much better in those clothes and I love them. And I'm glad that I did that. There's no shame in taking care of your body first. That doesn't just mean fitness. You can't get fit if your body's constantly a state of betrayal. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's no shame. And that's something I have to struggle with myself because obviously I have like eating stuff that I bother with. And I have like, I have a terrible relationship with food that I'm always like, I mean, the right gourd can be kind of hot, not gonna lie. It wasn't a gourd that I wanted to be. There's a specific gourd shape I want to be, and that wasn't the gourd I wanted to be. You know what I mean? And that's okay. And so I was able to like get rid of a bunch of clothes. And then I looked up, I recently found a place that takes your old clothes and recycles them into like rags and insulation instead of throwing them into the landfill. And I was like, oh shoot, I'm going to do this. And then they give you gift certificates for other clothes you might want to wear. Turns out I'm going to have to call my friend your inner. Oh, thank you so much, Zach. I appreciate that. I try my best to be a good person, a kind person, a fair person. But I also want to feel not poopy. And that doesn't necessarily mean that I have to be skinny. That doesn't mean I have to be super fit. That doesn't mean I have to be Leon Kennedy, thighs of steel. It just means I want to feel good in my skin, And I repeat that to myself all the time. I say to myself, not a supermodel, just super comfy. And then if I like just this year, I got a health cleanser for. Oh, I'm so glad, Max. No age talk, but I'm so glad. Because that's really hard. I think you can be kind to yourself and also work towards your goal. Absolutely you can. 100% you can. I just want to feel like I can, this is going to sound dramatic, but I just want to feel like I can do a drop split again without throwing out my back. That's it. That's all. And that sounds dramatic for people, but for me, it was like my normal. You know what I mean? If you guys want to know, Ruby's playing a crafting game. So if you hear her yelling, it's because she's angry. She's put her crafted item in the wrong place. That's just so dramatic. But for me, it wasn't, Teal. I was like a rubber band, and I want to feel like at least a rubber band a little bit again. You know what I mean? And now, like, I feel like even my shoulders can't flex anymore. I did a dance competition in 2019, 2018, something like that. I did like a dance competition a while ago, and I overtrained so much for it. I was so hardcore about my training that I damaged my shoulders really badly. My rotator cuffs are really bad. And so I used to be able to like press my hands and almost meet my palms together behind me, and now I can't because my shoulders were so injured. And I was this is so dramatic. This is gonna sound really dramatic. Right after my dance competition, which I placed quite high in. So I was the top of the youth category, not the youth category, but the like younger category. I was at the oldest end of it. So everybody who was younger than me, and there was like 20 plus girls, maybe 30 girls competing in my same category. I placed second place. So I did really, really well, like incredibly well for my first like professional competition. It was really, really well. I did a very good job. I worked very hard, but in doing so, I really messed up my body. And about 6 months later, I got into a car accident where 2 cars rear-ended me on the freeway. And my doctor at the time was really negligent and wouldn't let me get x-rays, wouldn't approve and recommend x-rays. So it would have had to come out of my pocket if I wanted to get them, because if she doesn't prescribe it, it doesn't get covered by my insurance, right? And so I never got my back fixed. So it was really messed up for a while. And then I got like, I just got stiff and stuff like that. Oh, bro, that's so PG month up. It is. Everyone should be told when they're young, they're valid and perfect just the way they should be, Zach, but they aren't. So it's left with us to heal ourselves in the best ways that we can, I'm gonna have to force you to do Aor's aerobics video before the Aor's aerobics video was so cute though, Teal. I actually know all the exercises I need to do. I just don't do them because, motivation. Oh, what, bro? That's so PG month. It's so messed up. And so it just like became this like landslide of health things. And then my dad passed away, and then my grandpa passed away, and then I got really, really sick from all the stress of dealing with it. And then my mother moved in with me. So that was in the course of like a year. All of those things happened, plus et cetera things, right? And so I got really sick. And then my body just like kept betraying me, and it was like a waterfall, like an avalanche, right? And then COVID hit, and then we were in a global pandemic for even, to this day, right? We were in a global pandemic and lockdown for several years. If that ever happens to you, where a doctor refuses to do something, you press tell them you want that marked down on your chart that they refuse to do it because of this. If there's any complications due to them not doing it, you can. Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't know that. She was really adamant that I didn't need it and spent the entire time convincing me that I didn't need it. And then when I told her I did need it because I went from very flexible back to not flexible, she was like, well, because I told her I can't do a back bend right now. It hurts so much. I can't even like straighten my back up properly. And she was like, well, I can't do that. And I was like, but you're a 65-year-old woman who isn't a competitive dancer. It's not a sure bet. She was like, you're a dancer. What kind of dance do you do? And she like asked me for like pictures. And I was like, I pole dance here. Here's a picture. And she was like, what? And then she like showed all the nurses. And that was like the end of my appointment. It was insane. Anyway, I stopped going back to her afterwards. And get a copy. Thank you, L80. I know now, in retrospect, at the time I was just scared, and it was my first time really having insurance or needing to use it. So I was still scared of like what the costs would have been, even though they were fully covered by luckily now I have like real insurance. Doing that makes it way more likely for them to go along with your request. I definitely would know to do that now. And I'm really lucky now I have a doctor that actually listens to me. And if I told her that I wish that my back could be examined again because I feel like it got injured a long time ago, she would do it in a second, But unfortunately, hindsight is 2020. Anyway, fight for your rights, you guys. And take care of your bodies. Because you only get one. Even if you steal another, you still only get your own body. So take care of it. That's one thing I miss about Massachusetts and kind of much better doctors. It's weird, Cosmo. I have had significantly better doctors who fight harder for me than any doctor I've ever had in California. I'm not sure I've ever had a good doctor in California. Every doctor I've gone to in California is constantly asking me to doubt myself and constantly second guessing anything I'm saying. And I don't know if it's just like the nature of California or something, but the doctors here have mostly been fantastic. I haven't had any issues. I truly regret not knowing what I know now. 15 years ago, I was told that all my problems were in my head and doctors refused to do the test and treat me. Due to pain and problems that could have been avoided if one cared. L80, I hope you have a doctor now who's nice and kind to you and who actually listens to you, who does their job. And if not, I hope that you know to fight for yourself now. It sounds like you do, but man, that sucks so bad. I told my doctor I fractured my tailbone as a kid, and she said they can take a look at it, but they don't offer treatment for it anywhere in America, and it sucks because I can't even sit down sometimes. It might not be, it might be the fracture, and it might be sciatica. You could try to phrase it, like trick them. If your doctors don't listen to you, Akira, you can try to make it sound more severe by being like, my sciatic nerve is bothering me because I work remotely and I sit long hours. Is there anything you could do? Check on it and make sure it's okay. You know what I mean? I hope you're all happy. I hope you are too, lady. It's good to see you. I love my current doctor, but I also have a spouse who is scary, who steps in when people don't play nice with me. I'm the passive chick. She was not. Oh, that's awesome. I'm so L80. I'm in the same situation. If I am too nervous about stepping up for myself, I will simply get Ruby to do it for me, and she will be the big scary monster because if anybody does anything or says anything mean to me, she is like on it. She is like a ferocious creature and just like immediately starts yelling at them. Vice versa, she can sometimes get caught up in herself and not ask for the things that she needs, and I will ask for her with my Karen voice because I have a very good Karen voice. I looked it up and it's true they don't offer surgery to fix your tailbone if you fracture or break it. Oh, maybe not surgery, but can't they offer you like butt pillows or anything? You're in Rio that he said no pickles. Maybe, yeah. We are absolutely that one, Teal. Except like for her, she'll do like, she'll like order something and be like, no, it's fine. And I'll be like, no, we're fixing this. We're paying them to do this. They're gonna do it right. Versus like when it's me, I'm like, it's okay. And she'll be like, no. We're each other. She said no pickles, which is nice. I'm the it's fine person. I'm also the it's fine person, Cosmo. And that's why I have to have somebody that's the it's not fine person. And she said they can treat the symptoms, they can't fix it permanently. I mean, treating the symptoms is at least good, Akira, because the symptom is pain and you don't want that, right? Gosh, what's the point of our tailbone except to give us pain? Am I the only one betting against Merlin? Yes. I'm also the it's fine person. Arky, you need an it's not fine person. Zach, thank you so much for the follow. Jeff said she said no pickles over, right? Exactly. It's the I'm fine about myself, but no, we are fixing this when it comes to my partner. Yeah. Me too, Chris. I'm like, it's fine. But if it's somebody else, no. This can't stand. Yeah, tailbone breaks are so rough because like, what can you do? It's a bit like a broken leg finger. Oh yeah. You can't say leg finger now. Did you try to say it earlier and it blocked you? Okay, guys. Here's my tip. Here's my pro tip. I actually not my pro tip. Here's an exercise I want you to do. Okay, you guys ready? Think of 3 people that you love the most. Think of the 3 people that you love the most in the world. You don't have to share it in chat if you don't want to. You can if you want to. Either way, think of the 3 people that you love most in the world. Okay? All right. Tell me when you've thought of them. Merlin, Pop, and Toasty. Jill. Amy, Max, please. You guys, no. Really think about it. Who are the 3 people you love and care about the most in the world? Okay, you got them in your brains. You're thinking about them. You're smiling about how much you love them. How much you care about them. Did anybody think about as one of the people that they love the most in the world? Did anybody put themselves there? Did anybody say, me? I'm one of the people I love most in the world? God, no. Nope. Yep. Same. Guilty as well. No. Why not? How come? I never put myself, even if that's what I said, but I'm working on it. Just said you. You guys. Oh, that's deep, Amy. Thank you, Anxious Gravel. I've done a little bit of therapy in my life. Not for other people, but for myself. Like with a therapist. How come it's not you? Why didn't we put ourselves on that list? Why aren't we like maybe first, second, third? Like, why weren't we at least third? Listen, you didn't say pick the 3 handsomest people I know. I'm always eating through all my groceries and I'm sick of me. I think for a lot of us, self-love feels different. It can feel different. But how come we aren't at the top of our own lists? I have an answer to why, but that is a rabbit hole. A friendly Twitch chat ain't ready for. That's valid. Super valid, L80. But are those answers to why? If any of your people that you love, any of your top 3 people that you love, would you say that they have similar reasons as to why they might be on like I got a whole list of fictional people higher on the list than me, guys. Please think of the qualities of the people you love and ask yourself, do you have any of those qualities? Do any of those qualities echo in you? Like, for example, I love Ruby's humor. And I would say that I'm a humorous person. How come I'm not deserving of the same love that I have for her, for myself? We're both humorous and lovely. I don't know. Like, for me personally, it's like, that's a different list. Okay, your self-love is a different. Why is it a different list? How come it's defined differently? Why is it differentiated differently? Why does it have to be separated? Why are you segregating your love? This is why Amy is a professional therapist. I'm not a professional therapist. But I love knowing that about myself. I brought my girls to have that self-love. If you tell my daughter's soapbox name, Soapbox nickname. I love you. She says, I love me too. Aw, L80, that's lovely. Busting out the segregation on the white man. Yeah, Teal, I'm saying it. How come you're segregating your love? Why are you on a different list than the people you love? Cause I know for a fact that you are a caring, kind, lovely person. And I'm sure that the love you bestow on those top 3 people on your love list, the top 3 people you love the most list, I bet you that you bend over backwards to help them. Like you would move mountains to make sure that they are not hurt or sad. If there's anything you can do to brighten their day, you probably do it. Why are you on a different list than that? Why is Amy coloring out right now? Because that's what these streams are about. I feel attacked. Lizargo, how come you're not on your love list? I'll expand it. Here, let me do you a favor. Top 5 people on your love list. Are you there? Put yourself there. I guess you know more of your own faults than the other people on your list. I'm sure that those people, like if you have close friends that you love, like your list has somebody on there that you've known for many years, you probably know their faults. Whether or not you accept it or let yourself acknowledge their faults, that's a therapy session for another day. Whether or not you accept those faults, I bet you their faults are just as bad as yours, if not worse. Stop, I'm blushing. 50 alpaca. I think I'm pretty good, but I just don't think of myself in the third person regularly. But it's not about third person. It's why. How come you're not a person that you love? If you're up to say top 6 or 8, I think I would be on there. Okay, top 8 is good. Top 6 is great, L80. We're getting there. We're getting there. How come you're not on your own top of the list? Why are you not your most... I mean, okay, L80, if you're a parent, I feel like it might be a little bit skewed, you know, because a lot of parents will put their children before anything else, right? And that's valid, I think. That's fair. I think that's like a different thing entirely. But like, it should be... It's different because I can know myself more than I can know other people, so I can do more for myself without thinking about it if I had to explain it. Do you do more for yourself, Teal? Okay, so you know yourself more than you know other people. But do you do more for yourself? Would you say, but again, I absolutely know what you mean. Love myself, 63. That's not terrible, Star, but I would like at least a B+. Like, does it gotta be a D-? I do. It's hard to learn to do. Okay, I'm glad. Fine, I guess you're kind of off the hook. You've bought enough Gundams that I believe you. You do more for yourself as a slap across the face. Good. I hope it stung of love. Here's your intimate conversations. You guys wanted this stream. Here it is. Technically, the whaling I do in Star Rails is for myself since it gives me like happy chemicals. Or is the whaling you do in Star Rail... Are you ready for this, Cryas? Is the whaling you do in Star Whale a way to the equivalence of me doom scrolling on TikTok for 3 hours? Amy, this is why you're in my top 5. Oh, crotch. Crotch. That's the most why not you've ever sounded. Thank you. Thank you. Star Whale. Wait, if buying ourselves plastic is self-love, then I got it down. Back with food after. Okay. Buying yourself stuff that temporarily bandages your sadness. Spending money that temporarily bandages your sadness is not exactly self-love. It's not. You're just putting a band-aid on the ocean. I like stuff. I'm back with food and after waking around trying to decide what food for. Oh, what did you get food for? What kind of food did you get? Sadness is temporary and so is money. Okay, I agree with that, Cryas. Unfortunately, I was raised with that mindset, which makes me very financially unresponsible. However, a little bit of saved money can lead to a more permanent not sadness. Okay, it doesn't temporarily bandage my sadness. I put it on display and it radiates joy constantly, even in your saddest hours. Does it help push and motivate you forward to do the tasks that you've been putting off that put a mental burden on your brain that you can't get off because a wrench was thrown into your sockets because you were derailed from your motivation due to sadness? Did it take that wrench out? A person once said something that really hit me. They said, not quote it word for word, certain people who are raised under certain organizations are raised to hate themselves while being told to love their neighbor as they would themselves. And that was, some folks can be so mean and think that is love because they're loving their neighbors is actually how mean they are to themselves. I'm sorry if I misunderstood that. Going to the food bank makes me feel good. I'm getting out of my apartment with my lovely caregiver and giving free food. Oh, I'm glad, Akira. Honestly, food banks have great people working them, and it's like you can get really great, you can meet really great people, have really great conversations, feel really good with with socializing out there. Legitimately, I used to work at a soup bank and a soup kitchen, and like it's the people there were so kind. Some of the kindest people I've ever met. It was really a core memory for me when I worked at a soup bank. I feel like I tap back over and Amy is pointing out as what happened. You're put on a lot of responsibility on my toys, Amy. You put a lot of responsibility. You put your joy and serotonin output on your toys instead of in your brain. There's more than a wrench in there. I mean, Cranky, I feel that validly, but and that's why I feel like the serotonin we get from our plastic, from our fun plastic, take that however you will, and our virtual plastic is not enough. Amy's so wine on, thank you. She's a taggiest, y'all. I can already tell. I have a nice rough draft of a certain video on to do after this general cost. I'm intending on starting cleaning more tomorrow. I'm letting myself actually relax this weekend because July, but not having anything. That's totally fine, Lazargo. But knowing that cleaning for yourself is gonna relieve, again, that mental burden I was talking about earlier, to the point where like it'll feel so nice afterwards. Like whenever I clean, like whenever I clear my desk off, it's like I've cleaned my brain. You know what I mean? I got hot dogs from L&L. Oh, yummy. Like people don't know. What do you mean? Food banks are so wonderful. People don't know. Yeah, food banks are so wonderful. The people that work there, the people that donate there, the people that go there, people who need food, who go to food banks are so grateful and so kind for people who have been knocked down their whole lives. So earlier I was in a terror raid and there was this PC. There was a PC with a shiny Garchomp and it turned out to be my twin brother. I got into another raid with a shiny Garchomp and I was like, oh, is that Kennegan? I see their name is Depression. Wait, really? Was it your twin brother, Crotch? My heart. Hello, Evo. Wait, I've been here the entire time. I cleaned the office the other day and it was like cleaning it, but it's so nice in here now and it feels so good and you feel so motivated. Call me a damn the way I'm catching the stream. Hey, Saltholomy, how you doing? Or even knocked down for a little bit. Wait, what are we talking about? Yeah, or even knocked down for a little bit. You could use a food bank and not like be a person that ever did before, but you need it now, and that's okay. There's no shame and there's no shame in utilizing the provided community support that you have that is there for you when you need it. And if you find it wonderful and fulfill it and like wonderful, a great experience, and that it really helped you during a hard time, consider donating and or volunteering if you have the ability to, if you have the wherewithal. Because alternatively, volunteering and donating also give back to you because it fulfills you. It makes you feel so good. Volunteering is some of the most rewarding experiences I've ever had. Legitimately, guys. I don't think, I mean, there have been hard days where you see the saddest stuff happen. You know, I volunteered at a work placement, a church that did work placement for immigrants. And I volunteered there one day. And then the second day I volunteered, they got robbed. All of their petty change that helped support their immigrants, the people that went there, the immigrants that went there to work, to try to get work that was safe for them and the people hiring them. They had petty cash that they kept in their safe, like $700-800, quite a lot. And they used that to buy them food every day and to like buy people clothes if they needed it, because they needed more, you know, like better clothes, or buying them tools if some of their tools were broken, getting them random stuff, whatever they needed to be able to do odd jobs around the city safely and reliably, and or even to give them gas for their cars so that they could drive to their job, that they could make a day's worth of money and bring home food for their family that day, right? Work placement. Really crazy. It was a really amazing program that they had going for there, and somebody had broken into the church and robbed their petty change. And even though something that devastating happened, it was hard. It was so sad. I was so young and I didn't understand. I was so angry for them. But even despite such a horrible thing happening, they kept going. You know, I called a bunch of people that had hired before, and I told them, you know, did you need anybody to help around the house recently? We just need to raise some money and we need to do some job placements for these people. It looks like you hired this guy before. Do you have anything you'd like to hire him for today? I called around to people. That was my job that day, was to just call and see if anybody either wanted to leave a nice comment for them or rehire them again. And I heard so many nice stories. I had a lady, I hired this guy recently and he helped me hang my TV and I couldn't do it by myself. And he was so nice and he was so kind. And as he was hanging the TV, he realized that like I had like a chair I hadn't put together and he put it together for me. He didn't ask me to charge, like he didn't ask to be paid extra. He just did it because he saw it was there and he wanted to do it for me. And I tipped him extra to thank him, but like those are the beautiful things that can happen despite despite anything horrible happening, despite any sort of there's a word for this. Not altercation. Adversity. Despite the adversity against these people, they were still so kind. And I think those are lessons that I take to heart, because growing up, I thought to myself, even though some horrible stuff is going down right now, I don't have to be a bad guy. I don't gotta be a good person. Or a good person. I don't have to be a bad guy. I can continue to be a good person despite bad things happening to me. And I think that really carried me through when I went through my doomsday years. I call them my doomsday years because I want to say like from 2019 to like 2021-ish, it was like all downhill for me. And despite all the downhill, I still found time and space to be kind and patient and generous with myself in a way that fulfilled me, not overextended me. You know what I mean? We love a good mutual aid organization. Absolutely. I volunteered for a year or so or two at an AIDS resource center that was also a safe space for IV drug users and a general food bank. And it was the best experience. I'd go back in a heartbeat if it was still in that. Again, like if you're finding like that, there's a void for you in your heart where you feel like you need like a little bit more support, a little bit more socializing, a little bit more community. Nonprofit organization volunteering, man. Soup kitchens, food banks, mutual aid organizations, just like the one that I volunteered at, where the church was doing like job placements, kind of like handyman job placements for their local community, can be such a way to fulfill yourself, to give yourself purpose, to give yourself drive, to give you a reason to wake up in the morning feeling like you've done something really good, Like maybe you're feeling lonely, sad, detached from community, society, etc. IRL, it's a really nice option. It's a really nice thing to do for yourself and others. You're helping other people and also helping yourself. One of my favorite jobs was when I was in AmeriCorps as a volunteer organization. Very fulfilling and fun experience, made me a better person. Legitimately, it also opens up your perspective too. I mentioned in the Discord the other day, but lots of local churches, synagogues, etc. do not care about your personal beliefs and would love to have your. Oh yeah, absolutely. And like most synagogues and churches and stuff like that, are local ones, small ones, are such beautiful places to be. And you don't have to be the same belief. They'll still respect you. There's plenty of open schools and churches, churches and synagogues and etc. Temples. Oh my gosh, that would love for you to help. That always need help. Local animal shelters would literally cry to get an extra hand and an extra car to help them. Like, I cannot tell you, if I had a car right now, I would be helping all the bunnies in the local area that are like being threatened with extinction, or not extinction, but extermination right now. There's a local neighborhood, not local, it's like the other side of town for me, but there's like a whole crew of rabbits there. And if I had my car working right now, I would be on ground zero trapping those rabbits and getting them rescued. I thought you had a car. I do have a car, but it has no engine. My brother used to work at U-Haul back in California. There's a ton of migrant workers, day laborers who hang out in the front there, and he was made friends with one of those dudes, and this guy was incredible with spatial awareness. We hired him to help move some heavy Erica furniture out of our apartment, and he not only did that, but jumped in the truck and reorganized everything we had in there and saved us space. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Those day workers, Crotch, can be so smart and capable and so experienced. Like, they are very, very, very handy people, and they charge you like pennies. They're like, yeah, $20, I'll move your entire house. You're like, what? Here's $100, please. You've saved my life, you know? Yeah. Oops, need one of those. Yeah, my car doesn't have an engine right now, so it is. I have a car, has no engine. Engine's really expensive, so I am poop in the water right now. Yeah, they never have enough help. So anyway, those are my intimate conversation tidbits for you today. Ask yourself, why don't you love yourself as much as you love the people you love in your life? Like, maybe you can't love yourself the most out of the people that you love most in your life. Maybe that's too tall of an order. But you should love yourself at least like just below them, you know? I Google and it says cars need engines to work. Yeah, Cosmo, I found that out the hard way. Apparently that's why my car hasn't been working well for months. Maybe a secondhand motor. Yeah, the thing is, the secondhand, because my car is so old, Evo, it's very difficult to source an engine for my car. And so my repairs are going to cost me like almost $4,000. And I don't have $4,000. Alternatively, I can't buy a new car because the insurance and the car payments would cripple me as well. Even though it would be not as much money that I would have to give right now, it would be too much money for me to sustain further. Easy solution, running wheel and bunnies equals engine. So Bartholomew, if I had more bunnies, maybe. Maybe the same junkyard. One of the things my therapist does for me is when I'm having a depressed day, she gets me off my butt, gets me to take care of myself, and after I feel better. Honestly, that's so big. Take care of yourself. Clean your space. Hey, I know your desk is a mess right now. Tidy it up. Do it. When was the last time you scrubbed down your toilet and shower? Go clean them and then take a nice long bath. Because you deserve it. Or at least love yourself enough so you can love those other people more. Yeah, if you love yourself more, you can love the people you love even more. Here's my deal for you. You feel like you don't deserve love, but you feel like the people that you love, it's 9 p.m. I can't. Totally, yes, you can. Maybe you feel like you don't deserve love, right? You deserve to be, you feel like whatever faults you believe you have, whatever terrible, inexcusable faults you have, make you not worth the love that you give other people. Hey, think of it this way. If you do give yourself the love you give other people, you can give those people even more exponentially more love, you know? It's 9:23 p.m. I cannot nap this late. Well, napping can just turn into us sleeping. If my desk is too clean, I feel empty inside. Really, a lady? That's fair. Easy solution. I promise. You have a mechanic friend, someone that knows the ins and outs. Always helpful, especially yeah. This is the price from our mechanic friend, Evo. So like Ruby has a family friend who's been a family friend for many, many years. And that was the lower price. The 4K is the lower price. That is literally just like the engine and like a little bit of payment for him for the work. My desk actually isn't a mess. Whoa, slow down with the bathroom. So I didn't come here to be called out. And turns out love is not a zero sum. It's so crazy. You know, love is like infinite. Mr. Creighton, hello. Did you know that your love and your capacity for love is infinite? Like you get to love yourself so much. I am also the mechanic friend. I also know the ins and outs of my car really well because my previous mechanics in Los Angeles taught me everything. So I actually know my car really well. And I knew something was terribly wrong with either the radiator or the engine, but I didn't want to think it was the engine. And it has been confirmed, diagnosed that it is in fact the engine after the radiator was fixed. My height is infinite. Don't attack the new viewers with their capacity to love. I'm going to attack them all. You guys, your capacity to love is infinite. And so, despite loving yourself more, you will still have more and plenty more enough for the people that you love in your life. Whoa. Hot take. I've been trying to love myself more, but it's been hard. Why? Why is it hard to love yourself, Crotch? The attempt is very important. The attempt is very important. I would like to see her working on her car like a grease monkey. I replaced my own radio and I did my own brakes, Evo. I'll take a picture next time I have to do something on my car myself, but I did my own brakes. It was so much cheaper. You know, it costs like $400 to change your brake pads. And I did it for like $100. It's like $400 a wheel, like a brake. And I did it myself for $100. I did this event where I got a lot of money. I won't go into too much detail because it is PG month, but I did this event where I got a bunch of money and I used that money, which was perhaps, maybe in a lot of loose change, you know, and I used all that money and I bought myself ceramic lifetime warranty brakes. And it has been 2 years since I've needed to do anything. I still haven't needed to change them. And if I do need to change them, I can just bring them in and get new ones and replace them for free. I feel like I am someone who is hard to love. Why? Why are you hard to love? I love you. I don't find it difficult at all. Mechanic stream, yeah, I know you save so much money. It makes you feel so nice and you can get yourself something good. Next time I have to do my brakes or something like not too complicated or something that won't take me all day, I will do that. I don't know when the next time I would need to. In the heat, it would be in the winter time because I'm not working on my car in the summer, but I used to bully Jess about her brakes and finally got her to do them herself. It's so easy. Doing your own brakes is so easy. I don't know. It's harder to change your oil. Like, I'd rather obviously but intrinsically, logically, what is hard to love about you? You know, I've never had a license and I only won one car a long time ago. Is it because you're anti-car or is it because you're worried about driving, or is it like, you know, personal reasons, whatever. Shelter with a radio replacement. Are you sure you're not Jess? I might be Jess. Actually, Teal, I'm just Jess with a wig on. I'm surprised. My radio replacement was super tricky, Teal. I had to buy 3 different adapters because I had to span like 22 decades worth of updates in car radio technology. And so I had 3 different adapters for my radio because my car was a Toyota Celica 2000. My car is a 2003 Toyota Celica GTS, and they came with Bose Bose, like old Bose stereo. And so I had to like get an adapter to go from those to an adapter that worked for a car in like 210s to an adapter that worked for a car in the 215s to the radio that I was using. Hey Themo, how you doing? Thank you so much for the lurk. I'm doing good. Don't attack me again. I'll try not to, but it's so easy. Anyway, guys, I think we'll continue talking about this. We won't stop talking about this, but I'm going to start the game now so we don't end up not finishing the game today like we did with Cult of the Lamb. This game is called To the Moon. I want you to really think to yourself, why do you think you're hard to love or not deserving of the love you give others? Give me that answer. Give me the answer. Give me the answer. Give me the answer to why you think you are not lovable. I once gave a homeless guy I bumped into money to get home on the bus. I accidentally gave him my extra $40 I had, and when I ended up bumping into him again, he called me his angel because he was able to use the extra money I gave him to buy a broken down trailer car, and now he has more than a tent to live in. Oh, that's wonderful, Akira. I'm so happy. I'm glad. You literally, like, I cannot tell you. You never know what your words or your actions can be life-changing for another person. You never know. I won't go into any details of like whatever I have done or I feel that I've done, but I can tell you that like you never know what one kind word, a nice conversation, an extra smile can bestow on somebody and what they're going through in their life, that something like that can be game-changing for them. It could be the difference between life or death sometimes. You know what I mean? So there's no cost to be kind. It is free to be kind and patient. What year is your Celica? 2003? I don't think that makes you incapable of giving love. It doesn't make you incapable of giving love, Sappho. I don't think that's true. I know a lot of people say that, like, you can't love somebody for real until you love yourself. I don't think that's true. I think you can love plenty of people for realies without loving yourself. You can love so many people, and you can be so lovable and loving to people without loving yourself. But I think that if you don't love yourself, you can't really live very happily. You can absolutely love it. Yeah, you can absolutely love other people without loving yourself. However, I think that we all stand to love ourselves a little bit more. I don't think I'm not lovable. I think the problem is more complicated than I'm able to verbalize. I suppose it's hard to really connect to people these days. Not sure why. Ooh, Themo, I like that. That's a totally different thing. I think that it is hard to connect to people these days because of all the trauma we've experienced universally as a people in society. And alternatively, I think as a society, we're all more wary and scared in general because of all of that. And so it's harder to connect to people. I find that I've had a better time connecting to people here than I have out there, because out there, the people are really scary. In here, the people feel pretty comfy, you know, but we got to get out there and try. I actually learned to love myself through truly loving people, but I think you have to learn how to love people the way they need to be loved. Oh, that's a big one. You can't just love someone the way you think they need to be loved. You have to love them the way they want to be loved. On the car subject, my mom, she was afraid to teach me how to drive. I never got to meet my dad. When I went to the foster home, I had a foster brother try to teach me once in a standard pickup truck, but that was short-lived for unrelated reasons. Basically, in order to learn to drive, I would need to tackle it alone, but on top of that, I'm also pretty anti-car during traffic systems. Okay. If we're ever in a situation where I'm driving, I will teach you to drive, Cosmo. And maybe that'll feel better. I love other people hard to make up for not loving myself. Cryus? I need you to also love yourself because you're pretty great. Square Enix loves me for my money. You know, when on Carfax looking for Celicas and close to 2001 cheers to your PO box of 200. It's a very rare car, Crotch. Like, you literally can't. And like the ones you find are not manuals, they're automatics. And I'm not sure that I could stand to drive an automatic Celica. It'd be like a sin to me in my heart. One of these days, pow, to the moon, to the moon. Don't point that flower at me, Cries. You know what I'm talking about. You know what you need to do. Yeah. They're like, I can't. The one I found was literally hidden in a garage for 7 years. The one I have right now that has a mid-engine, my dear love, my car, my dear love of my life car, my favorite car in the world, was hidden in a garage for 7 years. This guy, the guy who owned it, bought it brand new off the lot and drove it. It was his dream car. He had it forever. And then he got married, he got a kid, it became silly to use that car, and he got another car, and it just sat in his garage for 7 years. And he was like, you know what, it's been 7 years, I gotta sell this car, I can't keep this car anymore, I'm never gonna drive it anymore. It's just gathering dust. And I found his particular Craigslist listing, and he was the only buyer on it, so it was like, you know, a car that hadn't had multiple buyers, and it was really good condition because it had just been sitting. And he was like, you know, I think I'm okay with giving. I think I'm okay with selling you this car. And I bargained him lower by $700, and he like wrote it down as a gift so I wouldn't get charged too much at the DMV when I changed the title over. And I had a lovely conversation with him. There was the 97 Celica within 10 miles. That's a manual. 97 is too much. That's too old. They don't even have power windows. Like, it's hard to set healthy boundaries if you don't think you deserve to have them. Oh, real, Themo. That's real. If you don't, I don't think you have to love yourself in order to love people. The lack of self-love could turn into unhealthy relationships if left unchecked. Absolutely. That's real. Real. Okay. If you don't love yourself enough your love for other people could be damaging to you or the people you love because you don't know where to set your healthy boundaries, right? There's a plethora of reasons why a person might feel like they're undeserving of love, the way they react to everyday situations, stimuli, reasons they can't do something physically, socially, emotionally, whatever it might be. The trauma they have can prevent them from truly getting close to anyone. It's hard to look at the ways people have treated you, or you have treated people, or what you've not achieved and say, fudge it, I'm just gonna love myself. Is insane to me. It's hard to look at the ways people have treated us and say, fudge it, I'm just gonna love myself. Is insane to me. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that loving yourself more is gonna be easy, Thalzalamiel. I'm not saying anything that I'm talking about is easy. I can't even say that. Like when I asked you guys your top 3 people that you loved, were you on that list at all? Were you even close to being on that list? Like I can't even tell you that I'm high up on that list. I am just as guilty for the things that I'm accusing you guys of right now, right? Like when I'm pointing that flower at you guys, it's also pointing at me. I work myself to the bone because I think that the only reason that I can love myself is if I work the hardest I absolutely can. If I'm not overextending myself, I feel like I'm not doing enough. And if I'm not doing enough, I'm not worth enough because of, Asian upbringing and generational trauma or whatever. And that's something I have to work on. That I'm deserving of love if I take a rest too. That's like my big topic of my year is even if I'm not hitting every single goal I've made for myself this year, I am still a person worth loving. Time for an intimate convo cigar. One way to know that you haven't loved yourself until a point is to see how people suddenly think you are mean when you put up a healthy boundary. Oh God. That's when you know those people don't need to be in your life. When you start when you put up a healthy boundary and somebody gets angry at you for it, red flag. I'm not close on that list, Amy. At least not top 3, probably top 5 or just outside top 5. That's not bad. That's not bad, Infamous. We can bump it up a little bit though. At least that's something you know about yourself in order to work on. Sometimes grasping what's one personal problem, I feel like grasping at frog, Yeah. Windows are automatic, but it says there's an accident report. Damage was fixed though. Am I buying a brand new car, Crotch? Is that what you're saying I should do instead? Does it have a giant spoiler? Man. Used car, new car. What if I just got a brand new Civic? No. What if I got a brand new Supra? Toyota. Celica. Older models. Ugh. Not giant, but it does have a spoiler. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Oh my God. Any year? There's not even an option. Unlimited. I only want these years. And the thing is, they don't even, transmission. There you go. Manual. The closest manual with a spoiler like mine is, Lord have mercy. Not a spoiler like mine, but it's $15,000. What? It's in California. Oh my God. There's one in Virginia Beach that's $5,000. Why would I pay $14,000 for a car that is 20 years old? On the car line over like the 1969 Corvette Stingray. My boss has that Stingray. Actually, the owner of my company. I think part of why I work really hard right now is because this is one of my about 4 years with Rosie being complacent and perhaps loving myself too much. Wait. I think part of why I work really hard right now is because I spent most of my 4 years with Rosie being complacent and perhaps loving myself too much. So do you feel like you're atoning for your past actions? Is that what you think you're doing right now? Like, is that what, sorry, the phrasing of that was so mean. Is that what you feel like you're kind of making up for? I think that you can walk forward. If you spend too much time looking at the past, how can you walk forward to be better, right? Okay, yes, I got what you meant. Used cars are ridiculous right now. $14,000 for a 20-year-old car? You're killing me. Like, really? Can't that being a little man would be tough for me to learn being a lefty? Unless you're in Europe. If you were a manual in Europe, it wouldn't be as hard. Yeah, there shouldn't be conditions to love, like achieve a greater promotion. It needs to be unconditional learning that when your parents never gave you that is so it's so difficult, Bartholomew. Can't do it. Like, if you can do it by yourself, oh my God, kudos to you. You are stronger than a lot of people. But how do you learn to do that? How do you learn to love yourself unconditionally when your whole existence and upbringing is not that? Like, I deserve love if I get an A, a 4.0, finish a project correctly, get to school on time, whatever have you. How do you learn that? I think you learn that by finding somebody who is showing you that unconditional love is deserved despite whatever thing that can come across. Right? You find someone who shows you unconditional love and you realize, hey, this person I love loves me unconditionally. That's pretty spectacular. I wish I lived in Europe. I live in the middle of Nebraska. Avoiding relationships to an unhealthy degree for several years. I've been trying to learn it. I mean, I'm not only atoning though. I need to know I made my best effort, and I wonder if I could have fixed things if I had tried a little harder. I think that like that's the regret part of us, right, Cosmo? That's our human bias towards, or human inclination towards feeling like that's our human inclination towards feeling regret. That's our human inclination towards feeling regret, because you think to yourself, what if, right? That's Everything Everywhere All at Once. That's the movie in a nutshell. Everything Everywhere All at Once is a movie about one of the big things that you learn in that movie is that it is about regret. Your regrets of if you made this choice instead of this choice, if you had done this instead of this, if you had tried harder in this or this, how could it be different, right? But hey Zen, how you doing? But how does that matter now? Besides learning from it, besides being something that we can learn from and be better from, so that I don't have that regret moving forward, right? That whatever unfortunate thing happened in the past is a learning lesson so that it doesn't happen again. So I feel like, wow, spoilers, Amy, sorry about it. That was a great movie. Literally top 3 movies. That's why I hate people when say you have to learn something regular. I didn't know how, and it took someone's love to show me, and it's not the only path. There isn't one path, you know? At least I admit it's unhealthy. That's the first step, is admitting Christ. The first step is self-awareness, right? One thing I've noted is that when I went to Carly Ease and there was a 23 electric force, one thing I've noted is that when I really care about someone, I'm trying to show love to them, and it feels like it's not being reciprocated or appreciated. Like, even if I know that it might not be me, but their own personal problems and brain things, they respond more positively to other people's effects, therefore they must not like me as much, you know? I mean, there's some truth in that sometimes, Themo, right? The only way you can know is to ask and see how the response is, which it can be very scary. I think one of the biggest things to learn is you can't assume anything. You can think and consider and feel a certain way, but at the end of the day, like, you have to, hey Ashley, you still have to ask and clarify, right? Random fun fact about Nebraska: we're the only quad landlocked territory in the world. No, I just read real deep in the sauce. Hey, Zen, good to see you. It's a special Sunday intimate conversation stream. I hear ya. /sad cozy. Oh, Hermie, good to see you. How are you? Okay, I'm gonna start this game because if we don't, we'll never get through it. I think that we can't live in our regrets. I think that all we can do is learn from our regrets so we don't continue living in those regrets. I try to look at my mistakes and past things with the idea of reverence of this is something I can learn from and I can grow from and I can be a better person. Like, every mistake I make is an opportunity to be a better person afterwards, to be somebody who can be a better person maybe in a relationship, maybe just for myself, whatever have you, you know? You can't live your life regretful, because then it's not a life of living. It's a life of living in the past, staring at the past. And I don't know, like, read a book. There's so many books on how you can't let yourself be consumed in that manner. It doesn't mean forgetting. You don't ever have to forget anything. Experiences, people, relationships, life, lessons, mistakes, whatever. You don't have to forget. It's not about pushing it away. It's about learning from it and growing from it, right? That's literally humanity in a nutshell. Suppress it, which only causes spurts of passive aggressive outbursts. Yeah, oh my gosh, that's real, Themo. That's so real. Suppressing it just makes it worse and makes the response and reaction way worse. I mean, if we're talking about how truly loving yourself, Maslow says very few people actually get to that. A big part of that is self-forgiveness. I don't think that it's easy to get there, and very few people, of course, are gonna get there, Bartholomew. But I think the biggest thing is that we're all trying to get there, right? The idea of like perfection, the final, like there's no final boss. There's no level 99. It's just working on it consistently, you know? And you can't just stay in the same place. We're meant to always move forward using what we've learned. We have to move forward. We can't stay stagnant. If we're stagnant, we never get to bloom. We're not a corpse flower where we bloom maybe every 100 years. We have to continue blooming and growing and spreading our leaves. Now, this is not a good analogy. All right, guys. Dr. Rosalene, where are you looking? Where were you looking, Neil? Well, excuse me for heroically evading that scroll coming out of nowhere. You ran over it anyways. Oh, of course, Hermie. Coming up with analogies is hard. I've noticed it is. Oh. Sometimes I hit it right on the dot. I have a really good analogy, but other times Google's corpse flower. Corpse flower is the most... Corpse flowers are really stinky, and they have a very interesting eternal life cycle. And they bloom very, very rarely. You ran over it and hit a tree. Look, don't worry. It's a company car. Are you kidding me? The boss is going to kill us. I don't think I would have made friends like those in this community without the ways I've changed since that event in my life. That's wonderful, Cosmo. I'm glad. I'm really glad. I'm glad that you feel like... I'm glad that you can mark your growth. And I hope you can celebrate it. Is the game screen not working? Oh, no. Oh, is it one of those games? Wait a second. Where is my activate windows? It's gone. Guys, I'm using display capture. You're looking at my display, and there is... It's not there. And then my crasher still like, oh my god, no, Salami, I did not. I did not. My engine just died because it's very old. Did you finally activate it? I don't think so. You know, what company car? Oh my god, oh god. We'll just say I was saving a puppy. He likes puppies, right? He's more of a cat person. Why does the world have to be so complicated? It's been 5 years. Fine, whatever furball he fancies, crisis averted. I've literally switched computers 3 times, Cosmo, and that activate Windows message has followed me with each computer I've activated. Short for his longer name, joules per second. Oh my god, totally. Good, go write that on your report later. Let's grab the equipment from the car and move already. Received equipment. Got the sucker, let's roll. Can I? Oh, come on, I crashed the car while trying to evade it. What more do you want? Not crash the car and evade it? That's asking too much. A smoking hot car. Interest. Oh, it follows me? No. I just want to make sure I haven't like missed anything. What is this? Wiles household ahead. Putting up a sign where they live in the middle of nowhere is like asking to be robbed. Does this mean that the wild household is here? Or does that mean that the wild household is here? Okay, you guys. The sign to the house points the other way. Oh, how kind of it to exist. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Okay, so I have a tendency that whenever I do anything or play any game, I always take the left-hand path. Can I tell you why? Some of you may already know because some of you guys read. But I took many courses on symbology. Is it because of Beyonce? No, not because of Labyrinth or Beyonce. It's actually because Joseph Campbell is a philosopher, doctor of symbiology or whatever. And he talks about like the storytelling arc and how it always reads a certain way. And there's always like a specific path in storytelling that is prevalent throughout all of Western storytelling. And one of the big things of it is the hero's path. I'm using 11s by starting left. Oh, you could do the same thing starting right, Hermie. You just have to consistently be either. I prefer Bruce Campbell. I really like Joseph Campbell's teachings of storytelling teachings. And he teaches about the hero's path and the hero's journey. Campbell's a fraud. Monomyth is a sham. Monomyth is a sham. I agree, because there's Eastern, Western storytelling, and there's so many different ways to tell a story. I agree. But one thing that really stuck with me is that the hero's path always goes left. And so I always go left. Something archetypes, something Eastern Western storytelling, something cultural storytelling. Hey, wait, don't forget the car. Just wanted to see if you'd remember. Wait, I went to the car to check. Hey, Ghoul Shark, I listen to you so much. Really, I've never played this. How thoughtful of you. I like to think of myself as a hero in video games, not in life. In life, I like to think of myself as Amy Bird. I feel like there might be secrets that I should be clicking on, but alternatively, there are no secrets I am clicking on. Not a cult leader, okay? I'm simply a person who eats some poke and lives, okay? Oh. Oh, that's cute. Can you guys hear the game? Is this loud enough? Who put a boulder here? Huh? Just water. Thank you. It's a little low. What are your bunnies' names? Bob and Merlin are our long boys. Toasty is lurking in the house, which is abnormal. Usually Toasty's one out here, but Bob is the dark brown bunny and Merlin is the bunny with the brown spots. And Toasty's hiding in there. Is this a little better? It was good ambience. Yeah, we've been hearing it the whole time. Okay, good. Who put a boulder here? Maybe it's their security system. Cucumbers. We don't have time for this fluff. Okay, they're so cute. Thank you so much. Let's try pushing it out of the way. Babe, the camera is on you. There's an image of you. There's an image of you just squatted down, like. She didn't know. She forgot. I know, they're really cute right now. She was so tempted. Hey, Subdude. She was so tempted by how cute Merlin and Bob were laying that she forgot the camera was It's okay, right? Let me translate. I missed it. No, go back. It was like a minute ago. It was really funny. Hey, Cal, how you doing? Best thing I've seen all day. It's just her face. Oh. Maybe we could find a tree branch to jack it with. Wait. Or we could just call it a night and blame it on that. Push it by abort mission and go home. Push it by hand. All right, on 3. 1, 2. Good day, Ruby. Nice to see you, says Evo. Nice to see you too, guys. Did someone clip it? And 3. Oh my god, oh, it's bouncing. I don't even, what was that? Hi, Ruby. I miss you every day, says Teal. Teal says, hi, Ruby. I miss you every day. I miss you too. Not a boulder, that's for sure. Was it a bouncy ball? We need to get going for now. We'll figure that thing out later. Right. This is a cute little pixel game. Did they make this on RPG Maker 2000? I can clip it if you want. I'm gonna go back and, yeah, if you can, Evo. But I want to go back and like screenshot the picture and send it to her so she can use it in everything that she does. Maybe. I don't know anything about this game, guys, by the way. I'm like fully blind. I only know this game is a good intimate conversation stream game. That's all everybody told me. They were like, this would be a great game for intimate conversations. It's pretty short and sweet too, Amy. And I was like, okay. Oh my god, isn't it so good? Calroot, like the movement is so smooth and fluid and addicting. Oh, this is lovely. A tower. That flower is like little rainbows. She should make that her LinkedIn picture. Did you do a lot of missions and stuff, Cal? I haven't gotten into the missions yet. I only did like the 2 missions and then a couple of the trainings. I want to do more of it, but I don't know where it would fit into our schedule right now. I don't know how to move. Oh, door. Oh, this is the house in the beginning. Ma, they're here. The camera on that game is so insanely good. Not a bad place to retire at, huh? I could do better. Night shifts, love them or hate them. You know the answer, you stupid owl. Character, I read you 3 a couple weeks ago and I saw more of the game was fun to make my character. Is it crashing constantly, Themo? Oh, the house in the beginning of the house? Are you going to Karegi? Yeah, it is. It's probably going to be another all-nighter, you know. I know. What are they? They're scientists and they're here? And I doubt they'd have any coffee. Oh, wow. Really, Themo? That sucks. Shut up. Not you, game. And the ocean waves will sing lullabies. Not through your blathering, they won't. And your eyelids will. Having the assault boost, I swapped it with the interact button and it's transformed my combat. Really? Remapping the assault boost with your interact. That's such a good idea because your interact is more purposeful. Don't forget the equipment, moron. I don't get paid enough for this. What is this? What are you being paid for? Exo.exe file seems to have fixed. Oh my gosh, Themo, that seems complicated. I never told anyone, but I've always thought they were lighthouses. What were lighthouses? Lighthouses? Were lighthouses? Dr. Watson, Dr. Rosaline, I presume? Yeah, it sucks. It's hard to like click it. Thanks for coming on such short notice. That's okay. I tend to be bad at predicting deaths as well. Oh, they're here for death. Are you the patient's daughter? Oh no, I'm just his caretaker. Oh, and these are my children, Sarah and Tommy. So there's an elderly man in this house, and this is his caretaker. Okay. And these are my children, Sarah and Tommy. It's not exactly a 9-to-5 job, so Johnny lets us live here. I suppose this Johnny is our man? Johnny? Listen, if it's a kid we're dealing with, I don't think we're the ones you want. No, he just prefers to be called that. He's upstairs right now with his medical doctor. Come with me. Wait. He's an adult? Come on, grab that case and let's go. When my back breaks one day, I'll sue you with this insurance claim. Can I grab this? Received equipment. All right, let's head upstairs before I drop this. Is there anything? Babe. Can I touch any of these things? It is currently almost midnight. That's quite late. What is this? 11. Oh, chapter 3. 11, 11, 10, 50. I've seen you play with those again now. The ending is going to punch me in the heart. Oh, really? Oh, boy. Can I go down here? Can I? The patient is waiting upstairs. Better not waste time. Okay, I'm going to stop exploring because I don't think the game wants me to do too much exploring right now. I feel like everything has been saying, no, Amy, stop it. Stop doing that thing you do. Okay, they're gone. Whoever gets there first gets to play the melody. What melody? Gets what? Oh, oh. No fair, you pushed me. Did not. Whatever. You get the boring 2 notes anyway. This music is lovely and beautiful. And promises much devastation in my heart soon, probably. Oh, there was a thingy I could click on there. Those kids are pretty good for their age. Hey, you're the one who said there was no time to waste. Oh, is it back? Where is it? Where's Activate Windows? Do you see it? Thank you for the follow. And incidentally, I'm the one who was carrying the weight of a small meteoroid. It wasn't my intention. Yeah, come on. Small meteorite. Still 1050. Wait, am I? Oh, this is a door. Okay, so elderly gentleman. Stairs of some kind. Weird gallery? A painting of a lighthouse by the cliffside. A painting of a woman holding something yellow and blue. Something yellow and blue? A painting of an animal of some sort. A casual painting of 3 people. That looks like Yu Yu Hakusho. Yeah, I said it. It wasn't my intention. It is actually going to be my intention, this devastation. He's unresponsive at this point, but by the looks of things, he's still consciously hanging on. It's hard to say how long you'll have, but I would hurry. Ready to set up? Yes, it'll just be a moment. Are you sure a common household power outlet is sufficient? No worries, we're the experts. What is that? Oh, crap. The standard procedures, just keeping you on your toes. In case you forgot I got a sword. What is that? A computer? How's he doing? Not so well. If I were to say he's got just a day or 2 left, that's plenty of time. So you too can grant him any wish, huh? Oh, to try at least. But we always exceed, because we're awesome. So what's the wish? The moon. The moon? The moon. He wants to go to the moon. The geezers just keep getting crazier, huh? So, can you do it? It depends. She meant to say yes. Why don't you tell us about our client here? That I don't really know much. Johnny's an odd man. Through the 2 years that I've worked here, he rarely spoke. He worked as a craftsman for most of his life, and his wife passed away 2 years ago. I don't really know many details. I would have known more if I were his paperboy, for Pete's sake. Shush, just do your thing. Well, I suppose if you look around the house, you may find some more info. I suppose Johnny wouldn't mind since he signed for you two. Oh, so be it. All right, which one of us plays detective? I'm going to bring Rosaline. I feel like she's a little smart. I just started thinking about the ending and got teary-eyed. Oh my gosh. Thanks for the offer, but I'm busy leaving a butt print on this chair. Right, do continue. Tommy and Sarah can show you around. They're probably at the piano downstairs. 2 straight feeds for Bella with no ends. Oh, yay, deal. He is unresponsive at this point, but by the looks of it, he's still consciously hanging on. It's hard to say how long you'll have, but I would hurry. Okay, let's check some bookshelves. A selection of readings from medical journals. Medical journals. Another bed. That's probably his caretaker's bed. Let's go look at these pictures, question mark. I looked at these pictures just a second ago, but maybe now it'll give me more details. It will not. The woman holding something blue and yellow, it could be his wife? Question mark. What is this? Where does this lead to? I wish the controls were a little better. I wish I could. A bathroom. A bath. A toilet. A sink. Bella is also very elderly, so. Lights. I can turn off the lights, but I can't touch anything else. I see. Wait, come back here for a moment. I have something for you. Here, take this. Remote patient monitor. That'll keep you updated on Johnny's status. Thanks, I was just going to ask for it. Johnny's heart monitor is now activated in menu. In menu? How do I go to menu? Ah, good. Excellent. Notes. Item. Connects wirelessly to the patient's local monitor for live supervision. Let's save. Auto save. Perfect. I guess we should. There's no point going up there right now. Go upstairs anyway? No. Let's go to the kids. What you want? Show me around the house. Sarah and Tommy, right? Your mother said to ask you two to show me around the house. Okay, maybe we will. Maybe? I think we just need a little convincing, that's all. What do they think, Tommy? Yeah. What would you like? We want $1 trillion. Or the candy cane Mom hides from us. Yeah, or that. Huh? There's a giant candy cane on top of a high shelf that we can't reach. It's in the kitchen. Mom put it there to save for when we do chores. Get it for us and we'll give you a tour through the house. Push them down the stairs. What do you say? Well, no, cut the crap and help. We're short on time now, but if you just show me around, then Dr. Watts will pay for however many candy canes you want later. Really? Like even if I ask for 10 or 12? No more than 5. They're bad calories. That's still better than 1. Okay, deal then. Nice. Okay, where do we start? I know. There's this funny room in the basement. I don't like that funny room. What do you mean by funny room? You'll see. It's weird. We need to get the keys, though. The old man hid it inside a book in the study. A book in the study. Is this the study? It has books. Now, this is like a weird sitting room of some kind. Wait a second. Wait a second. This tells me the time. The time is still 10:50. Can I go here? This is not the study. Oh, poop. I was going to come and get this candy cane anyway. I told them I'm not getting that candy cane. Okay. So I guess we're not getting that candy cane, whatever. I can assure you I will not be there. I don't know if you can appeal to Cryus to fish. I'm not sure that is in Cryus's wheelhouse. Ah, this looks like a study. This is the book's room. The key to the funny room is in the thickest book on the upper shelf. How do they know all this? I mean, I guess kids in a house all day almost stepped on the paint. There's a painting going on, but do you think it's the guys or? I don't think that's Johnny's. The Pilgrim's Guide to Origami. The key to avoiding paper cuts. The Pilgrim's Guide to Origami was originally supplanted the Great Wikipedia Origamia as the standard repository of all knowledge and wisdom about paper folding. For though it has many omissions and contains much that is apocryphal, or at least wildly inaccurate, it scores over the older, more pedestrian work in two important respects. First, it is made of paper, and secondly, it provides numerous band-aids to make up for the inevitable paper cuts resulting from the reading of this book. For the Grand Origami Master, it is absolutely essential for each origami to complete it in exactly 42 moves. In most origami tournaments, scissor cuts are considered cheating, but uppercuts are deemed legal. Uppercuts are legal, but scissor cutting is illegal? Kind of amazing. Dusklight, the tale of a girl who fell in love with a zombie who emitted the smell of daisies when showered with gentle light. What? Maybe another year. He chose its hiding spot well. It's a love story about a girl who fell in love with a zombie who smells like daisies when showered in gentle sunlight. I want to read it. Don't stop me. Emperor's New Clothes by Hans Christian Andersen. And the colors of the beautiful fabric. I've never seen anything like that in my life. They all try to conceal their disappointment at not being able to see the clothes. A child, however, who had no important role and could only see things as his eyes showed them to him, went up to the carriage. But he has not got anything on, the child said. Don't talk nonsense, his father reprimanded. But the boy's remark, which had been heard by the bystanders, was repeated over and over. Emperor's New Clothes, Zombie Twilight, and Origami, but a farce of an origami book? Tommy used to throw books at me and call it a book fight. Until one day, I threw one back and he needed a Band-Aid. Hee hee. Just a bunch of books in here. They've nothing I don't know about, though. We can open the funny room in the basement now. God, I'm so scared what this funny room is going to be. This is the basement. We play hide and seek here. Turn on the light before you trip over something. A dusty pile of Animorph books. Animorphs? Is this the door? That must be the door. What's this? A chest. The chest is locked. We used to find all kind of cool junks here. Moldy books, moldy buckets, moldy cheese. You name it. Savior, I'm thankful for your community. She was so happy I've gotten to hang out with you so much this summer. I'm sick and son of oh. Ashley, I hope you feel better soon. That's just my war is bad overworld feel. I love how the farce on Twilight with actual Animorphs, because actual Animorphs is like an important quality literature piece, please. The chest is locked. The cabinet is filled with unused fine china. Dusty books. Not specific dusty books. Not more Animorphs. Not National Geographic. What is this picture about? What is this about? Wait. What is this big box here? The door's locked. Open door with room key. It's like a cave in here. What? A broken music box? A stuffed toy? This is not to tell me anything about the game, but this is a stuffed toy platypus. I feel like the author of Animorphs is also fantastic and wonderful, so worth another read. Hell yeah. So, normally, I chose the word platypus because generally and nothing do I ever need to say platypus out of context, in context. But this game, like, what? This game? How does this game know about my bunny and platypus situation? Because both is happening. It's adorable enough to annoy Neil. Might come in handy. Poke it. Take it. Received toy. Platypus. Do not tell me anything about this game, though. A rabbit folded out of paper. It's all origami paper rabbits? Can I not? I can't move in here. Why are there so many origami? This is such a weird room. Or just one piece of paper if it takes multiple, like I know some do. I think there are patterns in which you just use one piece of paper. Did you see it? What do you two know about all those rabbits? Nothing. The old man didn't want anyone to go inside, so we never told him. There are more of them, actually. Where? Inside the abandoned lighthouse. It's just beneath this cliff. Want to go see? I got the keys. You weren't supposed to go in there either, are you? Remind me to never take you to Neil's house. So you want to go see the lighthouse? Well, it's rather cold outside, but... Go see the lighthouse. You know what? Fine. Maybe it'll tell me more about those rabbits. Why does the child have keys for an old lighthouse? Because they're children and they explore and they get everything that you're hiding? Let's go check out that old lighthouse. Are we not going to lock this door? Why is the music coming? There's another blonde woman here. Turn on and store tap water. Wait, I just stored some tap water for no reason. I don't know. That's might gonna come in handy later. Let's check. Tommy doesn't like turtles. Aspiring professional ice cream taster aiming for the top. He seems okay. He seems okay so far. Strong pulse. Let's keep going. There it is. How do I get to the lighthouse? Were you not gifted keys to the lighthouse for your 3rd birthday? I thought that was all kids. We need to head south to the street and take the other path to get down to it, though. Yeah, I forgot my parachute. Oh. To the street to get to it? Oh, no. You guys, I'm going to have to... That is a much longer path than I thought it would be. If I take these children to the street, what if they run into the street and die? Shows up on Gilgamesh 14 gamers. Well, that's not fair to say. I'm sure they exist near to Houston. It's here. Huh? My novelty beach ball. I thought I lost it. Ah, it's stupid anyway. Oh, I'll never lose it again. I'm gonna hide it. Don't look. There's no time to waste. Okay, done. Okay, let's just hurry to that lighthouse. Heart's still normal. That's a normal heartbeat, right, guys? It seems faster than before. It's smoking. Who's the dummy that crashed that car? Not me. It's pretty dark out. Aren't you kids scared? Of course not. We're roleplay it away. What? Tommy's a super powerful knight and I'm a mighty magician. Yeah, we destroy all evil. Oh, that's nice. Do you roleplay too? No. She's not cool enough to do it. Hey, I could if I wanted to. Just you children watch. Senior Memory Traversal Agent. Memory Traversal Agent. So this is like ba-dump, 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 ba-dump. Yeah, that's like a normal heartbeat, right, guys? Oh, a squirrel. Oh no, it's a terrible squirrel god. What? What? What's happening? Don't worry, children, I'll protect you. The best defense is a good offense. Shoo. Yelling volume loudest. Your time is at an end, squirrel gone. Hiya! Stop it or we'll tell Ma you animal abuse. Yeah, she'll call the cops on you. What? I wasn't gonna. Didn't you say you like role playing? You should have been ashamed of yourself. Let's name it Teddy. Okay. Let's just forget this happened. What just happened? I had a 16 for my persuasion that I totally roleplay on the weekends as a trap seeing monk gallivanting along the countryside to save innocence. Do I convince them? Yes. Okay, this is the lighthouse, hopefully. Yes, back to the creepy music. Excellent. We seem to be in the right place. I'm up to here with lighthouses on every corner here in Texas. Hey, Lord of Squirrels. I don't know anything about this game. Hold on, what is that over there? Over where? In memory of River E. Wiles. The old FF reference is pretty great. I've never played this game before. I need you to swap to PC. Oh, Hermie. In memory of River E. Wiles. River Wiles. Was she John's wife? Dunno. Come on, the lighthouse is right here. River E. Wiles. Nothing else to click here. Okay, in we go. Oh, thank you for the follow. This is it. A multicolored paper rabbit. Hey, this wasn't here when we came last week. Oh yeah, Johnny must have come here before he fell ill again. This is the only one with 2 colors, huh? You know, these things actually look pretty hard to fold. Kind of an odd hobby, though. Oh, that's my phone. It's Watts. Is everything ready? All right, I'll be right there. The alert and thought I was coming from my PlayStation, so I'm playing 14 right now. Nice. Why do you have a creepy ringtone? Because it scares the monsters away. Come on, let's head back. Received paper rabbit. What is this? What was in the middle of that lighthouse, though? A statue? Oh, why don't you be late by another half an hour? Not like we have a dying patient or anything. Oh, the light. Okay. Oh, the light. That makes sense. I got caught up in something. I got caught up in something too. It's called our job. Get off your high horse. I'm late just this one time and you milk it. At least tell me we're good to go. Of course we are, because I'm competent. Your helmet's on the couch. Chop chop. Initiate. All right, here we go. What? What is happening? This should be the last accessible memory. Disable speech for all except Johnny. Done. Let's get him. At any time, you can view your position in time by moving the mouse towards the top of the screen. Nothing here. We're looking for Johnny. Where would he be, though? Maybe not the study. For River, Johnny H. Wiles. What kind of song is this? It's just two notes repeated over and over. That's a little creepy. Wait, isn't this two notes? I wonder if this is the song that the children were playing. This is my only pathway right now. Where is he, though? Where is Johnny? Oh, okay. Here we go. Johnny? What a pleasant surprise. We don't get many visitors around here. My name is Dr. Ava Rosaline, and this is Dr. Von Matterhorn. Dr. Lorenzo Von Matterhorn. Dr. Neil Watts. Are you familiar with the Sigmund Agency of Life Generation? Oh, are you two from the agency? How convenient. I've just been thinking of calling you. Lily, get us some tea, please. Lily? Actually, you've already called us. Oh, so they jump into his memories and alter them. We're here to fulfill our contract from the relative future. Careful there. If you slip off the cliff, we're going to have to reload this memory. Watch it, Neil. Show some respect. It's just a program, you know. I know, but this is his last accessible memory, and we need its cooperation. Worst comes to worst, we can just reboot it. Why would you waste time like that? You are here to take me to the moon, aren't you? Yes, John. I suppose I had a good run. Not good enough, it seems. So, can you do it? Can you take me to the moon? I can't, but you might be able to. Why do you want to go there? I don't know. It's fine, you can tell us. It's essential for helping you get to go there. Do you want the fame, the money? You've got to have a motive. I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I just do. I can already tell that this is going to be a pain in the ass, but... Nevertheless, Johnny, here's what we will do. We need to get to your childhood, but it is too distant to do in one memory hop. Thus, we will need to traverse through your memories with gradual backward leaps, which you've given us the permission to do in the relative future. Once we lay down the waypoints in your childhood memories for direct access, we will return here. That's when you'll need to help us influence the childhood you to become an astronaut, or to get on a giant catapult. The point is, you'll need to have more say than just, I don't know. As long as you can take me to the moon, I will cooperate in any way possible. Good. What's lunar? Now, in order to leap to a memory, we need an item that is of importance to you. Do you have a memento of some sort to get us started? Oh, the bunny. That'll do. Well, shall we? Ladies first. We'll need to prepare this memento first. I don't understand. The memento can now be activated for traversal. Wait, what about my privacy? We'll try not to violate what we can avoid. But in most cases, it can't be helped. Oh, there we go. What is this memory? Turn off visibility and interactivity. It'd be messy to be seen. Yeah, happy. This is the 2 Notes song. Jeez, what's with all these rabbits? This is creeping me out. We probably should have checked his record for psychopathy first. Go into your memories and with the right coaxing, change them to allow a person to believe they were able to do something in their life they were never actually able to do. Oh, what the? Did he hear me? That's impossible. It's probably just a part of this memory. Then I stand by my point. Anyway, quit blabbering and find a memento here to hop from. Multicolored paper rabbit. Well, aren't you special having 2 colors when all your siblings look like they drowned and bleached? What's that? You think you're really creepy? Why, yes, I agree. I mean, obviously the platypus is the one, right? Umbrella, perhaps? Requires memory links to shoot. What did I just shoot? No, I need the platypus poop. Can I not grab the platypus? The clock is moving but soundless. Oh, excellent. I guess this umbrella is going to be the memento, but I have to unlock it first. An old patched up backpack. What is this? 1,000,000 years old? I guess we'll find out. A glass bottle of pickled olives. I hate this stuff. What's to hate? It's pickled olive. Exactly. The Emperor's New Clothes by Hans Christian Andersen. Oh, that was the book that was in the study. A selection of readings from medical journals. Why does he have medical journals here? Fresh wildflowers. Don't. If we have to explain our presence to him at every memory, I'd go crazy. Don't tempt me. Why does he have fresh wildflowers here? I don't know what I feel about straight olives, but I'm okay with olives on pizza. I like olives on pizza, but I'm not sure I like it in anything else. Maybe like some salads are okay. Hadouken! What the crap was that? What? That's it. I'm doing the breaking from now on. So he likes origami. He reads this book, The Emperor's New Groove. Reminder, the corner orb can flip diagonal. Oh. I see. I will eat almost any food. Activate memento. I don't know if I'm doing this correctly, guys. I'm just going. When it comes to rain, through is better than onto. I don't mind it regardless. I am? Okay. Seems like these memory hops only span a short period of time. We need to find a leaping memento, or it's going to take forever. Meh, just enjoy the scenery. old stuffed toy platypus. Honestly, I just don't think this animal has the right to exist. The world's not big enough for the two of you. In memory of River E. Wiles. So he's here standing. Okay, River, I think, is clearly his wife, his late wife, right? Or this is a very linear game. Oh, okay. Okay, good. Just making sure. I didn't know if I was like not making. I tried to reply to it and I accidentally pinned it. Oh no, you're totally fine. It's finished, River. Like you, I'll be able to watch over her every day. She won't be alone anymore. What? I might never understand why, but I stayed true to your wish. I'm sure Anya is grateful to you too. Their daughter, maybe? But when I'm gone, who is going to watch over us? Is that why he wants to be at the moon, so he can watch over everybody? Who are you? My name is Ava. I was just passing by. Was she your wife? Yes. Her name was River. That's a special name. And didn't need to happen. She didn't need to do it. But you wouldn't understand. I don't even understand. Did she? Wait, did River life eviction? Just play the game. Don't answer my question. I didn't say the word. This time. Receive no Anya. Anya must have been their daughter. About time you got here. I almost thought you fell off the cliff. What were you doing? Enjoying the scenery. What else? Any luck here? Kettle brand sea salt chips are... Oh, I love those. The salt and vinegar are my favorite. Big luck. Huge. Dinosauric. Huh? This place looks pretty empty. It's a lighthouse. What do you expect? Anyway, I'll catch you on the other side. Have fun re-breaking the barrier for yourself. What? What? You just leave me behind? A broken lighthouse lamp. Did you just leave me behind? What was this memento that we just grabbed, though? The ideal shows the minimum number of moves the memento can be completed in. Oh. That's easy. These puzzles are easy. Can you confirm I'm allowed to make breakfast quesadillas at 7? Oh my god, absolutely you are. Why does Neil have to be poopy? Oh, this is when his wife passed away 2 years ago. Just enough. After we pay for your operation, we'll have just enough left for it, so don't you worry. White lie. That's what you call it, right? No, I'm sure we can just stop it. I don't like it when you lie. I calculated our finances. I know how it's like. Why do you try to convince me against my will? We need the money for your medical bills, River. I understand that Anya means a lot to you, but this is just too much. I mean, she isn't even... Do you know what makes me happy, Johnny? What? Shizzy, thank you so much for the raid. Hello. How are you doing? Happy Sunday. Thanks so much for the raid. You guys, please give Shizzy a follow if you haven't already. Fellow Yakuza fan. Plays a variety of games, some community games as well. So good to see you, Shizzy. How are you? You're more than allowed to, Osmo. You're encouraged. Absolutely. Welcome. And what were you streaming today? What were you guys up to? My shout out seems to be broken. So I have no idea what you were playing. I hope you were having fun though. I hope you had a great stream. I am doing well. We're playing a kind of a serious game, so I'm just taking a moment before I continue onward to say hello. Oh, oh my gosh. Speak of the devil, we were literally just saying that you love Yakuza. Check out Shizzy if you love some Yakuza. You're doing some hard drive cleanup and playing Yakuza. Heck yeah. You're watching stuff with Giovanni. Ah, interesting, Hermie. That's it. That's my only comment. Shizzy, thank you so much for this raid. Those of you raiding with Shizzy, I maybe sometimes. I'm a variety streamer. I mostly stream community-based games and a few story games. Tuesdays I do Tears of the Kingdom right now, and Thursdays I do Final Fantasy 16 right now. Merlin has not thrown his stuff at all yet. He's been chilling. And I also do a lot of community-based games. I've been playing like Palia, Final Fantasy 14. I do Pokemon streams. We do Jackbox community streams every weekend. So welcome in. Lovely to meet you guys. We've both had bad days, so we're chilling. Okay, I hope that your day gets better. Okay, all right. We're gonna continue the game. I don't know how the game is so far. It's been kind of strange and weird and a little nervous making. I feel like something big is coming, but I don't know what it is. Do you? Well, I do. I just hope you can help me with it. River. When the papers for my treatments get here, I will not sign them. What you do with our money is up to you. But if you would grant my wish, I want you to use it to finish building that house. And then, for every day that you live there, I want you to watch over her. Visit her. Speak to her. Comfort her. I don't want her to be alone anymore. And what about you? Happy. I hope be happy. Johnny? Yeah? I made this. Tell me what it is. What? Just tell me what it is. It's a rabbit like all the others you made. What else? It's made of paper. What else? Its body is yellow and the rest is blue. Good. What else? Look, River. I wrote a song. It's for you. Okay. Well, would you like to hear it? Yes. You didn't have to bring the piano in here for this. I can hear you just fine with the door open. You brought a whole piano into this room. So she's the one that made all these rabbits. And maybe the picture of her holding something yellow and blue is actually a picture of her holding something like this rabbit. It's called For River. Hey, Chels. It's called For River. Why is so cliche? It's just a placeholder. This is that song that the kids were playing. Who is this Anya they were talking about? If she's so important, shouldn't we have seen her in his late memories? I guess he didn't keep that promise after all. Unless what? Never mind. Hey, that's the same song the kids were playing earlier, huh? I guess he taught them. You know what? I'm too manly for this. I'm heading on. I already got my memory links. You want to hitch a quick ride or look around yourself? Go on ahead. I'll catch up with you. Don't you miss the days when memory audio to MP8 conversion was legal? I think I brought home over 2,000 songs during my first year on this job. Okay. Chels, I saw. I just haven't had time to comment because I've been streaming. I hope it was a wonderful experience. Memory link. Probably this book. Emperor's New Clothes again. What does that mean? It looks great, I think, from what little I have seen of it so far. Any books here? Any... Maybe she is a little memory. Note paper, rabbit. So the rabbit is... Receive note for River. I need 3 more memory links. So this isn't their current house that we're in right now. This is a whole other... Oh. A pot of mixed dough. The pickled olives. Someone really likes these. I'm telling you, there's just no way. What if we take it apart? Look at us, John. We aren't exactly at the ripe age of piano moving. You know what? If this means that much to you, I'll pay for the professionals to do this. I can't help saving that house for you, so this is the least I can do. Saving the house? Was he going to lose the house? So he went out of his way to take the piano upstairs so he could play for River. And she, like, maybe didn't really care? This song is fantastic, though. So all these origami bunnies, did he bring them with him, or did he learn to make them himself? No, I failed. No, I want to restart. Oh my god, I failed so miserably. I wasn't thinking. I just clicked it and oh man. It's fine, I did it. It took 11. It took 11. Can I do that again? Can I have a redo? I'm so much better than this. Oh man. Finally. Oh, this is the house being built. Look what we have here. Is this a house they were trying to save? Who is Ava? Anya. Who is Anya? I bet they saw this cliff and thought it was not dangerous enough without people living on it. There she is. River. No, Isabel. Nick called and said I should come. I brought you pickled olives. They're your favorite, right? Okay, so his are the favorite pickled olives. And things will hurt. Oh, man. Oh, man. I heard about River. Will she be okay? Her illness was just diagnosed in its late stage. Fortunately, it's treatable. But the medical bills... We can't afford to finish building this house, Isabel. We can barely afford to pay for her treatment. I'm just relieved that she'll be okay, but You don't know how much this place means to her. She's going to be heartbroken. I'd help, but Ted and I have been barely getting by since the market crashed. What are you going to do now? I'm going to tell her that we can make it. I'm going to tell her that we can afford everything. I don't want her to do anything crazy. You shouldn't lie to her. I don't understand, Isabel. If she found out, I'm not sure what she'd choose. So what? If she chooses not to save herself for the sake of this place, then so be it. It's what she really wants. I really dislike when you neurotypicals think you know what's best for others. I hate when you call me that, Izzy. Do you think this is all about her? What about me, Isabel? After all these years, am I not allowed to be selfish even once? I don't want to be alone, Isabel. I'm not going to let her die. That's arrogant. I don't care. Where are you going? I'm going to pick something from this cliff to bring back to her. It'll at least give her some comfort. That doesn't make what you're doing any less wrong. Nick wanted me to give you this. Oh, that's the music box that was in the storeroom that was broken. He said it's called Everything's All Right. It isn't? What else could be a memento? Is the whole car is a memento. Cool beans. I mean, the whole house is a memento. Also cool beans. I need 4 more mementos. Maybe this rope. Oh, probably whatever he grabs from the cliff that like is supposed to placate her in losing this house and whatever this area means to her and who she's overlooking. I'm thinking maybe somebody died off of this cliff. Somebody named Anya, something like that. And so she wants to always be here to look after the memory of her lost whomsoever, Anya. Oh, there it is. 2 of them. 2 of them. What? 2 of them. What? What did we collect? Where did those come from? I don't understand. To the olives. And a puzzle that I will be much more clever about solving. Not horrible. Exploring places can also give mementos. Oh. Oh. I have already failed. I failed so badly. Whatever, guys. They're not counting points, probably. It's probably fine. So, pickled olives are his favorite. So you guys are really going for it, huh? Yep, the construction's starting in just a few months. It's a bit of a squeeze. We had to split the payment. But with financing, we'll make do. How wonderful having your dream house built at such a beautiful site. You had your wedding at that lighthouse near there all those years ago, didn't you? And that's not all that's special about it. We have a long history with that place. Well, it's good to have some good news at a get-together for once. Cheers and congratulations, you two. Yeah, cheers. Is he just eating pickled olives? I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some fresh air. Me too. The girl's getting some fresh air. They could have used any other excuse. Well, buddy, it sure has been a while, hasn't it? Who knew how hard it is to get across a few cities nowadays? That river's still so quiet, huh? She's actually been talkative at home and with Isabel. I guess she's just not used to you. So I'm the bad guy here, huh? Oh, hey, so did you tell River that thing from back then? I did. So how did she take it? For the most part, she took it well. But something bugs me. Ever since the incident, she's been making these strange rabbits out of paper. Origami rabbits? Yes, lots of them. I used to fold origami animals for my daughter all the time. What's wrong with that? I don't think it's the same thing. She's been doing nothing but making the same rabbits day in and day out. Our house is literally filled with them now. Didn't Isabel say that something like that is a common trait with River's condition? Yes, but something doesn't feel right this time. When I ask her about it, she never answers. Instead, she gets this distant look in her eyes. It's almost as if she wants something from me. And the strange thing is, I feel like there's something I owe her, too. Have you asked Isabel? Yeah, she said she talked to her about it, but got nothing. Well, I'm certainly not one to inquire, but I'll tell you this. I've known you since middle school, and you're notorious for overthinking. You're probably just imagining things. There's no need to get too worked up. I don't know. If your whomsoever made hundreds of paper rabbits and that was all they did, I'd be concerned. Hey, Anthony. Usually when someone says that, something's always wrong. But I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You're probably right. Probably? I'm always right, John. This creepy music makes me think he's not right. Wait, so even he himself never knew what was up with those rabbits? Forget about the stupid rabbits. We got bigger problems. It's a confined memory, and there are no mementos anywhere. Don't worry, we can probably draw one out from him. How? Leave it to me. I just gotta give the bartender a quick visit first. Hey there, could I get you anything? Hey yo, could I get a bottle of pickled olives, please? Sure, cash or credit. Check. I'm sorry, we don't take checks. Oh, just put it on my tab then. Wait, does that mean you don't have any money? You're so getting resetted. Hey there, could I get you anything? Hello, could I get a bottle of pickled olives, please? Sure, cash or credit. Just put it on my tab. I feel like spending big today. Oh, thank you, sir. Here are your pickled olives. Thanks, bro. You'll be getting an enormous amount of tips today. Thank you, sir. You're such a butt, Neil. Anthony, how are you? Good to see you. I'll loosen up. Let me know if there's anything you need. So I got the pickled olives, but there's also pickled olives here. Why, is that a bottle of pickled olives you're sporting? Yeah, are you a fellow olive lover? Indeed I am. Just got a fresh bottle of them myself, in fact. Mind if I join you? Sure, why don't you grab a seat? We'll down a bottle together. Oh, yeah, that sounds just swell. Ava, disable taste simulation now. Oh, Neil, I don't think I feel like it. I'm so gonna get you back for this. So that's how we got our first toaster. Yeah. You okay there? Yes, I'm just savoring the amazingness of pickled olives. They're wonderful, aren't they? Yeah, I just can't understand how anyone could find such things to be disgusting. Take your time. We've got 2 bottles left. Amazing. So he's making fake memories right now. So I said, hey, that's not right. And they totally agreed. And you know what else is wrong with society today? Yeah, I actually have it right here. Why? May I see it? Okay. Here it is. What's that? And freeze. Finally, dear Lord. How are the olives, Neil? Oh, shut your mouth. Wait, don't you dare. Don't worry, sheesh. See, I'm doing it by the books. Hulk smash! Neil, seriously. I'm trying to get into this and you're ruining the mood. Totally worth it. It's too bad we couldn't follow Isabel and River out there because I'm sure there were some juicy remarks there. Wait, oh, this paper. I did it right this time. What is this paper? We should have used his friend as the memento because he's known him since middle school. So can't you just like jump all the way back to middle school and therefore be ready to get him to become an astronaut? Crikey, nutcrackers. You aren't Australian. Who cares? We're like 20 billion nanometers off the ground and standing on a darn flagpole. Oh, I see. Jump down. It's not like you can be hurt here. Are you kidding me? It's a freaking skydive. You can't stay on here. You can't get off. Oh, I hate when this happens. I swear if this play... Maybe they don't want you to show orbs on his friend. That's fair, I guess. Ava, what the crap? Wuss. Oh, the lighthouse was actually in really good condition before. This looks run down. Why would they abandon her like this? I suppose she's just no longer needed. No longer needed? Oh! Oh! Oh my god! What? Oh my god. Final stand! What?
Smashing!
What? I like hello is okay too. Final stand, what the heck? Final stand, thank you so much. That is a really loud notification. I'm so sorry. Thank you so hecking much for the gifts. For the gifts, thank you so much. And then tier 3. Happy tier 3. Welcome back to the Amy Sometimes Syndicate. Welcome right back to the Rumpadump. Thank you. Oh, okay. Hello. Final stand, thank you so much. Happy tier heckin' 3. 43 months. Almost 4 years, Final Stand. That's insane. Thank you so much for the gifts and the resubscription. I really appreciate it. How are you? It's so good to see you. We're having some of feels today here. By ships, I mean. You know how it is now that everything has GPS and all that. Is the lighthouse Ava? Look, River. This place means a lot to me too, and I've been thinking, in our current state, things have been pretty stable. If we save well, in a few years, we could afford to build a house on top of here. It's going to be a squeeze, but I'm sure we'd be able to see her from the window. In the morning, at night, we'd always be nearby. And we could walk here anytime. She'll never be alone again, John. I'll be able to watch over her every day. Yeah, we will. The lighthouses, Ava. 4 years. It feels so long and yet long not. No, it's crazy that like I feel like 4 years has been such an incredibly long time and also has just flown by in an instant, you know? Like I can think of all the instances that have happened the last 4 years. But I can also see it, like I'm also like shocked that it's been 4, right? Gosh, I did a good job. Have we become the moon? We haven't become the moon yet, but they are trying to become the moon. Let's get the butts out of everyone. Good for them. You gotta be kidding me. You remember what happens, don't you? It's like watching a train wreck. The ending isn't any more important than any of the moments leading to it. The important thing is that over here, they're happy. I'll speed myself. Let's move on. So he promised her this lighthouse. And I guess they closed the lighthouse so she couldn't go up it anymore. What is her attachment to this lighthouse? Wait a minute. They were referring to the lighthouse as Anya, weren't they?
It's the one thing I'm good at.
Oh, shush. I'm sure you're good at plenty of other things. What are you cooking, Zen? Oh, were you cooking like your body? Like at the gym? Thank you so much for the bits finals. Actually, that jump scare just made me realize I gotta go pee. So stretch your legs, look at something far away, and I'll be right back. Because I gotta go to the bathroom really quickly, guys.
Proud Chinese, POC, LGBT diversity. Proud Chinese, POC, LGBT diversity. Hey, it's Amy, Twitch TV streamer, comfy gamer, and not a cult leader. You can find me bombing on that slime, dressing like a maid or busting robo rhymes. Try to keep it PG, but when I'm in the mood, I slowly dim the lights and get a little lewd. I'm pretty open book, don't send your feet to me, cause I'll cut you like the crust on the sandwich with my tea.
Yeah, you can ask me a question, but if it's a dirty question, I'm gonna ban you. And then I'm gonna go to your mom and fuck her.
Come to start drama, I won't dismiss it. I look sweet and submissive, but I am sadistic. I'll cut you down, don't blink or you'll miss it. Fuck with my friends and I'll go ballistic. I can serve you in a gamer with a meal, and I'll do it all with ease in my 8-inch heels. Final Fantasy, Pokemon and AC, life 5 days with a friendly community.
We're playing this fun little game, and we're learning about what it means to be a dominatrix. How you guys doing?
I'm making that money, won't pivot out bunnies. I'm spilling the tea, then serving some honey. Amy sometimes syndicate, so come sit. When life's unclear, just know you're welcome here.
Congrats, you're gay. This could be a nice place if it wasn't haunted by bitches. I'm not taking a poop right now. But eventually I might need to. And there's no shame in that, okay? Everyone shits. I'll be right back, guys. Shawarma? That sounds delicious. Okay, all right. Now I'm ready. Empty bladder, prepared. Let's go. I suppose so. Then that river, she declined treatment for the sake of a lighthouse? Isn't that a bit too extreme? I've seen stranger things in the course of this job. Me too, but I can never wrap my head around it. Oh, meal prep for your brother, that's so nice of you. It's none of our business anyway. She's not our client. So Anya's the lighthouse. Oh. Is that them just walking to the lighthouse together? Are you getting a car? Okay, this is the memory. Oh, here's the memory. There it is. There it is. Next month, Sen? On your own or with a roommate? Also exciting. Super exciting. It's so quick and sudden. It's so strange because I so vividly remember the first time I was in stream. I came over in a raid. Oh my gosh. Was it from the Deck Arts raid final stand? Oh, thank you so much. With a friend because he broke up with his girlfriend, got kicked out, and has nowhere to go. Okay, okay, then. Is this once again you being a ride or die homie? Instead of a taking yourself homie? I hope he's okay. I hope it all works out. I've been looking back at a lot of stuff recently. Really? Like in life in general? I hope your friend is okay. I hope it gets better for him. But also, I hope that you're taking care of yourself and this is okay for you. Okay. I think I know what I'm supposed to do. He also wants to help me pay for college if I moved in here with him. Okay. I hope it all works out. Oh my god, I did it! It was from an Allegra. Oh, an Allegra Clark! Oh my gosh, I hope she's been well. I haven't seen her stream in a while. I remember Allegra. It was there was a time when like I knew a bunch of voice actresses and actors. River? Okay, this is like top of the middle age now. Oh no. And you're looking to move out next month. Oh, so the timing is, does he have a place to stay while you guys are figuring that out? Also, I in the brain cancer a few weeks. Oh, I'm so sorry, Final Stand. Oh, I'm so sorry. Sending you so much love. I can only imagine what you're going through right now. That's devastating. I'm so sorry. I feel like I had a friend of mine, like a childhood friend of mine, pass away. Ooh, like a couple months ago, and through other means, and it definitely became super self-reflective. I feel like you spend so much time looking at like previous memories, remembering good times, bad times, anything in between, and it's so crazy losing people because it's you think like, oh, I want to tell them something, or oh, you think about them and you're like, oh, I want to mention, oh, you can't, it's not, there's like a sudden like gap in your association list, and in the sense that like these are the people that you talk to and you like send, I don't know, a meme to, or a recollection, or like you thought of something and you wanted to say something to them, and it's just not, that's not available, and it's like, what do you do with that? I feel like that's part of that like grieving process is reconfiguring your now current reality, and then grieving for that emptiness where your friend once was. Sending you much love. I don't have a Zen, you do have a hug emote. There's Amy so hug. Zen, there's a hug emote. What? You, you're literally subscribed. That's how you can use that emote. Zen uses only like 3 emotes, but he doesn't know we have like 35 emotes. No, you're not. Please do never apologize. If there is one community that you can talk about stuff like that, it is here. And it is definitely now. I think Nightbot is a little borked. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was a squirt gun the entire time. A squirt gun? You should be able to. Oh. Do you want me to bring it up in like HD? Hold on. Let me make it bigger for you so you can see it. So you can see the hug emo. I revamped it a long time ago, like a couple years ago, because I thought our other hug emo was like not the right vibe. This is the hug emo. Oh my god. It's Amy hugging a cactar. There's kind of a fat cooldown on Follow Age Lord of Squirrels. I think it's like 15 seconds, maybe 30. Hey, Moo. That's a pointy hug. It's like a plushie. Listen, it's a Nerf gun shaped Amy. Is it? Why would Amy so hug be me hugging a Nerf gun? I hope her quesadillas are delightful. It's Nerf. It's such a different vibe. Incredible. What does this text say? Oh my god, the sun is setting, so I'm very bright. Okay. Zen is one of our oldest community members here. Like, I'm pretty sure if I revamped our... Hold on. I have a roles manager. I don't know how you do your all roles editor activity followers list. There's not... I don't know how you change your... Oh god, where is it? There's a way to like change your roles. Add new. Cancel. No. There's a way to like adjust first subber badge Twitch. There's a sidebar right here. Let's see. First rubber subber badge guide. What is the founder's badge? It's founder. It's founder's badge. I have so much of that in my brain. You go to subscription analytics and click view details. No. Partners may download a list of the subs at this link and review their first 25 supporters. Can't you change it? Manage founders. Who are my founders? Hold on, just in case. Who are my founders holders? Can I see a list of my founders subscriptions, Twitch? Who are my manage founder holders? Okay. I can manage a list of my founders, and I feel like Zen would be one of the first ones, but they are not here. Oh man. Wow, this list is... Okay, well, I will be going over that list later. Okay, all right. Thought it looked like a water pistol. Did it look like a water pistol? Do I need to change it? Okay. Back to the game, guys. Dear Lord, not again. A yellow paper rabbit. Is this just the bed? I got some dirt in there. Wow, the founders list is wild. There are some folks in that founders list that should not be. Andy! Also, Andy, how are you? Good to see you. Andy! Can we send Andy the form? Holy nuts. This one. This one. This is their house that they live in. An old baby grand piano. How the heck did they move this thing upstairs? Who knows, but I bet it'd be a piece of cake for the TARDIS. Not really. You can't even get it through its door. Thank you so much, Crotch. True. Well, that settles it. Moving pianos is a pain in the arse for everybody. That is so many channel points. It'd probably take an entire episode to get it inside. I wouldn't mind seeing such an episode. Me neither. It sounds pretty epic. Are we just making it up now? New boxes of plain paper. Uh-oh, I think I know where this is going. Those are the plain paper for origami. Oh my God. You went out for a haircut this early in the morning? What are you making there? Rabbits? Did you see the rabbit I left for you? Yeah. Tell me about that rabbit. Huh? Describe the rabbit. Thanks, Crotch. It was yellow? What else? A bit puffy? And? Well, it's just a paper rabbit. I don't know how else to describe it. Oh, she looks so sad. You're acting strange, River. Is something wrong? River? I'm confused about this. I thought this happened after she was diagnosed, and I don't know about you, but I'm getting some inverse deja vu. I think I know of her condition, but this is rather odd even for that. You think she's... Do you? Perhaps. Who knows? But like you said, she's not our client. What's her condition? Let's just get what we're paid for over with. Many long strands of orange hair. The platypus is a memento again? So this is the day she started it, huh? Interesting. Does this look like a water gun? Yeah, like when they would make an Ed Netty out of a 2-liter. Oh my God, you guys. You think it's a water gun? Do I need to change it? Do I need to adjust it? Maybe I should be hugging Merlin or something. Amy hugs a water gun. Oh no, I didn't mean to. I didn't realize pressing that button would enact that button. You know, I always thought as a character, even thank you so much, Graj. 15,000. Can I give them bunny treats and a little bit up after we get through the game a little bit more? This is not going well, guys. Oh, yes, it is going well. Oh, haha, I'm amazing. I'm a genius. I'm not doing well, but I'm a genius regardless. I know I've always seen it as a cactus. Thank you so much. Paradox, hello. Paradox, thank you so much for this raid. Oh my gosh, we're playing Remake. I hope it went well. Had to get us here on time, but the struggle bus broke down.
Smashing! The form has been answered down.
Thank you so much. Happy 29 heckin' months, Andy. Welcome back to the Amy Sometimes Syndicate. Welcome right back into the rear end. I hope you were having good stream, Paradox. I hope you enjoyed Final Fantasy VII Remake. Praise be to the form. Thank you so much for those raid. Guys, please give Paradox a follow if you haven't already. Oh, the viewer ice cream is so difficult. It's PG month. Here's the platypus. Oh, we can't go to the lighthouse here. What does this lighthouse mean to her? They said, Isabel said, you neurotypicals, blah, blah, blah. So I see, obviously, River is some sort of flavor of not neurotypical. I'm just struggling to not do the non-PG voice because I appreciate you, Andy, for the struggle. She's on the spectrum of something. But what? Not ADHD? Maybe. Hey, Heathy, how you doing? Good to see you. This is where the house used to be, isn't it? The house that never should have been. They're over here in early days now. Well, just like adulthood. I mean, really, what is it about unusually high and dangerous places that attract people? So no house here. Oh, there's like another way to go now that there's no house here. Very nice. This doesn't look very safe.
Smashing!
Stream was
I
lagging.
hit refresh cause stream was lagging. and
Happy
this
to
happened.
Hagen too, Grudge. Happy 38 months. Welcome back to the Amy Sometimes Syndicate. Welcome right back into the butt. Happy to your hacking too. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Is that why you approached me back then? Yeah. What about now? I suppose it's just a part of it. Oh, this is when he confessed to her about something, right? He like told, because remember in the bar, he said that River's been making a bunch of these rabbits ever since he confessed something to her. So this is whatever triggered her rabbit making episodes. Look, it was a long time ago. It's not too relevant now, but Izzy said I should tell you the truth. I shouldn't have tainted our first meeting like that. Tainted? What is that? A hacky sack? Can you throw this as far as where Anya's at? I don't know. You want me to try? Would you? River! Are you insane? Get away from there! I think this memory isn't too far from the last. Think they may be connected? Probably. Oh, 4 years, 8 months! Why did she cut her hair anyway? I like long hair. She cut her hair after... Oh, that's right. She went first thing in the morning and cut her hair after this. Might as well be a PG, you know. 2 years, 2 weeks, Themo. Okay. So she, after he confessed this to her, she cut her hair and started making these rabbits all day long. And then after that, he promised her, and then after that, the lighthouse was about to close. And then he promised that they would make a house here so she can be near her lighthouse all the time. Thank you for the lurk. Got it. No worries, Moo Moo. And then 1 year, 7 months, Star. And then he promised to make a house, probably to like keep her, right? To make her feel like, you know, I can never guess correctly when I start following a streamer. Either it's much longer or much shorter than I guessed. Oh, this is the backpack. Oh, this is that ancient backpack. Okay. So the timeline so far is he confesses something happened to her when he first met her. Maybe he knew more about her than he let on when he first met her. So there was like a little bit of manipulation there when he first met her. And then she cut off all her hair, and there were a bunch of strands of orange hair in the trash can. So it sounds like she cut off her own hair, which could be manic. Obviously, when we cut our own hair suddenly, it can be a manic episode, or it could be a response to an emotional turmoil, right? That's a common thing that happens when you cut your hair. And then she started making all these bunny rabbits, and then her lighthouse was about to close down and it goes into disrepair. And so he promises her that they'll save up and build a house together near the lighthouse. And then she gets ill, and then he tries to use the money that they're going to build this house for on her treatments to save her. And she says, no, you can't do that. And then he spends the next 2 years living out his days watching over this lighthouse for her. But why? But why? Everyone with it is different, John. It adds those layers so well and tells a story in such a thought-provoking way. I'm very excited about this. Just because she and I share the syndrome doesn't mean we share the same head. So Isabel also has the same thing that River has. But you must be able to help somehow. Everything was okay at first, but now she's even more aloof than before. Even when we're in the same room, she's never really there. It's starting to take a toll on me. I just don't know how to take it anymore. Well, I can't speak for her, but many of us do long for connections. Though being able to articulate it is a different story. Just because she struggles to express it, it doesn't mean she doesn't feel anything. She's still there, right? Sometimes you just have to have faith that she cares. That's pretty difficult to do day in and day out. I know. Wait, but why do you seem so normal, Izzy? I mean, don't you have the same condition? For one, I was diagnosed when I was still young. With effort, it's not impossible to acquire guise of social norms systematically. Okay, so I think that they're on the spectrum, the autism spectrum on some case, right? In some way. With effort, it's not impossible to acquire a guise of social norms systematically. But you know what? I both envy and pity River. Me, I'm an actress because I've been doing it all my life. Not only on stage, but off stage, and at practically every moment. I've gotten good at it because acting is the only option I have. It's the only way for me to be normal. But River, she never did that. She remained an outcast and refused to learn to step against it. I don't know if it was by choice or by limit, whether bravery or cowardice. There are days when I just can't stand faking it anymore. And then I realize that it's too late. The Isabel that people know of is all an act, and the real me has long become a stranger. I think in the end, I just envy her. I've never met a woman with it before. Then technically you still haven't met one. This isn't part of our business. Let's move. Wait, he's never met a woman with... Okay, now I don't know what it is. Now I don't know what it is, guys. I thought I knew, but now I'm not sure I know. The world would be a lot more beautiful if people just remembered faces more. Oh, he's gonna say something here. Anything new today? No. What are you rereading there? The Emperor's New Clothes. I loved this when I was young. Still do, huh? Of course. Just for different reasons. When I was a kid, I loved the Animorphs series. I know. Your mother gave you a book from it as a wedding present. Yeah, that was one odd wedding present. I guess I was pretty obsessed with it when I was a kid. Why haven't you read them since? I saw them. They're collecting dust in the garage. Well, I just grew out of them, I guess. I mean, they're children's books. What's wrong with reading children's books? They're comforting. I suppose so. I think I'm going to get this one. I'm not yours. You're not mine. Be my anti-Valentine. Hey, River, this one's not that corny. River? No, that's terribly corny. But what about David's? He's my favorite character. I don't know. What are you talking about? Animorphs? Have you read it? No. Yes? Really? Sorta. Oh, do you know what what animal is David's main morph? What animal is David's main morph? Oh, we gotta Google this, you guys. I have not read the whole Animorphs series. David's Animorph in Animorphs. It's a human. It's a human? Oh, God. Okay, David's morphs. Honestly, don't remember knowing anything about that. I went to Google for this, too. Okay. Lion, golden eagle, human. Is it human? Is human? It says lion, golden eagle, human, Marco. Orca, cockroach, possibly. Human saddler, rattlesnake, rat. Okay, so his main morph is Marco. Do I write human or Marco? It's Cobra? It's Cobra? That's not on this list right here. David was a human who found the Esquivel device and became the 7th Animorph. However, he soon proved to be treacherous and sociopathic. According to Redditor, Google is that cheating? Oh, I don't mind cheating. I don't know this series. What is David's? It's a lion? His main battle morph was a lion. It's Cobra? Oh, those lists are mainly done by AI now. Oh, man, really? Okay. You said Cobra, right? Cobra. Oh, yeah, Cobra. I really wish they kept the old covers instead of these plain sheets. Those were cool. Perhaps I should reread them after all. I can barely recall a thing from that series. Tobias Hawk, Rachel Grizzly, Jake Tiger, Marco Gorilla, David Cobra, Cassie Wolf. Why? Oh, just wondering. You could have just Googled it. She remembered all the Animorph morphs. She remembered all the Animorph morphs. Was she also into Animorphs? You could have just Googled it. Duh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yes. What's up, genius puzzle master? I bet you watched the show too. I wonder if she did it for him, like because she knew he was into it, or if she did it like she also was interested in that. No, everyone's leaving already, but I just got here. Seems to happen to you a lot at parties. Oh, go save your childish jabs for the insecure. I see le fromage, but where's the mouse? That's the corniest remark you've made all night. Don't you mean cheesiest remark? Wow. An aged animal. Oh, this is the wedding. This is the day of their wedding. Oh boy. Okay. He had pickled olives at his wedding? Man, like, I'm sorry, Johnny does not seem like a steal. Like, that's all his personality is Animorphs and a pickled olives. Like, that's how people celebrated him. Can you make your personality two objects? I bet it's because it smelled wonderful. Your favorite things, favorite food, favorite book, favorite person. That's true, that's true. He also has River. My personality is Pokemon and Pokemon. Oh, look at that. River and Johnny, I imagine. Are we gonna experience them at all? Are they gonna say anything to each other? Hey, Spaghetti. I know, I really love it. I have so many questions so far. Do you feel any different? Oh, yellow and blue is their favorite color. Now that we got the rings on, I mean. No. Why? Do you? Actually, yeah, I think so. What is it like? It's just different. Just the responsibilities, I suppose. Responsibilities. Do you like the name Anya? Would you like to name her Anya? I understand. Yeah, Anya's a good name for her. Hey, come with me. Her dress is so lovely. That was her wedding dress. It's so pretty. I know it's like 5 pixels, but I can kind of get the idea of it. This can't be a good idea. I'll probably trip and fall. Don't worry, just follow my steps. Oh, they're dancing inside the top of the lighthouse. They're really high quality pixels. This is very HD for a pixel game. Oh, they fell. Ow, my butt. I think you stepped on my toes. Sorry. Come on, let's try again. Aw. That was their wedding night? To promise to love and comfort, to honor and to keep in sickness and in health, for as long as you shall live? I do. And do you take this man standing before you to be your lawfully wedded husband? To promise to love and comfort, to honor, and to keep in sickness and in health for as long as you shall live? Yes. By the power invested in me, I now pronounce you husband and wife. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you Mr. and Mrs. Wiles. Ugh, the wedding. Yeah, what did you think that was? I'm just bad at weddings, that's all. I don't usually cry at weddings. Fluid, thank you so much for the follow, Spaghetti. Fluids tend to escape from my eyes. I didn't know you were that sentimental. Oh, did I say my eyes? I meant my mouth. And by fluids, I mean both fluids and solids. Oh, she got buried in the exact spot that she got married in? That's a lovely image. Thanks, Neil. Come, let's find a way to get out of here. All this happiness and joy is really putting you off too, huh? No, I just don't like watching people make mistakes. Ooh, oh, thank you so much for the follow. Sheesh, whatever happened to just take it moment by moment? Does she think River's making a mistake? Does she think he's making a mistake? Like, what? Many questions I have. So this is definitely before the wedding, right? This remembrance. I mean, it seemed like he was good to her, but who knows? Oh, look at them. Toast. What is this? An olive cake? I'm gonna die. Oh, I better go see how your aunt's doing. All right, Ma. Tell her thanks for coming. I will. I'm so proud of you, Joey. Joey? Joey? Oh, that's my grandpa's name. He passed away before I was born. Ma calls me by it as my nickname. How come you never told me about it? Because I'd rather you call me John. Not another sentimental grandparent childhood. What do you have against those anyway? I mean, you sure talk about your grandfather a lot. What? No, I don't. Whatever you say. He goes by Joey at home because his mother calls him Joey because it's his grandpa's name. Is his real name John or Joey? No, it's John. I'm so proud of Joey. Is this their aunt here? There's no path here. Yeah, don't tell me anything unless I say platypus, guys. Sorry, I ask myself a lot of rhetorical questions. It's how I process my brain thoughts. So many cars, none of them are my memory. Oh, what's happening here? A bunny rabbit. It can't be helped, River. I'm sure they didn't mean to. Come on, we're late. Wait, is that a rabbit? Think this is the source of all those folded paper ones? Why would she obsess over some roadkill? Not to mention so many years later. Don't ask me, you are the woman here. I'll be convinced that I'm the only one when you do a cordless bungee jump. So, a bunny rabbit got run over on her wedding. Do you think she... I would obsess over the rabbit. What if she blames herself for the rabbit's death because she thinks if I didn't get married, this rabbit wouldn't have died? And then maybe she thinks of herself as the rabbit, and that's why she made the blue and yellow rabbit, which matches her wedding dress? She's the dead rabbit? Because of his lies? That led her to the point where she got married? I would obsess with the rabbit. I assumed that it was there because there were people attending the wedding. Exactly. Ah, poop. Bless you. Her sneeze scared me and I clicked the wrong button. At least it isn't like gruesome pixels of rabbit. It is just regular rabbit. Poor rabbit. You know, it's a fantastic wedding when the memento's roadkill. Blessings on her face. Thanks, Paradox. Maybe she saw it as a metaphor for the terrible marriage. So years later, she began folding the rabbits because she was reminded of how rotten it was. Or, you know, something equally pretentious. Cool story, Neil. It didn't sound like it was a horrible marriage, just that it was like a marriage built on lies, you know? Poor thing, what's with all the roadkills today? Don't you look at me like that. Smells like a farm. And roadkill. Deactivate the Sense Simulator and get away from here already. Smells like a farm? Mm-mm. Bless you, you okay? Oh my god. I didn't see that bus until the last minute. A horse. Does she need a tissue? She's using a tissue right now. Poor thing, thank you, honey. Don't do it. Don't do what? You know what? Do not ride this horse. What are you, 5 years old? Okay, I won't not ride it. Hiya! Quit wasting time, Neil. Oh, crap. That can't be good. Oh, no. Ah, do something! Don't just stand there. Help me! Darn it, this was not in the job description. So this used to be a farm? Oh. Is that really a good idea? She should be okay. She's not new to this anymore. But she has never done it by herself before. I'll be fine. I'm not a child. Ah! Back! River! So she's learning horseback riding here. What's going on? What's happening? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. What's the matter? Let's go! Hey, wait up! Huh. I wonder if Neil got off that horse yet. Ava! I guess not. This is about 90% more than I can handle. What a moron. Oh, what the corn cob. I can finally move. Oh no, this way. I'm not gonna follow Neil. I'm just gonna follow River. Oh, that's Neil. Oh, I just smacked him off that horse. Thanks. Ow. Wait, where did River go, though? Bog, we finally got him out. Finally, I can move with my arrow keys. God bless. Where is she, though? Are they back here, or... That's where I started. She was over here. There's a random person on a horse. Random person on a horse. I saw a horse rider go in this direction. Maybe there's a path. Uh-oh. No, I had stuff I wanted to see prior to playing. I want to go lie down and forgot it. Oh no! Guys, where's River? Guys, I'm pretty sure I've gone up and down this map. Oh god, there she is. She's so happy. Maybe that's the happiest she's ever been. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, but what is our... Oh, here we go. How do I get off this horse? How do I get off this horse, guys? I'm doomed. Guys, I don't know how to get off this horse. Hey Sarah, how you doing? Notes? You must always ride. I'm doomed. I'm glad you're amazing. I hope you had a great... Oh, there's Memento. Oh my god. Here, this Memento will do. But I'm not getting on that horse again. You get the rest of the memory links. I got the rest of the memory links. I don't know how I did it, and everything's blacked out, but it's fine. Prepare. Get off this horse. Get off this horse. Nice. Oh, it's a saddlebag kind of thing. Oh. A doctor's office? Of some kind? Is the diagnosis certain? Yes, we've reached a consensus on the results. Unfortunately, like many cases of pervasive developmental disorders, this is a rather late diagnosis. Had you known when you were a child, miss, I could have saved you a lot of trouble. Do you have any books on it? This one by Tony Atwood. He's one of the specialists on the subject. You can borrow it free of charge for now. Just don't elope with it. That's why she has so many medical books. Thanks, Doc. Now, are you two a couple? Unmarried and without any other current legal affiliation? Yes, I see. Well, I could give you a referral to a specialized counselor if you wish. Is there anything unsettling in the relationship? No. 3 bunny bed. No. And you, sir? No, it's fine. Nonetheless, sir, you should also give the book a read. It'd help you understand her condition. I'd rather not. Who did he say it was by? Tony Atwood? I wonder if that is a psychologist. It's Asperger's. She has Asperger's syndrome, actually. Oh, wow. Okay. So River has Asperger's syndrome. I'd rather not. Why is that? Well, it's your call. In the meantime, there's a thing called equine therapy that might help her. A ranch just north of here offers it. I can contact them for you. I couldn't remember if they specifically said in this game what it was, so I didn't want to spoil. Oh no, I appreciate that, Demo. They told the specialist, and it was actually the specialist. John doesn't want to read the book to support his partner. Weird. Yeah, John is not a very good partner. I haven't appreciated any of his personal choices so far. Told you so. Why wouldn't he want to learn about it? I mean, he brought her to a diagnosis clinic, so clearly he knows something was wrong. A plain tawny handbag. But he's never considered, like, you brought her to diagnosis but don't want to read further and know more about it? Very weird. Very weird, John. Yeah, I stopped myself from saying it earlier, but autism is very underdiagnosed in women. That's why the doctor said he hadn't met any women with it. Oh, I see. Excuse me, could you please silence the clock? The ticking really bothers her. It's not that severe. I'll be okay. No problem. It's standard policy. If there's anything at all that makes you uncomfortable, just let me know. Oh. All the clocks didn't move in the house because he had them all off because of the ticking, probably. Thank you. Huh, I guess that explains the ones in the house. We need more memories before we go. Just a bit longer. They'll be calling for you soon. I can't believe this piece of atrocity is dated all the way back here. Looks like someone took good care of it. She's still got pretty bad taste in animals, though. Excuse me, platypi are fantastic animals. Thank you very much, sir. I need to be right here so I can jump up here and blast through this clock. I didn't realize that. I mean, that makes sense. Everything else is underdiagnosed in a woman anyway, so... Yes, a puzzle god. I love this puzzle thing. It's very satisfying. I know it's a very simple mechanic, but man, the new puzzle, I've never seen one like it before. Oh, what's this? What the heck is this? Oh, it is theater. Psst, look. I know, I can't believe you once paid to see this crap in theater. No, you idiot. Look, we leaped. Oh, this is him as a kid. Holy overcooked macaroni. The kid's in the theater all by himself. What a loser. You go to the theater by yourself all the time. That's different. No one's competent enough to match my taste. But that aside, how could anyone last through this rubbish? To be fair, autism itself is fairly new diagnosis. The first man diagnosed was only 1943. Oh, I see. So, okay, so here's the story so far, right? He meets River, and he falls in love with River, and something happens so that he can meet River and talk to River. And then, you know, he and River have a relationship, and then he thinks, you know, he's like, something's not quite right, River. I think there's something you have, right? And so he takes River in to get a diagnosis, and she gets a diagnosis for Asperger's, but it's very late in her life, so there's nothing they can really like do, right? They could do some stuff, but not like the stuff that they could have done. Wow! Suteruzu, hello! Thank you so much for this raid. Welcome in. How are you? Good to see you. Thank you so much for this raid. Hello, hi guys. What were you playing? What were you guys up to? Those of you raiding Suteruzu, I am Amy sometimes. I'm a variety streamer. I normally stream community-based games. Suteruzu was playing Minecraft. Oh my gosh, we've been playing Minecraft too. We've been playing Minecraft and Palia, Final Fantasy 14, and Jackbox. This game is called To the Moon. It's apparently a sad game, like a feelings game. So I'm very excited to see where my heart is going to be shattered into a million pieces. So he falls in love with River, gets her to get a diagnosis. They figure out she has Asperger's syndrome. And then he gets married. But on the day of their wedding, somebody runs over a bunny rabbit, and that's roadkill in the road, okay? And then he feels like you know, even though they're married, she's been really distant. And so he reaches for the help of Isabel, who is also on the spectrum. And Isabel says, you know, some people are worse than others. Other people were able to be diagnosed earlier and have help, and et cetera, et cetera. And he's like, okay. And then she encourages him to be honest with River about the circumstances of the meeting. And he confesses something that we don't know yet about. And after River hears that confession, she cuts off her hair and starts making white bunnies, a whole bunch of white bunnies. And she makes one particular origami bunny, and it is blue and yellow, the color of her wedding dress. Maybe symbolizing that she was the roadkill of the wedding, because she had, you know, she was in a marriage built on lies or whatever. From there, she gets diagnosed with a terminal illness that they could fit. It's not terminal, it's an illness, but they can't afford to pay for her illness treatment and also build a house dedicated to the lighthouse that she loves. The lighthouse name is Anya, that they've named Anya, right? So on their wedding day, they named the lighthouse Anya. This lighthouse is like a really important lighthouse to her. We find out that the lighthouse is built maybe the same place where the horses and the horse clinic was. So maybe it's important to her because that's where she got equine therapy treatment for her autism. But then he promises her that he's going to build a house there, and she's like, okay, and as if to cheer her up, because, you know, she's been, after his confession, she hasn't been the same. And then she gets diagnosed with an illness, and they can't afford to pay for the house build and also her diagnosis treatments. And she's like, I don't want treatments. I don't want treatments. I don't want to pay for treatments. I want you to complete this house and live in this house and watch over Anya. You know, after I've passed out, that's what would make me happy. And he's like, what? No. And then we find out later that she passes away, and 2 years later, he's in this house and he's dying now. And then when we go to him for his memory alteration stuff that he's buying from us, which is why we're here in his memory digging around, he wants to go to the moon, but he doesn't quite know why. And now we're here in his childhood. And thus this movie sucks on both physical and metaphysical levels. QED. Come on, let's go. What? Oh, right. We can exit here, or we can exit here. Let's exit here. Look, I'm going to the right side for once. Whoa, wait. I ain't talking to no emo teenager. Grammar, my dear Watson. Shut up, that's not even a full sentence. Let's just go look for mementos. What if I want to talk to the emo teenager, though? Yeah, so now we're kind of trying to find out how we can get him to feel like he's gone to the moon, or why he wants to go to the moon in the first place. We're all the way at the end, the beginning of his life, kind of, ish. What are you doing? That's the third person you've removed here. Not like it's permanent. Oh my God, that's River. That's River. That's gotta be River. That white head right there. Oh no, there's another one. You know that poking them out of the way like that does nothing, right? Then why complain? That's not River, just kidding. I thought it was because it was like a different shape. Oh, he's over here again. Getting stood up? Now that's a Kodak moment. You relate well with your kin, I see. Oh. Hey, I want to construct him a lady friend. Can we construct a lady friend for him, Ava? No. Aw. Oh, look, this place is all empty and creepy now. I hope you're happy. What have I done? I've gotten rid of everybody. Hey, John, quit wasting time and leave him alone. What is happening now? Maybe, well, there's nothing here. Hate to say it, but I guess I have to nag something out of him again. All yours. At least there's no olives this time. Time to go talk to the emo teenager. So he got stood up? There's River. That's River. That's for sure River. River? You were in there this whole time? I waited for you at the lobby. I thought you didn't come. Why did you leave? I thought we were watching the movie together. Huh? I'm the one who should ask that. What do you mean? We were watching the movie together and then you left. We weren't watching it together. I didn't even know where you were. If you saw me in there, why didn't you come and find me? What difference does it make? We were watching the same movie in the same room. Oh my gosh. What's wrong? You're so weird. Do you not want to watch the movie together anymore? Thank you so much for the follow. Because Brooke is a smaller river, Themo. Miss Social Cues. Do you not want to watch the movie together anymore? Of course I do. Come, let's head back in before it ends. That's so cute. That's so cute, though. I feel like I should make a clever remark. You feel wrong. Well, let's hope our ride's waiting for us in there. Miss Social Cues, I would never. Miss Social Cues is how I live my life. Hey, Becca, how you doing? I so badly want to make a skull joke fitting of Brooke because of the bun. Oh my gosh, she brought her platypus too. There's the memento. Can we? So they found a seat together. Thank goodness. So this is their first date. Interesting. They do this diagonal situation quite often, and I'm very good at it. At least from his perspective, she didn't seem to think of it as one. Oh, true. You know, I think this platypus is growing on me. Mostly just for the convenience, but hey. Oh, thanks for stopping in, Sarah. I appreciate it. I would too, especially if it looks so plushy. Like, that looks like a cuddly one, you know? Oh, what's this? Come on, dude, grow some balls. It's not that. Look, maybe this wasn't such a good idea. Ah, sheesh, what could possibly happen? Just think about it. Worst case scenario, she says no. You strut on like nothing happened. No one will know, and everyone still think you're cool. But what if she tells someone? Or yells at me? Don't be a little wuss. Or says yes, but really means no? Quit worrying. Who would do that? And what if she throws an encyclopedia in my face? I don't even have a helmet. Dear Lord, I'm so not prepared for this. Dude, don't panic. Just straighten your spine and quit being a little wuss. Yeah, you tell him. Everything will be all right. Just turn around. Okay, okay. Hey, what are you? Shh. There's also a strange orange octopus at the an orange octopus at the San Diego Zoo website sells that I considered getting at some point. I fully admit because Devin Townsend has. Aw. Hello. Hello? Can you hear me? Yes. Then why didn't you? Never mind. That's a cool platypus you got there. What are you reading? A book. About platypus? No. Oh, I think that's great. Hey, you want to go lighthouses? Huh? There are exactly 16 second-order Fresnel lens lighthouses in the country left. 9 of them are coastal, and 1 of them was modified from a historic kerosene lamp lighthouse. Oh, is that what you're reading about? Say, you want to go catch a movie together sometime? I don't know. That's okay. I'll give you time to consider it. I can't. Why? There's no date or time. Oh, how about this Saturday at 8? Well? Ava, I think the system froze. Yes. Oh, great. Never mind. I guess we'll work out the details later? I'll just... What? What are you looking at me for? You think I'm gonna call out how utterly awkward that was? Well, just forget it. I'm not giving in to your expectations. Also, hey, Talmalina, give him a break. He was still just a kid. You of all people should relate. What's that supposed to mean? Shut up and go. Shut up isn't my name, you know. Well, I suppose if you look at it from the right angle. No, not really. Never mind. Is this a core memory? This trash can? No. What the heck were you doing in there, dude? What? I asked her out. No, that was pathetic. If I were you, I would have just barged in there and be all like, hey, you, go out. Me, you now. That's just terrible. I know, and it would have still been better than what you just did. So did she throw an encyclopedia in your face, huh? Did she? Shut up, dude. See, I'm not the only one who tells people to shut up. And suddenly, I feel loved. What is this? What is this? Dear Lord, I can't believe you got me to take this stupid class. Aw, come on, it's fun. Only if you can paint. You'll get good if you practice, you know. Yeah, right. After this class, I'm never picking up a brush again. Oh, the paint set was his. It wasn't hers. It was his. Quit complaining. I'm sure you'll learn to enjoy it someday. Leonardo da Vinci trained by drawing eggs. Barrels are like very big eggs. Therefore, you will be a very big Da Vinci's. Is that how that works? Anyone? Anyone at all? All right, then. River, why don't you answer it? I know you know the answer. We're waiting, River. Fine, I guess we'll have to. He made sail on August 3rd of 1492 from the Spanish city of Palos de la Frontera, which was founded in 1322 and granted the Alvaro Perez de Guzman, who was on the mere age of 14 by the... Okay. I only asked for the date. But see, was that so hard? Good Lord, does everyone with her condition have near photographic memory? Not really, though I think their rote memory is often very strong. I once drew a barrel and now I'm a giant Da Vinci. Info dumping moment. She's coming this way. Alt tab. Did I get enough memories yet? What are they alt tabbing out of? Alt F4, Alt F4. I only have... No, let's go back in here, actually. Because maybe... She's a memory? No. And photographer instead of aphantasia instead. Wait, what is aphantasia? I think I know, but I'm not sure. That's a wrap. You chumps better be better next time. An atrium. We could use this place later. I just can't believe that these court lines are rectangles in his head. Fine, you win. Booyah! I can't believe these court lines are rectangles in his head. I don't see anything in my mind. Oh no! Oh my gosh, I do remember you saying that. You don't see images in your brain. Would photographic memory be the opposite of that? Yeah, she's unique, but she's uniquely boring. I mean, just look at her. She just sits there by herself all day with that creepy deformed duck toy. That's not a deformed duck, that's a platypus. What the heck's a platypus? Quit picking words up. Anyway, she's just so off, you know? When will technology allow me to forward brain pictures to my friends? It's like she's from a totally different planet or something. I know, isn't that cool? I know, isn't that cool? If you're into aliens and that sort of stuff, I guess. But really, if you want to be weird, why don't you just go hang with the emos and the goths? Well, for one, I don't want to ruin my hair. The fact that we got a name for them says a lot, too. Look, Nick. I just don't want to be another typical kid in a sea of typical people. How the heck would being with her change your own identity? I mean, you'd just be some guy who hangs out with a shy girl. She's not just shy, Nick. There's something strange about her. Being strange isn't always a good thing, you know. Do you even know if she wants to be different? Maybe she just wants to fit in like everyone else. And if she does, pushing her the other way wouldn't help, would it? Look, Nick, the point is that I know what I need. And she's the one who has it. What does that mean? So you want her for what she has, but not for her? That's cold, man. I just hope you know what you're doing. I do. I think you're wrong, though. People aren't that typical. Everyone's unique in some way. That's just what grandmas tell you. What? What? Wait, so this guy's some kind of human-hogging hipster? That's sorta disturbing. You know, sometimes I want to slap our clients upside the head. It's high school. Everyone's an illegitimate child. But hey, welcome to the club. He's so weird. That's weird, right, guys? Wait, so this is what he told her about at the cliff? What, that he just loves her for her autism? He just loves her because he likes autism? I don't understand. What? This is the secret? He was only into her at first because she was different, but then he ended up actually falling in love with her. Oh, so like a 10 ways to... It's like a scenario where it's like 10 things I hate about you kind of situation? I suppose so. She then went cuckoo and began to make those creepy rabbits, right? Because he confessed this from who knows how long ago? I guess she's pretty good at holding a grudge. I'm not buying it. Something feels missing. Then go get a hat, Sherlock. Come on, I think our passport's leaning against the table there. I think there's something wrong. That doesn't feel right. Oh, I'm missing one. Poop. This doesn't make sense. Reasons and intents aside, it's pretty remarkable that they actually met in high school. How many of those go on for more than a month nowadays, huh? I don't know about you, but mine went pretty swimmingly. Yeah? So swimmingly, it swam right out the window. Sounds about right. I just love how every time we see this thing, we're guaranteed a free memory link. It must have left as big a scar on his mind as it did on mine. Is that what he confessed to her? And it, like, how does it feel right? Kame. Oh, for walnut's sake. Kame. Hey. Hey. Not cool, Ava. You never block someone in the middle of a Kamehameha. What? Oh my butt. This is the hardest puzzle yet, guys. But we did it. Yeah, he was only into her at first because he was different, but he ended up falling in love with her. I mean, aren't they all gonna be the hardest puzzle yet? No. Some of them are the easiest puzzle ever. I'm going to school now, Ma. Have a nice day, Joey. My baby boy, growing up so fast. Do you think he had a complex? Like he had this like, I gotta be different, I gotta be unique complex because his family kept lumping him in with his like grandpa or whatever? What if he was a girl? Would she still nickname him after his grandpa? It wouldn't be that bad actually since it ends in E. Joey, Jewy, Julie. Sounds cute. If it sounds so cute, why don't you marry him? Jealous? Oh yes, so jealous. There's those weird olives. Ugh, not again. Oh, holy crap, my mind's totally blown. You're pretty easily impressed. It was a jar of pickled cucumbers. Mom is not a core memory moment. Interesting. Various books with smudged titles. Not Animorphs? That's the memento. Here's the clock ticking. Well, to be fair, a ticking clock is pretty annoying indeed. The couch was a memento? Nice. Easy. They really play that like diagonal trick thing so many times. Are we now at birth? The ball is stuck. Oh. Ugh, it smells like roadkill again. Where are we? Ava? What the heck is that? Trauma? Is that trauma? Okay. Maybe he needs to be separated from the thought of his grandpa because his grandpa did something to him? That's his next memory. Yeah, but why is it going La Puta on us? I don't know. It's just not linking the memories together for construction. There must be a malfunction with the machine's ADG. Again? I thought the last fix was foolproof for another half year. Ugh, I can't believe those idiots in the maintenance department. Look, don't worry. We've already gotten the teenage years saved. We might still be able to do this. All right, but I am telling him about this. As long as we succeed, he doesn't have to know. Well, I guess this is it. There's nothing we can do here. Ready to finalize before activation? Ladies first. We're not going to explore this? What a shame. I was actually looking forward to it. Wait. We're not going to explore this? Did I click something wrong? Billions of lighthouses stuck at the far end of the sky. The trauma. Okay. This is supposed to happen. Don't disturb them. They might not wake easily, but they need the concentration. It's a linear game. About how far am I in the game? And that's all this old fool knows. Sorry, I can't be of more help. And that'll have to be enough. All that's left to do is linking a registered desire to go to the moon to your early memories. Then we'll pull the switch and voila, you'll be on the moon in no time. Oh, halfway. Oh, jeez. I have a question. If you can make Lily disappear, that means you can alter this world. Hey, Ikarion. Then can you not simply make things happen and fulfill my wish here and now? That would work if this were your one true set of memories. What do you mean? What is this then? What am I? This is just a copy, a canvas for us to work with, if you will. Oh, welcome in. As for you, you are merely an algorithm traced from Johnny. Enough to reflect his likeness, but far from complete. All we can do is prepare this canvas in a logically consistent way. And then when we transfer your registered desire to your childhood, the machine will generate your new life, one where the desire dictates your behavior. The result of that would then be written to the real John. So you see, even if we satisfy you, you are merely a read-only program. I mean, we could reset you over and over again, and that's enough. Oh, don't be so sensitive. He's not real, you know. If you truly believe that, why did you even care to explain? I'm just trying to save time. Let's go. Doctor? Is that what I truly am? Oh boy. Ah, all of our night's work. And then the trauma. What the? At least give me a warning first. What can I say? I like being ahead. I'd ask if that's a pun, but I'm afraid you'd say yes. Oh God. Let's do this fast. I feel silly enough in this form as it is. All we need to do is pass this desire from the latest memory to the earliest. Line up 2 matching mementos on the edges to transfer the registered desire. Two matching mementos? Does this match? I've heard it even got sequels and prequels, but I can't confirm. There are, like after the game or before the game. Wait, am I lining? Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Ah, what here aligns? Poop. It's this book that aligns. What is this tadpole? I could have said something else. Hey, but check this out. Nom 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 nom. Seriously? Okay, so this rabbit actually has to be up here, which means this. No. This rabbit has to be here. But then this has nothing that matches it. Poop? Clock. Wait. I didn't do it yet. Wait, but I didn't do it yet, did I? Ding. That's about all the ones we can work with. Ready to pull a switch? You know me, always ready. Wait, but what about... All right, let's go check out what souvenirs you brought back from the moon. Ladies first. Not this time, hun. Too bad we got a straggler here. No loss, we can do this without him. I know, but it feels incomplete. You get too attached, it's going to impede your abilities to do your job. That's rubbish. Don't pin your womanly ways on me. Wait a second. No mementos came back from the moon. This is the same setting as his real last accessible memory. Usually there's at least some change. Something isn't right. These memories, they feel more than just having happened again. They are exactly the same. That's impossible. The desire was transferred, was it not? It was. What? If this is indeed the same memory, he'd be at the cliff overlooking the lighthouse. Oh. Oh no, guys. Oh no, guys. Johnny? What a pleasant surprise. We don't get many visitors around here. Deja vu again. My name is Dr. Ava Rosaline, and this is... What? I'm not saying it twice. Dr. Neil Watts. Are you familiar with the Sigmund Agency of Life Generation? Oh, are you two from the agency? How convenient. I've just been thinking of calling you. Lily, get us some tea, please. Lily? Freeze him too. Well? Wait here, I'll go send the desire signal again. See if there are any changes. It transfers successfully for sure. Any changes? Not even a hair. How could this be? Even if his desire doesn't work alone, why is there no change at all? Perhaps it just needs some provoking to activate. From his early memories? The earliest we can get to. Let's go. Johnny's desire to go to the moon might need some stimulation to be brought up, huh? Well then. Moon. I want to see your reaction to the twist. Oh my god. When's the twist? What the? This wasn't what they said was playing. Oh well. Do you mind, River? No, I like this one. All right, let's go then. Hopefully that's enough for an ignition. Hey, Kraylog, how you doing? Good to see you. Wait, where is Neil? Where is Neil, guys? To the moon, darling. Oh, Henry. Dear Lord, I'm way too tired and hungry to be constructing movies. Guess I should go see if anything's changed with John. Sorry for making you sit through this, buddy. Humans will lose habitat in 2025 after an ice freeze Arctic. I mean, potentially, I guess. I don't disagree with you. Something is going to happen to Neil Armstrong. Neil Armstrong, you think? Wait, Neil is gone. It's all the same. I'll have to try igniting it somewhere else then. This is ridiculous. Lily? Perhaps something here could work. I don't have time for her right now. What if we change her book to about the moon? So did you throw an encyclopedia in your face, huh? Did she? Shut up, dude. What are you guys doing here? It's starting. Let's go get a good spot. Wait, I don't remember that happening. Something must have changed. This is them and their painting. This is where everybody is going. What's happening here? Hey, it's Spooky. How you doing? Wait a minute. This isn't a real change. This is... May I have your attention, please? As you know, I am a representative sent from NASA in all its glory. And I'm here to tell you all about it. Hit it, Timmy. Wow, that was terrible. But I digress. Anyway, I know that many of you are wondering, what chances do I have of doing something as awesome as adventuring in another realm? To inhale the sweetness of Venus, to swim counterclockwise to the rings of Saturn, or perhaps just chilling at the backside of the moon? Well, here at NASA, we believe that with enough will, everyone has the potential. It could be you, or Perhaps. You. But I don't want to go to the moon. Then you're in Wait, what? Why? Why should I? I'm happy here on Earth as it is. Well, don't you want to go there even a little bit? No, why? Not even a tiny bit? No? Well, as an official NASA recruiter, I shall go over some fun facts about the moon. To start off, the moon is 4.5 billion years old. And did you know that its surface is about as big as Africa? It's true. In fact, if you try to bike around the moon, also, it takes 1.5247 seconds for light to travel to the moon from here. And if you drive a flying car, it takes 130 days. I knew that. And last but not least, people who go to the moon get rich and famous. And we all know that rich plus famous equals groupies. So that concludes my presentation. Remember, NASA welcomes any of you, especially if you're a brunette. Especially if you're a brunette. Sounds like something I wouldn't want to do either. Yeah, Thema, I don't think I would ever want to go to the moon. Well, what did you think? NASA probably wouldn't hire you, but I suppose it was blatant enough for this. Oh, I should have gone to NASA. Especially if you're named John. I do try pretty hard. Are you gonna go see if that worked? Of course. Be right back. Back. Report. Utter failure. You know, kind of just where he didn't mention the cheese. I feel like Deuce. Hey, don't get discouraged. I'm sure there are still things to be done. Such as? Well. Why does he suddenly want to go to the moon, though? We can't afford to finish building this house, Isabel. We can barely afford to pay for her treatment. But you can afford the lunar trip lottery? If you sell this house, you sure can. Is the diagnosis certain? Yes. In fact, we rarely have anyone. Did you know that NASA has excellent healthcare plans? It's true for both you and your spouse. Free pony rides in space. Oh, look, a wedding. Good for you. But here's a riddle. Guess where you should go for the honeymoon? Why is my activate Windows being so, like, coy? River? Dang nabbit. Glass slippery. Thank you so much for the follow. Johnny. John! What the cucumber? I have friends who works at NASA. This is 100% true. Phew. You know what? This just isn't working. It's more than just not working. It's ridiculous. We're freaking professionals. I didn't sign up for the job to run around yelling at him like an idiot. You didn't? Look, maybe this lack of sleep's getting to us. Had I known that we'd be an all-nighter, I would have brought coffee. I agree. You should have seen the movie I constructed earlier. What movie? Exactly. Anyway, as valuable as time is here, this just isn't going anywhere like this. Let's take a break till morning. Hopefully Johnny can hang on till then. I do have some calls to make. What if Johnny dies, filled with his regrets? But why does current Johnny want to go to the moon? Not a moon V? I don't understand. Of course. Have a good one, Tao. Thank you so much for being here. It doesn't make sense. Why did the machine have no effect? Johnny's registered wish was to go to the moon, was successfully transferred, yet there wasn't even a trace of him wanting to go to the moon after the transfer. Unless a secondary condition for the desire changed in the process. Only then would the same desire produce two different outcomes at two different points in time. There's no denying that River played an important role through it all. If there's anything that could have caused the court to change, she would be the top suspect. But out of all things, what exactly caused it? River. Just what exactly did you do? Obviously, he doesn't want to leave River. Ah, the sun's rising. There's something in regards to not leaving River. What if River also goes to the moon? What if we change her encyclopedia to a moon encyclopedia? Thank you for the follow. We don't have much time left. I wonder if Neil came up with anything. What if to save the lighthouse, they must go to the moon? You had a realization? You can smell that squirrel Neil ran over all the way from here now. Oh, this is real life right now. Okay. What if we go back down to the creepy rabbit origami room again? These chests, I feel like there must be a reason they're here. River never even got to live in this house and all the clocks don't tick. How is John doing? Barely hanging on. What are you two doing? We just couldn't make any progress. You better be soon. We don't have long. If you're looking for your colleague, I think he's in the kitchen. He made all these paintings. Oh, that's the platypus. That's why it's a strange looking animal. Oh, suddenly all those pictures make sense. No, I understand that part, but... Okay. Did you confirm it in his records? And why again was this information not made available to us? Or the medical doctor, for that matter? Where did you get that coffee? Shh. Are you speaking with the headquarters? Yes. I'll fill you in after. Now, shh. But what if... Okay, I suppose so. Another blood was like, look at it. I thought I left this at Johnny's bed. Oh, yeah. Where did you find that? I thought you shushed me. Temporarily unshushed. Oh, ain't I lucky. Well, I found the rabbit in the lighthouse last night. There are a bunch more of them there, and in the basement, too. All right, resume shing. Right, that part we can do. But what? Okay, I suppose so. Am I? Do I just wait? I was just there. So those... I'm not sure. We'll have to check on that. But what if... Okay, I suppose so. What am I supposed to do now? Maybe we'll go in the study. It looks like he did end up loving painting, because I think all these pictures are like paintings or photos. Tommy. But Ma, I don't want to go to school. It's Sunday, dear. Shh, let them sleep. No. Turn it off, you giant doofus. I have not turned it off. If anything, I have turned it on further. Place book on shelf. The Tale of the Girl. Read passage. Maybe another year. Amy's so rude. No, that's still the horrible zombie. Emperor's New Clothes. His paint stuff. I'm gonna leave the light on for the kids so they can't sleep. If you turn on this light, they don't care about it. Oh, there's Lily. Talk to Lily. Those two shouldn't have stayed up that late, but I should have watched him. Well, it's not an everyday circumstance. I know, but I'm just so exhausted. I'm sure you're even more so. I really need to take a seat. If there's anything you wanted to ask, let me sit down first. I can't believe she doesn't know anything about this guy. Like, nothing at all? Oh, was there something you wanted to ask? You know, it's pretty unusual for someone like you to work here. With 2 children and all, I mean. It's not that bad, really. There's a school bus that passes through here. But how did you even end up here? Well, a few years ago, my husband passed away. What happened? He was in the army. They were the last batch to be deployed overseas. Sorry to hear. I panicked. Our savings were low and the job market was grim. Johnny saw my ad and offered me this job. I accepted with gratitude. This place was peaceful, too. Helped me with my grieving. Doesn't the government issue grants to war widows to help them get back on their feet? They do, and eventually I received aid. But by then, Johnny was starting to have trouble on his own. He needed my help. Tommy and Sarah liked this place, too, and so we stayed. As for Johnny, he was glad as well. And we're going to miss him. I think deep down he really wanted a family. Aw. So what are you going to tell them about John? I don't know. I'll probably make something up, but it's no use. Kids are smart nowadays. They'll figure it out. Might as well. It's the nature of life. There's nothing to hide. This is your full-time job, isn't it? What will you do when this is over? What else is there to do? Find a job in the city and live on, I suppose. It's a shame, though. I'm going to miss Johnny in this place. Maybe I'll come back to visit every once in a while. Oh, hey. Before Johnny fell unconscious, he told me that you two would probably be coming soon. He said that he probably wouldn't get the chance himself, but he wanted me to tell you thanks for him. Have a good night, Zach. So, thank you. Thank you for nothing. We're not doing anything right now. Huh. What is it? It seems like our little Johnny here has some hidden records from the old days. Hidden records? Hidden medical records, to be exact. Apparently, during his youth, he was administered a large dose of enhanced beta blockers. And what luck? They tend to have this little side effect on a curious thing called memories. Beta blockers. Johnny didn't have a heart condition, did he? Apparently not. Which leads one to wonder if the side effects were intended to be merely just that to begin with. And in such a large amount. Its impact on his memories at the time of administration must have been significant. You think that's what kept us out of his earliest memories? We could use my vinyl player. Well, it's not the machine, I'll tell you that. The maintenance department yelled at me for scolding them. So what now? I was just given the reconfiguration frequencies that should get us past the blockers. And once we're in his childhood, it might finally be early enough to transfer his desire for it to work. Then what are we waiting for? But just one thing. Of course, there's always that one thing. In order to activate the new frequencies, we'll need a trigger. A trigger? something that exists strongly in bridging inaccessible memory. And we'll need to give it to John for him to stimulate his memory internally. But what do we know of that? We've only gotten a glimpse of his childhood memories. And even if we find a childhood photo or something, John's unconscious. Yeah, back to square one. You know, this job hasn't been such a pain in the butt for me since Nora's case last year. Likewise. This is killing me. I'm going out to get some fresh air. We have to trigger him, but he's like on his deathbed. A trigger could mean he could simply die. Forgot my coffee. What do we do? Do we just go slap him? A pain in the butt. It smells. Quit barging in and out of doors. The roadkill, Ava, it smells. I know it's your fault for running over it. What's going on? The children are still sleeping. Wait a minute. That last memory, the one we were stuck at. It was the same smell. What are you two talking about? The olfactory receptors are directly linked to the brain's limbic system, Lily. Don't you see what this means? What? He means that smell is arguably the most effective sense for memory recall. We can use it as a stimulant to bridge his childhood memories. And the best part, even though Johnny is unconscious, he's still susceptible. I think I'm missing some vital contextual info on this whole thing. All right, this is good. This is awesome. Now you just need to go fetch a piece of that roadkill. Yes, I'll just... Wait, why should I fetch it? You're the one who ran over it. Exactly. I've already done my part. Ugh, you miserable, illegitimate child. If it helps any, I have a pair of gloves you can borrow. Oh, I thought she was going to say I brought the roadkill in the house. I was going to freak out. Everybody's weird here. They aren't really disposable gloves, but that'll probably change after this. Oh my God, you guys. I have to go all the way to the road. There needs to be a run button in this game, I think. Huh. Deja vu. Deja vu. What if we're in a memory? What if this is my memory bank? What if this isn't even real? Oh, it was able to just like skip straight over here. That's nice. The only complaint is the movement is controlled by the mouse. It's so annoying. The kind of thing this job gets, the kind of things this job gets me into. It's not safe to just bring it in a piece of germ-infected roadkill like this. There's a valved container. Don't scare us like that. I mean, but what if that's the case? Where are you going? It's the memory of me that is. I gotta go take a leak. The bathroom's over there. I wonder why this game sometimes covers up my activate windows and sometimes not. What a mess. The crash shook everything up. Let's see. Ah, here it is. What? Pick up the litter now to get some of that dirty roadkill. This. Painkillers? Wait. Painkillers? Is that Neil's painkillers? Are those not her painkillers? Are they somebody whose painkillers are those? Is Neil hiding something? Is Neil in pain? Oh, I don't feel good about this. I need this lady to walk faster. Oh, hey. Did you get the roadkill? It's ready. Great. Go get it set up. I'll be right back. Neil? These painkillers, I think they're yours. Hey. May I ask why you are on them? I wasn't going to tell you, but... Oh, this is embarrassing. A few days ago, I walked into a concrete wall. You just walked into a wall like that? What can I say? I was in deep thought. You know how deeply I think? These are some rather strong pills. And it was a rather strong concrete wall. It was a match made in heaven, I say. Anyways, you got the roadkill, right? Let's hurry. John's dying back there. But he's driving on strong painkillers. Isn't that bad? Neil, you aren't addicted, are you? Are you kidding me? I'd overdose before I'd sink to that level of contrived mess. What is going on here? Bless cutscenes. So when we get to that exact point, I will send the signal. Yeah, it sounds like it's why he's crashed. When I do, I want you to release the valve for about 3 seconds. Certainly. About time you showed up. Have you made sure the germs are sealed off? Fully sealed and filtered. Not like it'd matter to a dead man. You should know that Johnny's condition is deteriorating fast. This might be your last chance, you two. Whatever you're doing there, good luck. Luck's the last thing we need. Is this the last act? They shine their lights at the other lighthouses and at me. What are these lines about? Let's go. Oh, automatic deployment. Time for childhood, guys. Time for... Okay, why would anybody be given that many beta blockers that early on in their life? To think that this little thing's causing us so much trouble. I just want to kick it to outer space. I suppose all we can do now is send the signal and hope. Well, ready? That's what information. Hope you're enjoying this game. One of the best I've ever played. Thanks, Pools. Thanks for the bits, Austin. I am enjoying it. I'm very curious what this mystery is. Something's happening. Quick, send it again. Oh, no. Doctor, something's wrong. What? Take over for me, Lily. Oh, his heart's spiking. His condition has been destabilized. Intake levels must be reconfigured. Oh, God. What's happening to this place? It's been destabilized. Get out. What? Get out of his memory now. What are you talking about? If the system doesn't restabilize soon, the shock might permanently damage whoever's in here. You've got to be kidding me. Why aren't you getting out then? I can't, Neil. If both of us get out under this day, all our work will be reset. There won't be enough time to redo all we've done before Johnny... Oh, you freaking... Don't pull that contrived crap on me. This ain't a movie and you're no hero, you're just being a moron. Oh, nice, Infamous. You need to eat, like, regularly. Then why are you being one too? Get the heck out of here. Screw that. If you're gone, they'll probably pair me up with Alistair. Do you know how badly he smells? Worse than the roadkill. Darn it, Neil. This is what I get for helping you cheat through the entrance exams. Oh my God, they're staying in. Oh. Are they okay? Or Doctor? I think we're okay for now. And guess what? Your carrot cake sucks. Wait a minute. Yeah, and at the last Christmas party, you... Oh. Come on, let's go before that happens again. You know that I didn't mean to, call you a moron, right? You know that I did, right? Like the memory. Yeah, because obviously it was triggering locked memories. So the beta blockers locked these memories away from... Are they going? Can I not go this way? Hello? The freaking ball? Who would know that? Here goes nothing. Oh, I heard Raising Cane's is really good, Themo. I've never been myself. All right. Show me the trauma. And there it is. Early childhood. This is the moment pools for sure. Wow, I can't believe that worked. So we actually made it. But now I'm not sure if I'm going to like this place. What do you mean? It seems peaceful enough. Neil, did you notice something odd in Johnny's room earlier? What? There was something strange in there. Did you not see it? I suppose not. Never mind. I just hope I'm wrong. What was in Johnny's room? What did I not notice in Johnny's room? Guys, I don't like this. Oh, I have a lot of goosebumps. Wow, that sounds fabulous. I know, right? You've got to take them there one day. What was in Johnny's room? Sheesh, the time overlap's getting out of hand. Look at how many of him are there. It's like a zoo. Mm-hmm. It looks like the ball's moving around on its own. He's just chasing it. Oh, there's a ball. Oh, roadkill. All thanks to this little fella's sacrifice. I hope. What's happened to them? Oh, geez, look at the time. I better get going. The store closes early today. Oh, take care, Martha. Say hello to the boys for me. I will. I'll see you around, boys. Well, this is the end of the road. And you were saying? Never mind that. Maybe I was wrong after all. I mean, this place, it's so peaceful. The only thing that exists in this memory that could do such a thing would be the car. Crap, duh. We need to go back, now. Wait, what's going on now? Just shut up and come. Oh my god, that's why they call him Joey. His brother's name was Joey. It wasn't his grandfather. There was a bunk bed in his room. I didn't think anything of it. I was just like, oh, a bunk bed, nice. I don't understand. If he was unconscious, how could we be seeing this here when he never did it? Still, I'm just surprised that he survived. Actually, he didn't. What? Didn't you see it in his room, Neil? Johnny slept on a bunk bed. Joey! Joey? Can you hear me? Joey? Why did you hit Joey, Ma? Why did you hit him? Joey, wake up, Joey! Wake up! Joey. Even though they were young, to lose a twin brother. Oh God, gosh. Of course. Of course this hurt hits you in the feels. To lose a twin brother, not to mention how their mother must feel. At least Johnny had the beta blockers erase the memories. Not like he remembers it much. Fuzzily unlinked, not erased. Somewhere in there, the aftermath of those memories probably lingered. What about their mother? I don't think she took the beta blockers. She seems to have gone a little cuckoo. At least I don't really think she called Johnny Joey as a nickname. But if she then takes Johnny for Joey, what about Johnny himself? Erased. I don't like it here. Let's move on. Seems like this wasn't the only memory unlinked. Odd, it's not putting up a barrier anymore. Don't jinx it. Did he tell River? Oh my god. Oh my god, his brother. Dude, you should totally give this series a try. Animorphs is Joey's favorite series. And that's why his mom gifted him an Animorphs book at his wedding. I mean, really, it's just wicked awesome. I've already plowed through 3 books straight. What's it called? Animorphs. That's why he doesn't know. He doesn't know anything about Animorphs. It's about this group of kids turning into animals to fight mind-controlling slugs. I don't like that weird alien stuff. Why not? It's great. Instead of going to boring school, they get to turn into tigers and all big bad aliens. They're all like, rawr, 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 rawr. And then they pick up lasers. And it's all pew, 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 pew. He wants to go to the moon because Joey wanted to go to the moon. That's why he doesn't know why he wants to go to the moon. She replaced Johnny and Joey, and he grew up thinking that he was the one that liked Joey's stuff. Yeah. She never acknowledged Johnny again. It's like he disappeared. Stop that. Just watch, Johnny. One day, I'm going to be a famous writer. I'll write the coolest novel on the block, and every kid will get my book for free. I'll make us rich and buy both you and Mom really big houses. How would you get rich if you give away the books for free? Free for the kids. The parents will still have to pay, of course. Yeah, I'm sure the parents will be thrilled to give you money. What? You're still mad about the other day? Oh, come on. I called first dibs on the train fair and square. What happened to your prize anyway? I gave it away. To a hobo? Look, it's not just about that day. This game kills me. Tonight's gonna be the night to be a night, and to think there are supposedly sequels and prequels. Oh. Like, what else can you do with... You know, Ma always favored you. Hey, that's not true. Remember last Christmas? And last Easter? And the time we went fishing and... Okay, you know what? You can have my train if you want. Really? Yep. I mean, hey, by your reasoning, she'll just get me another one, right? Listen, Johnny, what difference does it make who owns what? Everything that's mine is yours, too. I mean, we both get to play with it, right? Yeah. Right. I mean, come on, you're my twin brother, dude. You're like a part of me. Oh, hey, let's go confuse the neighbors. Wait, in the rain? Yes, in the rain. Come on. Oh, man. What do you mean not enough memory links established? I have 5? They're like a part of me. My chest hurts. Super early childhood. Some kind of carnival, huh? Shall we look around? How about I look around and you just stand here? How about we continue speaking in the form of questions for the next hour? Quit blabbering and go already. Ah, you ruined it. Fruits, fresh fruits. Apples, oranges, and tomatoes, we've got it all. Wait a minute, tomatoes aren't fruits. Yeah, they are. They are the ovaries of the plant and contain seeds. That's what a fruit is. But come on, tomatoes? We never ever refer to them as fruits. We who? I happen to enjoy cooking in groups, okay? Some of us take it very seriously. But I don't want this stupid toy. I want the train. That's the only train left. Do you want to exchange your prize for a teddy bear instead? No, I just want the train. Now, John, don't make a scene. Joey won it fair and square, didn't he? But I won too. He just went first. It's okay. I'll let you play with it too. See how nice your brother is, Johnny? Okay, you dumplings, don't block the stand now. Come, let's go see what's over there. I'm not a dumpling. Oh, Johnny. You know what? I'm going to call you a dumpling from now on. You're bluffing. Ah, yes. Fortunes of wonder are ahead of you. This one might just become a lawyer, and this one a doctor. Oh, my. Come on, I'm getting both of you treats. Hey, where's my tip? Welcome and behold the world's smallest Ferris wheel. Can we ride it? Absolutely not. Does it even work? Absolutely not. He prefers to be called Johnny because that's what Ma called him before she started calling him Joey. Yeah, his real name. Don't know, don't care. He must have told River that his brother died. That he was a twin. Ah. 3 bars of memory. What freaking memory am I missing here? How did I not get a memory for this here? No way I ain't talking to her. Good or bad, I'd be screwed either way. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Hey, is that whack-a-mole? Whack-a-what? Whack-a-mole. You make them out like whack-moles. Isn't that animal abuse? They're fake moles, butthead. It's how people blew off steam before FPS were invented. How primitive. Yeah, it's pretty ghetto. Where'd you read about it? My grandpa was a fan. Want to play? Just hit everything on the head and you win. Yes. Use a mouse. Recommended. I missed one because my aim was bad. It kind of looks like someone is sticking up their thumb at me. I know, right? Like, what is this? How come this game has a mini game? Let's see now. Out of 45 total target appearances, you struck 51 times and made 41 successful hits. That's a 91% hit rate. Not bad. It's your new record. Sick. What I tune into? This is the game To the Moon. It is listed on my title. I've been lurking, but I had to have a good night, Nina. Thank you so much for lurking. I appreciate it. It's a semi-serious game and also hilarious, but lots of feels. And we just went through, you know, a little bit of trauma right now. Pretty great. Love that. Love that for us. I can never understand you, Joey. How can you stand the taste of them? They're just so sour and icky. Sour and awesome is what you mean? Just try it. Nah, I don't even want to taste regular olives. Joey's favorite is pickled olives. You should try at least one, Johnny. Who knows, maybe you'll like it. Yeah. Nah. I'm done, though. Can I go play? Okay, but only at the playground, not an inch too far. Just leave that back. I'll keep it for you. No, it's mine. I want it. You didn't like pickled olives. Where are you going, Johnny? Way to follow Mom's orders, huh? What are these kids sitting here for? This is too bold a child. Oh, this is really high up. Wow. Oh my God. Going to the moon is his only... Hey, Valentine, thank you. Oh, you're right. Whoa. This game? Well, okay, so you wandered off the trail and found a cool place. Well, let's face it, he could have also been eaten by a pack of tigers. Tigers don't travel in packs, idiot. It was just an expression. You know, when I was a kid, my grandpa took me stargazing every year. Yeah? It looks like Earthbound. It's called To the Moon. It's a little pixelated story game. There was a hill outside of the city that we'd stay at, the same one every year. We'd watch the stars till daybreak. Well, I did mostly. He just carried the telescope for me. Of course. Thing was, though, Ma didn't want me to stay up late. Grandpa always told her that we were just camping and hid the telescope inside the car. That's all good, but when we got back in the morning, I had to pretend like I'd actually slept. So in conclusion, that's the story of how I started my caffeine addiction. And your pain pill addiction? When did that start? You're terrible. I know. It's a shame, though. All these nice memories lost and never found. And who knows how many more like it. Well, as you say, just take the moment for a moment, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, crap. I told you packs of tigers dwell here. His brother. His brother? Twin telepathy, right, guys? Oh! He knew River from childhood. Hello. Wait, don't go. I'm Johnny. What's your name? You're at my spot. Your spot? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hog this place all to myself. You want to join me? Are you here to watch the stars? Are you? She did? Because she remembers everything. Oh. Then what could he have told her? Just look at him. Did you know there were so many lights in the sky? Yes. Oh, I did too. You said this was your spot, right? Only during the carnival? Not a fan of the crowds? Me neither. You know, you still haven't told me your name yet. I'm not telling you. Everyone makes fun of it in school. Why? They say it makes them want to go to the washroom. Okay then. Well, it can't be worse than John. I mean, everywhere in the world, nearly everyone's named John. Even in India? Probably. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with having a name that everyone has? Well, it's boring, I guess. I mean, if everyone has it, then what's the point? I wouldn't mind. Just for once, to have the same name everyone else has. It's like those lights in the sky. They all look the same from here, but that doesn't make them any less pretty. Oh, I suppose. What do you think those stars up there are anyway? My dad said they're giant burning spheres of gas. Oh, I bet he's just making it up. Why would he lie to me? Because, you know, that's what grown-ups do. They make things up. Santa, Easter Bunny, kangaroos, stuff like that. Kangaroos. Where's Robbo? We need Robbo to confirm. Have you ever made an Easter Bunny out of stars? Like a constellation? Yes. Of other things. Never tried a rabbit, though. Do you want to make one? Yeah, we'll make the bestest constellation ever. Let's see who makes one out first. The bunnies. Okay, we'll start in 3. 3, 2, 1, and I see it. Where? In the sky. But where in the sky? Think big. Bigger than all the others. I don't know. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I see it. Tell me what you see. There, right? There's the 2 ears and the head. What else? And there it's 2 feet. Yes, what else? And the moon. She was trying to help him remember. The moon is its big round belly. She was trying to help him remember the whole time. So, what do you think they really are? The stars, I mean. I've never told anyone, but I've always thought they were lighthouses. Billions of lighthouses stuck at the far end of the sky. Wow, it must be so lively up there. But it isn't. They can see all the other lighthouses out there and they want to talk to them. But they can't because they're all too far apart to hear what the others are saying. All they can do is shine their lights from afar. So that's what they do. They shine their lights at the other lighthouses and at me. Why you? Because one day, I'm going to befriend one of them. That bag, what's in it? Oh, it's the prize I won from Whack-A-Mole. Did you get to play that game? I tried, but I'm too clumsy. What did you get from it? I got a thing. Oh my god, it's the platypus. I don't really know what it is. Some kind of weird duck beaver thing. May I see it? It looks so strange. I wish I could win one myself. Johnny? That's Sma calling. Here. You know what? Keep it. It's yours. Mine? Yeah, I can always get another. I don't like to brag, but I'm totally the best at that game. Will you be here next year? Yep. Will you? Yes. Same place, same time? Yes. What if you forget or get lost? Then we can always regroup on the moon, silly. Oh. Right on the rabbit's tummy. Johnny. Coming. Oh yeah, I forgot my hacky sack in the bag. You said you're clumsy, right? Maybe it'll help. The hacky sack. She kept the hacky sack forever too. He's trying to get to the moon to regroup with her. That's all he remembers. He doesn't know why he wants to go to the moon, but he knows if they ever get lost. Wait, does that mean? Don't tell me you didn't see that coming. And here I thought this was going to be an inspirational childhood dream story. I should have known that some girl would come along and turn it into a cheese fest. I suppose now we know what we must do to send him to the moon. Wait, you aren't actually going to do it, are you? It's our job, Neil. It's what we are contracted to do. Trying to, Ava, wait. Ava. Guys. What do you mean? That's so sad. She spent all that time. That whole time trying to communicate with him. What did he tell her? Oh no. I know that you're in here. This is all your fault. What is she gonna do? What is Ava gonna do? Oh god. There she is, there she is, there she is. Turn around. Neil, I know what you're planning to do. I know that you know. Yeah? Well, I know that you know that I know. Look, our contract is to send him to the moon. And the only way for that to happen is if Johnny is motivated to do so. But if that means removing River, then what's the point? The reason why he even wants to go to the moon in the first place is because she died. I know, but we are legally bound by the contract to specifically... Screw the contract. I didn't take this job to make him miserable, Ava. I don't know about you, but I signed up to help the freaking geezers die happy. Me too. And I like this job. But if we directly go against our legal obligations, we'd be in for court hearings. We'll appeal. We know that Johnny would be happier to not go to the moon. Johnny would be happier with a lot of alternative life tangents, Neil. We are not here to play God. Our job is to give him what he signed for. Well, we happen to know what he wants better than he does. Look, I'm only risking losing River because I believe in her, and... What do you mean, risk? You're removing her. And besides, I will make up for it. Make up for it how? We're running out of time. I would imagine the memory of even being on those beta blockers became too fuzzy a memory. It's way best to just play this completely blind, not knowing it. Yeah, it's spooky. I feel like your friends shouldn't have read the reviews. Just go through. Just trust me. Says the one who pushed me off the freaking lighthouse. What is she gonna do? Oh my god. Did you just... Oh my god. Freaking light data. Abusing your powers doesn't disable my controls entirely, Ava. Oh my god. Booby traps? Really, Ava? Just trying to buy some time. Gee, thanks for telling me. Oh god, I have to move. Oh my god. I can't believe I have... Those are some expensive pieces of equipment you're tossing. Seriously, just stay put and wait until I'm done. Oh, piss off. What? How can I? Oh, God. Oh, God. How do I? This is, oh my god. If he doesn't have sad game and then I got bonked. Oh, but sad games are sometimes so cathartic and good though. I hate when people think that sad games are just like for sadness. Oh, I hope work goes well. Hey, Loose Deuce, how you doing? I am never gonna make it through this course. What? Did I make it? This is not a room. Look, don't make me exit this whole thing and unplug you. Would you really risk distorting his memories as they are? Just stop trying, please. This won't take long. Ugh, not again. Or come and find me at the end of the hall. Oh, God. What is this? What is this? Oh, you've got to be freaking kidding. Is this a game to you, Ava? Are those zombies? Dear Lord, they aren't just zombie Avas. They're zombivas. Just don't come any closer. I got plants. Press WASD on the cable to shoot. Oh my god. Oh, I made it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whew, these things are good for something after all. They stopped zombie Ava. Oh. I was at the end of the hall. Am I? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, please. Oh my god. I'm actually gonna poop. This whole thing is just a loop. Oh no. Does this count? Oh, screw this. Oh, what the? Sometimes I like giving her emotional game just to see her reaction. I mean, but that's enjoyable. What is this? What is this? Wrong direction, I guess. Is what that is. I could have used my arrow controls this whole time. Ava, what happened? Ava? Oh god, there are so many bunnies. What else? Billions of lighthouses stuck at the far end of the sky. Now the whole construct's messed up. It's finished, River. She won't be alone anymore. I just don't want to be another typical kid in the sea of typical people, Nick. What is it like? Just the responsibilities, I suppose. Or like going through each. It'd help you understand her condition. I'd rather not. Why is that? Why is that? Why didn't he want to understand? Oh god, the horses. Oh man. Hello? Wait, don't go. I'm Johnny. What's your name? Your Spot? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hug this place all for myself. I'm Johnny. What's your name? Oh god. Oh god. Loved her the way she was. I think it was because he loved her the way she was, so he didn't need to understand his condition, her condition. Hey, Pope, how you doing? Look, it was a long time ago. There's no date or time, Johnny. There's no date or time, Johnny. I'm doing pretty good. Just had a big cry fest because of that ending. Because of what we just went through. Hello, Neil? Morpheus? What? It's Ava, you idiot. No crap, we're the only ones here. Listen, whatever you've been doing, stop it. We might not know what Johnny wants, but we know what he doesn't want. And what he doesn't want is exactly what you are accelerating. It's already done, Neil. Oh god. Why don't you come out now? She just trapped me in somebody else's mind palace so she could manipulate it to work. Just like River, but at the time I played this, I had no idea of the possibility. Really? Have you replayed the game? Does it change it for you? Oh, God. What did you do to her? Relax, she's merely going elsewhere. Aww. To the Moon Persona edition. You know, it's one thing to disable my controls to feed me some olives, but this is way out of line. I'm sorry, but this just won't go anywhere if you keep on resetting the memory. At this point, this is the only way. I'm asking you to trust me. Well, I guess in some ways I train hard to pass on as normal. That's like what Isabel was talking about, right? I'm like covered in tears right now. So please just calm down and wait here. Then just pull the trigger already. Where are you going? There's just one last thing I need to do. Poser, there's no need to visualize a door. What's with all this melodrama, Neil? Why are you fighting so hard for this? Forget it. There's no time. By the time I was told what I have, a lot of weight was lifted on my shoulder. I understood a lot of things was my fault. I'm just wired different. Oh, I'm sure it's really relieving to get a diagnosis. Everything will be all right, man. Just turn around. Okay. Okay. Hey, what are you? Shh. Hello? Sorry, kid. It's already started. Come on, they're gonna hog all the good tables. They're all the same, sheesh. Nah, Joey's right. The ones by the kitchen smell better. Totally, and olive refills are just steps away. Olives. Saving him doesn't justify it. He can always find another river, Neil. But he'll only have one brother. Come on, we're in the way. But River dedicated her whole life to him. She spent her whole life.
Deep breath. Everything is alright. Chin up. I can't step into the spotlight. She said, I'm sad, somehow without any words. I just stood there.
Guys, you didn't warn me.
An answer when this world is no more. The moon is all we'll see.
A firefighter. And you, Johnny?
I'll ask you to fly
An astronaut?
until the stars all fall down. They empty from
That's why the lighthouse was so important to her.
but I don't mind if you're
Because it was their lighthouses seeing each other.
everything's alright. Why do my words always lose their meaning? What I feel, what I say, there's such a rift between them. He said, I can't really seem to read you. I just stood there, never know what I should do. When this world is no more, the moon is
The flowers.
all we'll see.
The flowers being the memory.
I'll ask
Little memento.
you to fly away with me
Mom, have you played this game?
till the stars
It's
all
devastating.
fall down. They empty from the sky, but I don't mind if you're with me. Then everything's alright. If you're with me,
Oh, we didn't disable butt spot today. I forgot. Sorry, pools. Usually we disable butt spot for the day. I totally forgot to. Oh my god, he makes it to the moon. He just seems like a normal viewer, right? That just like randomly butterflies your words. He actually made it, huh? You sound surprised. Whatever happened to we always succeed because we are awesome. She made a Joey Ryder memory. That's so sweet. This isn't a success. Oh, lighten up. We're NASA. You can unbutterfly target yourself, Demo. But we can time him out for the day, basically. It's over for my dear dog. We don't have much time left. Let's at least check this place out. What's the point of checking this place out? There's no river here. I just think that'd be it would be convenient if you could do that. But I guess it's really the same thing as the timing it out for a while. You just have to know the precise amount of seconds to be timed out. Please wait here. Someone will come and show you around shortly. Oh, thanks, Cosmo. Oh, his backpack. She really likes this backpack. How pathetic. All this trouble just for some girl. That's what I thought you'd say, Neil. How pathetic. All this trouble for some girl. There you go. Good to have you back. Yeah. We don't have the time to stare at him. Do we not? Requires 1 bars of memory links. What if she meets him on the moon anyway? I love doing things for women. Me too. Where is my memory block? It has to be the backpack. Why isn't it the backpack? I was doing so well not crying today, and now I'm so sorry for us. Crying is cathartic, right? Like, it's okay. Sometimes we gotta cry. It's okay to cry. I don't know where this memory block is, you guys. It could be any woman, Infus. Parent, sister, sibling. Just random lady on the street. I cry for there's a lot of crying in this game. I'm just, just letting the tears fall, whatever. What's the point of trying to stop them? I couldn't type too busy make Grace password because I suddenly started sobbing. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Tell Robbie I'm so sorry. We're just having a cry fest today, you guys. What's a few tears amongst friends? And by a few I mean like gallons? If media doesn't cry, I don't want it. It's true. Legitimately, I need media to make me cry. I need crying in controlled circumstances like this. It's very healing. I'm healing. I don't know what he wants. The story about a lame duck's attempt to become an astronaut. A novel by Joey Wiles. The story about a lame duck's attempt to become an astronaut to the moon. I can't believe this crap actually sold. This isn't the real world, Neil. Oh my god. It's a story about his brother becoming an astronaut. Four memory blocks? Where do you expect me to find these memory blocks, sir? Is it me or is this elevator smaller on the inside? This is the second floor. I assume each floor has a memory block. This is the mission control center. You know where this game got me. Really, Star? There's not much going on now, but you'll see it live one day. I've cried to like every single Life is Strange game. Like boohoo sobbed. I have expected to see Zordon on that screen. It's not here. What? Let's just go. It's not here. What's not here? I'm just out here ugly sobbing, you guys. It's fine. It's fine. So do you think last century's moon landing was? Let's not, Neil. Let's not. That was floor 2. So now we're going to floor 3. Thanks, wolves. I've run out of water. It's coming out of my face now. Your records are excellent, but we'll have to monitor your status closely in the coming sessions. Hey, Teal. Go on. They're waiting for you in the other room. Is it this room? And here's the centrifuge. If you're lucky, you'll learn to hate it one day. Ah, yes, the spinny thingy. Just us sharing emotions. I call it like ugly crying is when you like unabashedly cry. You know what I mean? I don't mean it in like a bad way. It's not here either. What are you talking about? Come on, we don't have long left. Last I saw, this was a nice game about paper rabbits. What happened? It was not a nice game about paper rabbits. Can I tell you, Teal? Can I tell you about it? I don't have any more water. Hold on, let me get to it. Let me get to the 4th floor. I hope the real NASA has bigger elevators. So, we have this story about this man who's on his deathbed. And yeah, it would be, oh no, wolves are at the airport. I'm sorry. Teal, you should play this game. It's like a 4-hour game. The shuttle's still under heavy maintenance. We may only view it from here for now. This isn't good. Do you want me to tell you, or do you want to play the game for yourself? I just want to make sure before I go ahead, because I'm going to tell you the whole thing from beginning to end. Perhaps there's somewhere we missed. You need to work on your communication skills. The shuttle's still under heavy maintenance. Whoa. Yeah. You know, okay. You know what's the best part of it? What? The very top and bottom of the shuttle. I'd have to agree. Oh, how I pity anyone who can't see those particular parts. Because we can't see them. Indeed, especially its nose at the top. When maintenance finishes, it probably won't look the same. Yeah, now's the only time. Okay, so we have to go back to the 1st floor. I'm under heavy maintenance, golly. Always. We as people. Okay. So, before I think we're almost at the end of this game. So, let me tell you about it. Let me tell you about it, Teal, before I walk through these doors. So, we start on the game, and for those of you who are just tuning in as well, this is To the Moon, this game we're playing right now. So we started with this man who hires us on his deathbed to come and change his memories. And he says simply, I want to go to the moon. And we ask him why, and he goes, I don't know. And so we go through his memories to try to figure out why and change his memories to make him think that he's made it to the moon. And we've gone through his memories. We're going backwards from when he is on his deathbed 2 years beforehand, where his wife is diagnosed with an illness, which is curable with expensive treatments. It's caught far enough, early enough along that it's curable if you pay for the treatments. But the treatments are so expensive that if they were to do the treatments, they wouldn't be able to finish their house overlooking a lighthouse and a cliff and the ocean. And his wife goes, I don't want the treatments. I don't want to spend the money on the treatments. I want you to finish our house. You need to finish our house. And we go a little farther back in time to find out, that he doesn't want to listen to that he wants to do the treatments despite her wishes, her literal deathbed wishes, that she wants him to finish the house. It doesn't matter. I don't want you to spend the money on me. I want you to finish the house. And we don't know why. Okay. We also discover on his deathbed that his house is filled with origami paper rabbits. He has a secret room in the basement filled with origami paper rabbits, and his lighthouse behind his house is filled with origami paper rabbits, and one special particular origami paper rabbit that is yellow and blue. And we go and we also find out he has this weird stuffed platypus. So he has a house filled with origami paper rabbits, and he has a stuffed platypus. And we go back in time and we discover that his wife started manically making these paper rabbits one day. We don't know why. She just starts making these paper rabbits, and she makes one special blue and yellow paper rabbit. And we discover that throughout this timeline that she has this stuffed platypus with her this entire time. We go further back and we find out that she cut her hair and started suddenly making these paper rabbits. And she only suddenly started doing that after our old man confessed to her something that made her decide suddenly to make these paper rabbits. We go further back in time and we find out that he told his friends that she's doing this and he doesn't know what to do. And that her friend, or their friend who has a similar diagnosis as his wife, is like, it's something that could happen when we have like something trigger it, it's weird, it's peculiar, but it could happen, it's a hyperfixation. We flash back further and we find out that they got married at this lighthouse, and that he promised her he would build. No. We flash back further and we find out that the lighthouse is in disrepair, and she loves this lighthouse. And he promises that he's going to buy the land and build a house so that they can overlook and look at the lighthouse forever. That the type of autism she has, her diagnosis is that she has Asperger's, and their friend Isabel also has Asperger's. But Isabel had treatment and socialization early on as a child, and River never did. River is his wife. We flash back further and we find out that they got married at this lighthouse. And we flash back. They got married at this lighthouse, and we find out that his mom gave him an Animorphs book and a jar of pickled olives. That people, he loves pickled olives this whole entire time, whatever. And it goes further back, and we find out that they met in high school. And he was scared to ask her out, and he asks her out, and she says yeah. And then he thinks he gets stood up, but actually she was in the movie theater the whole time. She didn't realize that he wanted to watch the movie. He invited her to go watch a movie, and she goes to see the movie at the time that he says, and he thought he got stood up, so he goes see the movie anyway. He sits in the movie theater, and then he's like, screw this, and he leaves. And then she comes out of the movie theater and she's like, I thought you wanted to watch the movie together. And he goes, you were in there this whole time? And she's like, yeah, we're watching the movie together. And he goes, what do you mean? I invited you to watch the movie together. She's like, yeah, we're watching the movie together. Why did you leave? And he laughs and he's like, you're so weird. That's so funny. And they go back into the movie and they watch it sitting side by side. And she has this stuffed platypus with her there. We also find out that his mom calls him Joey for whatever reason. And then we find out that he got a huge amount of beta blockers as a child. Like a huge amount of beta blockers as a child. And we don't know why. But it blocks like some dark part of his childhood, which we don't understand why. Also, his mom calls him Joey, even though his name is Johnny, and we don't know why. We push past the beta blockers. We do the things that make us connect to his childhood memories, and we find out that he actually had a twin brother named Joey as a child, and his mother, in an accident, ran over his twin brother. And from that point onward, starts calling Johnny Joey. We then find out that Joey was his mother's favorite. And then we find out that Joey and Johnny were twin brothers, and that Joey wants to be a writer when he grows up, wants all these things, and Johnny's kind of more introverted and Joey's more extroverted. And then we flash back further and we flash back to their mom taking them to a carnival where she's clearly favoring Joey more, and Joey wins like a train, and Johnny wins this other prize, and Joey's actually the one that likes pickled olives, not him. So we're crying, playing the trauma of the game. Great plan. Hey, Nybryn, we are. I'm crying. I'm sobbing uncontrollably. And we flash back further and we're, hey, Finley, and we are in the carnival, and Johnny's angry, and he's like, I want to go play at the playground. And so they're eating food, and he leaves to go play at the playground. But then he, discovers this sideways back path, and he, of course, as a child, naturally follows this curiosity, follows this back path all the way to this cliffside, this familiar cliffside. We find out that he follows this path to a familiar cliffside, and he's sitting there admiring the stars. And then this little girl with red hair shows up, and she's like, oh, you're in my spot. And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hog this spot all to myself. And he was like, do you want to come sit with me? And she's like, okay. And they sit down, and they're talking about the stars, and they're talking about how, adults lie to you all the time, etc. It's just like a random comment that he makes, and how her dad told her that like the stars in the sky are made of gaseous balls. And he's like, that could be a lie too. And she's like, oh, what do you mean? And he's like, well, adults lie about like Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny, etc. And she was like, do you want to try to find a bunny in the stars? And he goes, okay. And so they're looking for the bunny in the stars, and she's like, I see it. It's bigger. And he's like, where? And she's like, it's bigger than that. And he's like, there? And she's like, bigger than that. And he finally finds the bunny in the sky. And then they were talking about stuff, and he was like, oh yeah. And he was like, oh, did you play the whack-a-mole game? And she's like, no, I'm too clumsy for that. I wasn't able to win anything. And he was like, okay, I won this. And he pulls out this stuffed animal from his bag, and it's a platypus. And she goes, it's kind of cute. And he's like, here, have it. And she's like, okay, thanks. And his like mom's calling him, and so he leaves. He didn't remember any of meeting her because of the beta blockers and all the trauma from his childhood of losing his twin brother and his mom calling him Joey all the time. So he lost his first memory with her, but she never lost her memory. And that's why she makes the paper rabbits. And that's why she makes the paper rabbit. And that's why the roadkill really affected her, because his brother got run over by a car. And that's why she spends so much time. That's why she cut her hair, so she could look more like her childhood self. She looked more like her childhood self to try to spark his memory to remember when they first met, because he didn't know. That's why he told her why he met her, and then she realized that he never remembered when they first met and how they made a promise to see the sky together, and about the lighthouses and how each star is a lighthouse. And that's why she makes so many paper white rabbits, because she's trying to remind him of them looking for the rabbits in the sky. Okay, anyway, this is the end of the game. Let's go. Yeah, we're doing the ending now. That's just the story. So sad. You're erasing her though.
Okay. Play these games, baby.
I didn't know it was this sad.
No, it's okay.
I wonder if the real NASA looks like this. Probably not. It's constructed in part with Johnny's beliefs, after all. Ah, yes, a wiki of existing facts tainted by personal fairy tales. He wants to be an astronaut to fight about. No, because he wants to be an astronaut because he promises. She says, what if you forget where to meet? What if you forget when to meet? And he says, if I forget where to meet, then let's just make sure we meet on the moon. He tells her that he wants to meet her on the moon if he forgets to come back and meet her again. And so somewhere deep in the recesses of his subconscious, he remembers that he's gonna meet her on the moon. And so his old self, in his wish and why he hired these people, is to go to the moon. And they ask him, why do you want to go to the moon? And he goes, I don't know. Actually, I just know that I have to go to the moon. Oh, yeah. He says that the biggest promise, she asked if he was going to forget her, and if he did, he promised to meet her on the moon. For what I say, they were wanting to make an animated movie of the game of the project, I guess, called, oh my god, an animated movie would devastate me. It would be perfect. This could be a great animated movie. It's odd, though, to hear birds and see none. Sorry, Neil. I really thought there was a good chance. What? And now these scientists had to delete River from his memory so he could concentrate and become an astronaut. Yeah. So Rosalie, Dr. Watts didn't want to do this. He didn't want to delete River because she was so important, such a crucial part of his memory. And he, like, no matter what they did before they discovered the childhood memories and all the trauma that was blocked off, no matter what they did, hey Seji, no matter what they did, he would always go back to River. Like, he always made sure he would be with River, no matter whatever they did in the memories, no matter how they tried to force him to become an astronaut. Before they found the childhood memories, all the subconscious stuff, like, he would always go back to River every single time. He was just undeniably like drawn to her, you know. She said every star was a lighthouse to shine on her. She had a memorial placed where she stood for her wedding. Yeah. She put her memorial on where she stood for their wedding vows. What? And this is the break room. Here's David. He's a mission specialist. Nice to meet you. At least he got into NASA, I guess. You think he made it to the end? Even if he did, it'd take more than just a few years to become an astronaut. Let's hurry and find the last link then. Yeah, and so Ava actually goes and redoes the memories, and his brother lives and actually writes a book about him trying to get and become an astronaut. And so in this new memory, his twin brother lives and becomes a writer, becomes a famous writer, and he becomes an astronaut. I'd hate to miss the finale. What's going on? Are we out of time? I don't know. Oh my god. And here's our other new recruit. River, right? Good to have you on board. Hello, I'm John. Vital Memory League. Ew. I almost thought she wasn't. What the crap, Ava? But you deleted her. No, I told you I just moved her. What she does with her life here is still up to her. But this new world, it's based on public data and Johnny's own beliefs. And since River's data as an individual is not recorded in the public domain, it all comes from Johnny. But even then, that merely increases the odds. How were you sure that'd work? I wasn't. It could have gone very badly, you know. You were never one to take risks, Neil. Let's just say I won this round. We still have the 2 separate spare helmets, right? I think Johnny'd appreciate some company. So even though they deleted her memory from his memory, they deleted her from his memory, he still brought her to the moon with him. This is way more sad than up because their real story never came to fruition. Also this song that they play is the song he wrote for her. He wrote it himself, apparently. Rather repetitive, if you ask me, though. What's it called? To the moon? I like that name. Oh, he has the doctor and Lily accompany them in the spaceship. He has the doctor and Lily accompany them. These are his final companions in the last year while he's dying. POV about your emote. Oh, there you are. You two should get some rest. Tomorrow's the big day. I want to be an astronaut too, Dad. One day, son. You just might. Meh. It's his mom. No, Isabel, maybe? Ah, Isabel, did you think that they would make it? Huh, did you? No. The way she is, I didn't think she would succeed. But I guess I was wrong. All the better then, isn't it? Yes, I'm happy for them. You know, that's my brother in that shuttle. Wow. Yep, I once wrote a book about this too. With a less optimistic ending. I might have to change that after all. Hey, Dr. Watts, right? Thank you for letting us in here. Yeah, Ava's the one who requested it. Did you find out why he wanted to go to the moon? Sure. And what all happened here? Let's just say it was a bunch of sappy cheese that sorted itself out. How do I get up there? How awkward. How do I get up there, guys? You've never seen Up? Up has 4 minutes of like pure devastation, emotional devastation. 10 out of 10 do recommend. I have talked to everybody, surely. I talked to everybody except Ava. Did I miss anybody? You know, there were quite a few times last night when I thought we lost Johnny. I think he consciously held on to wait for you too. He's rather patient then. I just hope it's worth the wait. Go on now, your colleague's waiting. At the very start, not the very end. Right, oh, you mean at my very start. Did I miss? Oh, the arrow appeared? Did you see it? Oh, it's because I didn't talk to the doctor properly. I see. There it is. Okay. I thought this might be a good view. Good enough to cut off the traffic, eh? Sure, even if they were real. Well, this is it. All we've worked for. Ready to initiate it? Come up here. Why? Why not? You're just gonna push me off the ledge again, aren't you? Probably. But the view's worth the odds. Come on. They might do this for a job like every day, but I don't think every single one has this kind of story, you know? Might just be so simple as like, whatever, you know? Convince you, go back in time, see your life, and then convince you of something. Oh no. Oh no, he's dying. Oh no, he's dying. Because one day I'm going to befriend one of them. Oh my god. Is he gonna make it? These are his last moments. We get to see the nose of the shuttle. It doesn't look as good. They fixed it, made it less aerodynamic. Oh, the lighthouse. Oh, their lighthouse. Oh, they get married anyway. You guys. The extra chair for his brother. The house they built together. Oh. She offers him his hand, and then she looks away because she can't make eye contact. Whoever this guy is, whoever this person is, Con Reeves Gal, they're really mean. How dare they write a story like this? It's real rude of them. And what great music they've composed to accompany such a rude story. A platypus. Right, Infamous, we really experienced emotional whiplash this week. From like Tears of the Kingdom shenanigans to Final Fantasy 16 to like all the Blue Age stuff we did, just like grinding stuff. And Armored Core yesterday. You're telling me I can't restrain from do not play To the Moon. Got it. No, this is great, Ira. You gotta play it. Emotional quiplash. There's a little something after the credits. It was a roller coaster. Most of the emotions were tears. I want my money back. That was so painful. That was so painful. I've cried my entire face off already. Like, I had eyeliner at the start of the stream, and now I have no eyeliner. And my eyeliner is like supposed to be waterproof. This is definitely an indie game. This is absolutely an indie game. Anyway, 10 out of 10 recommend it. Please purchase this game and support great writers. Great indie game writers such as this. I didn't expect it to be so deep either. I heard it was like emotional, Lala, but nobody warned me that I would be crying into the floor. Like, nobody told me it was lay on the ground crying while listening to Hosier emotional. Like, nobody said that to me. Random side note, they made a Kickstarter. They have a Kickstarter right now to have a To the Moon card game. To the Moon card game. Here he is. No. Thanks. Off you go now. I get scientists to make you think your eyeliner survived. The sequel is super good too. I forgot the name of it. I still can't believe Johnny just willed the house to Lily like that. I was worried that you getting foreshadowed about how sad the game is will take away from how sad it is. Turns out, nope, nope. I knew it was sad. You know when people tell me that like a game is sad, I'm always worried that I'm gonna play the game and not be sad. You know, like somebody's like, oh, this is a really sad game, Amy. I'll be like, okay, but what if I play it and I'm not sad? Would that mean that I'm like a robot? But every time I cry like a baby. I still can't believe Johnny just willed the house. Oh, so Johnny is the elderly man who hired us and who took us on this journey, right? And Lily is his caretaker, and Lily has 2 small children, and Johnny hired Lily after her husband died. So she lost her husband, and she didn't know what to do. She had no money. She has 2 kids, no place to be, and he hired her to be a live-in caretaker and let her bring her kids with her. I don't think that's something to worry about, Amy. Is that not worry? I'm always worried that it doesn't like hit me the right way. But it always does. Who else was there to give it to? Us? Terrible place for burials, though. If there's a landslide, they'd be swimming with the fishes. Still a little too soon. Nah, it's never soon enough. They buried them side by side. Wait, but if they should have put him on the other side of her so that it's where he stands when they got married, you know? So she's buried where she stood when they got married. Shouldn't he be buried on the standing spot too? As far as I know, Freebird Games has made 4 or 6 games in 12 seasons. All of them are fantastic. Oh, I would assume. Well, it's the same thing when people say a movie's super funny or scary or whatever. It is the same thing. Nice new ringtone. Hello? Ava here. We're on our way. New patient? New patient. Oh, thanks, Pools. Let's roll. They buried them wrong. This really bothers me. Can't confirm they're all guy probably. Oh, really, Heavy? Wait. Wait, what? Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait, but the whole world pulsated, and then he took the painkillers. Does that mean they're in his memory bank? Are they in his memory while doing this? Oh my god, we're gonna have to play Finding Paradise. Oh my god, we gotta play Finding Paradise, you guys. Holy crap. Holy crap. It did the pulsating thing like when Johnny was dying at the end of his memory. And then he took the painkillers. Right now, no, we can't play it right now. It's too late. We've already gone over. I didn't mean to spend so long playing this game. But it takes a long time to cry, I guess. But this one hurt too much. I can't do a round 2. We have to have some downtime to refill the tears. So same time next Sentiment Conversation stream again. Oh my god. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. What a spectacular game. If you only caught the very end of it, I still say go on the journey because my summary didn't do it justice. I'm gonna just stop and say hi, Teal. Like my explanation doesn't do this game justice. Like, oh my god, I am in tears. Can't handle another game like this. This was a very nice emotional game. There are 2 minisodes too, so check them out when you have the chance. I do see this the minisodes. They are included in the game pack when you buy it on Steam. So you're saying it's possible that this entire mission was a memory? Yeah, Paradox. That's what I'm saying. Because, but maybe it's a Neil's memory. It's a Neil's memory about Ava or something. Now, if you have any questions about River's condition, feel free to ask me. Chat has Asperger's. So Ava's condition. No, Ava's condition. Wait, River's condition. River's condition is Asperger's. Just gonna think about it later and feel misty-eyed again. We're gonna have to play Finding Paradise. Heathy recommends it. We're gonna have to play Finding Paradise. Oh my god. Thank you guys for joining me. I hope you enjoyed our intimate conversation stream. Those of you who don't know, I used to do a monthly series where every month we would talk about what's going on in our lives and what that means and how we're coping and in what ways can we cope better. You know, mindfulness, mental health, stuff like that. It's something I do for the community, and I just kind of hold space for you guys, and we just talk, you know, and check in with each other. And then afterwards, after we're done talking, we play an emotional game. Games like Life is Strange or To the Moon. and then we have our feelings out. So we talk about our feelings, and then we cry our feelings out. And then we have a very lovely cathartic experience. I haven't been doing it monthly because, you know, I've been having to manage my own brainworms. But maybe they'll come back soon. Because I think stuff like this is needed and necessary. And it's not always... Crying isn't always seen as, like, something important. A lot of times people think crying is, like, weakness, right? But I think that being vulnerable... and recognizing that we need to be vulnerable and being vulnerable with each other is some of the most important things you could do for yourself. So sometimes it's nice to have these moments together. I have to take off for Sundays. That might be harder for me to pull off. I wanted to be part of the conversation earlier somewhere, but I kept getting sidetracked. That's okay, Infamous. It's Inception all over again. What does the ending mean? What does the ending mean? It is Inception. I think it is Inception. So he's incepted in an Inception into this Inception, right? It's a situation. So he's like in a memory bank doing this memory shenanigans while doing more memory shenanigans. So happy y'all enjoyed the game. Happy crying, lovely friends. Can I nominate Tetris Effect for the next emotional game? I kind of didn't and I can't explain why. Tetris Effect? What's that? Gotta make sure to play lighthearted things in between so the emotional games will have that much more effect. We got Spiritfarer. Spiritfarer is on that list. I have that on that list. I have several emotional games in store for Intimate Conversation stream. Inception is very confusing, but it's also very clear. I'm still trying to get around the finishing 16, so I haven't been around, but I have to watch One Piece and let also play BG3 and blah. So many things, Nemo. I'm like 70% through FF16, I think. Maybe further now, but anyway, I adore you guys. Those of you who are tuning into my stream for the first time, when I have emotions, I express them, and I am prone to crying at emotional games, and if you like that kind of thing, please give us a follow. I stream a variety of games, a lot of community games, half community games, half story games. I do a lot of my story game right now is Final Fantasy 16, Tears of the Kingdom, and those are all emotional games with little splotches of not emotionality, some funniness in between because I am silly and my gameplay is questionable at best. I also do Final Fantasy 14 as our main community game and Jackbox games. We also have been doing Palia. We do Pokemon. Pokemon's going to come back soon as well. So please check us out. Give us a follow if you like it. If you guys don't know me, you can also check me out on my social medias. That pretty much sums up the kind of person I am, I think. Enjoy the Discord if you want to hang out with me. I'm pretty cool, pretty chill. Every Monday we do a community night. We're probably going to finish our Firefly series watch through. This is our third watch through of Firefly in our community. We're going to be finishing the last few episodes of Firefly and then watching Serenity, not this Monday, but next Monday, probably. Tonight we played Tears of the... Not a cult. We're not a cult though. So join our Discord if you like that kind of thing. We also post like, you know, all the games we're playing. We play games together all the time. So check that out. Oh, we also do Minecraft. We're doing Minecraft. We have a live Minecraft world for the community all the time as well. So thank you guys. Here's our merch. If you want to put merch of things I've drawn and designed on your body. If you want to look like our cozy emote, we do have a cozy blanket. If you want to support me off stream, without going through Twitch, I have a coffee as well. You can see some of my art there. Off topic, have you seen an anime movie called Oh god, I love A Silent Voice. I played that in the Discord too, while crying incessantly throughout. I also have a Neopets and a Tumblr. The Tumblr is newer. The Neopets is not new. Thank you for the stream, baby. Thank you for showing me this game. It helps people understand us just a little better. People with Asperger's and autism in general. You know, at Corian, I actually one of my closest friends in middle school has Asperger's. I lost touch with her after I moved away because I moved far away. But I had a friend growing up in school who had Asperger's. She actually introduced me to anime like Inuyasha and stuff like that, and she was lovely. So I've known a lot of people like that in my life, and incidentally, a lot of our community members are on the spectrum. So we actually have a lot of experience with that here. And I think that's pretty cool because we're a really multi-faceted community of people, and it's really beautiful. And you're probably, yeah. So if you were looking for like-minded community members, we're here too. We'll probably know more folks with autism and Asperger's. It's true. There's a lot of people who mask really well, and it's much more common than we think, and not commonly diagnosed in women, is what I learned today. So, if you are subscribed to us, here's our raid command. And if you are not subscribed, here's our raid command. If you are subscribed, this is our raid command. Hello, Meadow. How are you doing? I just finished crying my face off, so please excuse me. You guys, please give Meadow a follow if you haven't already. Meadow's so sweet. Meadow's literally one of the sweetest people on Twitch. Please check her out. She plays a variety of games. Hi, Amy. Instagram. I just woke up and who knows why I stare. Anyways, I'm gonna go back to sleep. Oh yeah, cries. Oh yeah, cries. Watching you. Anyway, I adore you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Let's find somewhere to raid, shall we? Somewhere to tuck yourselves into. I'm gonna find like a cozy place to tuck us into. Of course, always Intimus. Thank you guys so much. I hope you enjoyed our intimate conversation stream. I want to bring this series back someday, hopefully soon. Thank you guys. You're the best. Where shall we go to? We are going to, as I wipe my sleeves. Oh, we're going to Obst. Obst is a perfect place to go to. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Not all are like River. People have varying degrees of Asperger's autism, and we still fall under the same symptoms. Oh my gosh, Reaper, and I don't apologize. You're fine. It's so good to see you. I will hydrate. I'm on my second one of these, guys, so don't worry. I am hydrating. I'm really dehydrated because I played Pokemon Go all morning. We're gonna raid Obst. We haven't raided Obst in a hot minute, and I adore Obst, and he's so cozy and lovely to raid over to. He's actually playing Animal Crossing New Horizons. He loves decorating Animal Crossing houses. It's the cutest. So I hope you guys enjoy. He's one of my faves. All right, I adore you guys. Have a good one. This outro video is not quite as cozy. There's a little bit of swearing. I adore you. Enjoy. Ah! Take off your pants. I love it. Whoa! This is me. This is what I'm gonna look like 50 years from now. I was about to be mad. Me too. What the fuck? I'm crying about bees. Fuck you. Shit on him. Fuck you, mother shitter. What did he just hit me with? A piece of ass? Oh no, that's her butt. Don't look. Where are you? Any of the Jackbox stream. Tell me what you love most about me. Yeah. Oh. But if it's a dirty question, I'm gonna ban you. And then I'm gonna go to your mom and fuck her. The cake is her ass. Everybody has fucking daddy issues, okay? I've got so many daddy issues, but I'm handling it, okay? I can't hear you. I'm on a vacation with myself. I feel like this is a trap. Black cock? Porn log bros forever. You would dare threaten me in my own house? That's how we deal with genitalia. We delete the stream. Oh no. And be lenient to yourself. Don't be so hard on yourself. Everyone else, all of your other society pressures are being so hard on you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. Thank you guys for being amazing and for being such an incredible community. I don't know how this happened. I don't know how you guys found me. I don't know how we got here, but thank you.